Welcome back to DreamHack Dallas, everybody. We just saw some incredible action wrap up with Super Smash Bros. Melee, and that will be back tomorrow as we wrap it up with Top 8. But until then, we've got to get through all of Smash Ultimate. Some of the pools have already started. And Neighbor, we have seen some very interesting things happen in those pools.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a lot of the top seeds you would expect have made it out through the top. We've got Mudays here who made it out, of course, on winner side. These are all winner side. It's going to be MVD. We got ESAM. We have Anti and Larry Lur all blasting past as you would expect. And then a couple of our local Texas guys. We've got Jammo. We've got Zillion.
Kasoku as well.
Yeah, Kasoku.
PR.
These are for if you're just tuning into DreamHack and this is maybe not, you're not a regular viewer of Texas events. Jamma's an awesome Link main. Zillion's an awesome Robin main, which is not a very common pick.
Not
but
common
he is
at all.
Killing it out here. And we have Kasoku, who rocks Pichu, a little bit more of a standard pick, but he is so sick when he does it. And he has recently brought the Mario from his Smash 4 days back into his repertoire, so we might see some of that here and there.
Already seen a little bit of that Mario from Anti, you know, walking around, watching pools, and you're going to see him later today. I hope that we see some of that Mario from Kasoku as well. But, man, I mean, we were talking about some of that local talent. We're actually going to be seeing a lot of that coming up in these next two pools. You know, in this block that's going to be going on in the next 2 hours, I know that we have Fatality. I know that we have Slither 2 Hunter, S2H.
Of course.
And, you know, a lot of some of those local guys that are PR'd or really close to PR. And then when you get into those E pools, you know, in a couple hours a little bit later, that's where you're going to be seeing guys like Austin, Cheeks, those kind of guys.
People who are consistently crushing Texas locals and even bigger Texas events. I feel like even if you're not a Texas person, you know who Austin is.
I saw,
at the very least.
I saw some people in chat last night. I think one of the commentators asked while Best Ness was playing. They were like, "So who is the best Ness?" And I saw the
Just
entire chat just
of
a row of Austins.
Yeah, there was one person who said Gacked.
Yeah, there's one person at the very top that was like, Gacked, and everybody else was like, you guys know who
literally,
Austin is.
there was 20 people who said Austin, and one of them just said Texas. Which is hilarious.
Texas in general, man.
Texas is the best Ness. But, of course, we've got some cool, exciting matchups with some character loyalists and interesting character picks. Like we were talking about with Austin, he's going to be Ness. Fatality's like the only Captain Falcon who's rocking it right now.
The only one I can think of aside from Nick C that has really done anything is Fatality.
Of course, it is worth noting this is before any crazy patches that we're still running on 3.0.1. As you would expect for an event that has been scheduled so far out. But we're moving on. Like I said, this is D pools, so if y'all want to check the bracket and follow along, it should be at smash.gg/DreamHack, and you can check, or DreamHack Dallas. You can check out the Smash Ultimate pools and watch along for all the events that or all of the matches that we don't get to stream.
Yeah, and figure out, you know, kind of who's interesting, who's going to be fun to watch when that comes up. I think it's going to be very fun to watch one of the last bastions of Meta Knight, a character that has not received any love in these patches.
Right. I mean, we were talking about Ness and Falcon, but Meta Knight as well is one of those characters who you really have to be a loyalist at this point to still be playing him right now. And S2H does such a good job. We got the honor of watching him at one of our recent locals, I believe, 2 weeks ago. And this is incredible. Amazing DI by Omega. Omega Link?
Omega Link 119, who I will refer to from now on as Omega. Yeah. That's just, you know, break it down to the one word, man.
Yeah.
Just like Slither 2 Hunter, nah, man, you're S2H.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like people know him more as S2H, and you'll say Slither 2 Hunter, and they're like, who?
Yeah, no, people don't know about Slither 2 Hunter, but, you know, man, if you don't know that tag, you better start learning now because this guy has been absolutely destroying this Ridley off stage.
And I could feel it coming. That tornado gives you so much drift after you go for the initial hit, and in this game, it's not like a crazy multi-hit strength move. It's the initial hit has incredible knockback, and then you can drift back to safety on center stage. It's such a crazy offstage finisher.
I mean, it's a really good recovery move, too. You'll probably see S2H make a recovery if Omega Link goes really deep, because then he gets back on stage as fast as possible.
And you were talking about in the last time that we got to see S2H, he'll go for that drag down back air and then dash away, covering a lot of options, kind of reacting to that roll in with the forward smash. S2H is just making a combo video out of Omega right now.
No, I mean, and this is Meta Knight versus Heavies. You know, one of the problems that Meta Knight has in this game is that sometimes those moves that he tries to connect, they're not as consistent in their landing, but against those Heavies, he can find them a little bit more reliably.
Yeah, look, even there, Ridley was able to find his escape, and Ridley's normally eating every combo that you can dream up.
I mean, you can see that he's getting hit a lot by S2H right now, but good DI has been saving him, and look at that right there.
Yeah, that forward smash is such an exclamation point to end a stock.
Yo, shout out to the local scene. How it feels to chew 5 gum.
Absolutely.
I don't know how it chews to feel, man. I'm choosing to feel a little bit bad about Omega Link though right now.
Right, man, he is sitting at, for Ridley, I feel like this is still considered a high percent. He's about snake weight, you know? He's not a light boy, but he is not as heavy as you would expect for that frame.
Wow.
And that is why he flew. Of course, he was probably DIing away, trying to avoid some situations there, but DIing away from that forward smash, even all the way that far from the left side of the blast zone to explode at that percent. Not the chunkiness you expect out of that big body.
Yeah, no, it's a really big body, and like you were saying, he's closer to Snake. I think he's like 1 unit off from Falcon, if that gives you an idea. And Falcon has always been like, all right, like he's got some beef, he's got some mass, but you know, Ridley, you would expect him to be like Bowser and King K. Rool Raid, but
not the case.
No, not the case. He's actually, you know, doesn't got a lot of meat on those bones. So
Omega Link going back to his namesake roots a little bit here, switching to the Zelda.
Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. I mean, you know, if you're not familiar with the series, say Omega Link, that's like Omega Zelda, the green guy, right?
Yeah.
But nah, the Zelda coming out, and that's going to be that's something I'm very interested to see. There are a couple of people in this bracket actually that I know have Zelda secondaries, and this is a character that people have been saying, all right, she's better, but she's still kind of lacking some tools.
Yeah. Now, one thing that I like about the Zelda pick here is she can play more of a defensive. I feel like Ridley has a fortress of a game plan a little bit where he'll box you out with his moves like big down tilts and forward tilts and, you know, stay away there as well. But Zelda can do kind of that same thing without being a huge body once you get hit. She's a little bit floatier, can avoid some of the combos potentially. Look, and you have that Neru's Love to escape as well. It's a really good invincible option to toss out.
Yeah, Invincible got a great quick-acting hitbox too, so S2H knows that he's got to finish off the stocks quicker, but with that high ceiling on the stage and with that shuttle loop not being what it used to be, Omega Link will live to continue on this first stock.
Yeah, and that's important to notice. This big stage, as the counter pick was great, going to avoid those KOs because you know Meta Knight doesn't kill nearly as early as he used to, unless you're going deep off stage like S2H using that forward air.
Unless it's going deep, man. S2H is definitely old enough to go swimming in the deep end, and he has got all the floaties that he needs to get back.
Just out of range of Omega Link going for the dash attack and then swoops in with these whiff punishes, and that has been the name of Meta Knight's game plan since 4.
But right now, got the setup on the platform once again. That down throw doing so much for S2H, but doesn't wait for the air dodge, and Omega Link just briefly gets a chance. He's really struggling to get landing back on stage.
Man, forward throw immediately catches the DI into the up special. Shuttle loop tossing Omega back off stage.
Oh, and trying to get that forward smash online, but Omega quickly breaking out of it.
Omega is just having trouble finding these KOs. You know, he's playing a couple characters who, that is an insane
that
kill
is
move
now
in
a
this
kill
game.
move. Wow.
We saw him use it as a tech chase option a little bit a couple weeks ago, but it's still jarring sometimes to see these moves have crazy finishers when they used to just have a dinky little final hit.
Yeah, it was like, all right, well, that move's not going to do a whole lot, and then suddenly you're in the blast zone. S2H got a footstool into the down air. Couldn't convert, though. Now with him trapped at the ledge, I would like to see when S2H is at the ledge, I want Omega Link to try to set up, you know, that Phantom or a Din's Fire, something that will give him a chance to limit S2H's options.
Right, Phantom has been, unfortunately, very absent in this set, and not just because I think Omega hasn't been electing to use it, but because Omega hasn't had a lot of time to set it up with the ranges that S2H is able to play at.
Yeah, you know, like you said, Meta Knight's got a lot of burst movement and a lot of burst kill options right there, and you can see that connection right there, it was kind of like you were saying. Meta Knight is going to work a lot on whiff punishes in this game, and Zelda is a character that you try to beat by whiff punishing her because she has a lot of lag after those options.
Of course, she kind of tries to set up this fortress of I'm going to charge my Phantom, I'm going to throw out my Dins and play at a long range, but having the burst that Meta Knight does to go in with that dash attack or the dash grab or just bait out tossing a Phantom with your multiple jumps and then come down and punish afterwards when you don't have a Phantom available or active, it's really hard to deal with as Zelda because you play at a more uncomfortable range. You can't really box with Meta Knight as Zelda because you're Zelda. You can't really play the long full screen game because he doesn't give you the time. You just put yourself in a corner and then he pushes you off.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got that insane speed. He may lack some of that combo game that he used to have, and in some cases even the kill power if he's not chasing you off stage. It's like characters with really quick recoveries can kind of counteract that kind of play from Meta Knight, and if you can you know, mix up the recovery game, that really helps against him. But, I mean, you're saying it. If you're trying to set up projectile pressure, put yourself in a corner, that's just going to put yourself, well, I mean, it's going to put you in a corner against Meta Knight.
Yeah. You don't want that.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
We saw a lot about S2H there. That, like, even if Meta Knight doesn't have the same finishers to his combos, he can still rack on a lot of damage, and he now has more tools to get those KOs that he didn't have in previous games, like the drill actually being a tech chase option to punish people. But now I'm excited to say we have more not quite so local talent in Fatality stepping down.
Or I'm thinking stepping up.
Stepping up.
He's not stepping down from
You're
his
right.
character or from anything that he is about to present up here on this stream. Bunny, that's his tag. And you know what? I mean, he's hopping around like a bunny because Falcon in this game, if he's going to be putting safe pressure on you, it's going to be from the air.
Absolutely. Now, Fatality loves to use his forward tilt actually as a nice check to set up tech chases at early percents, which he can do even better in the new patch as it knocks down a little bit earlier. But in this current patch, it'll be like, mid percents that'll be able to use that forward tilt, set up tech chases, which Falcon thrives off of. He kind of does have that same burst range idea that Meta Knight does, where he'll stay out of your range at a mid where most people aren't comfortable, but he's so fast that he can cover that.
Yeah.
And of course, abusing his advantage state, the juggling is still going to be hard.
He may not have the ridiculous up air that he used to have back in Smash 4. Maybe not even the same way that it was in Melee. But have you seen, if you DI incorrectly, you can actually eat 10 Falcon up airs in a row.
Yeah, it's incredible. But we'll see what Fatality is able to bring to the game. And we've got a hitbox player on the other side.
Oh, okay.
Or Smashbox, rather.
Yeah, Smashbox. But I'm super down for that because Smashbox is, y'all, I mean, if I had a kid and I was trying to teach him how to play Smash, I put him on a Smashbox.
I don't want him
Forget
to break
a
his
GameCube
hands.
controller.
I don't want him to break his hands.
Make it reasonable. Make it last.
Yeah.
So I believe this is, you saw the tag earlier. I believe this is Blue. I think that is his tag going up against Fatality. And I don't actually know who he plays, but all I can say is that he's going to have to try to play range if he's a projectile character, but be very careful, like you said, if you're in a corner with how you throw out those projectiles, or be very brave and try to box out Captain Falcon.
Boy, does Captain Falcon box. His jab might not be the same terror at the ledge that it used to be, but it's still a phenomenal jab, still comes out rather quickly, still does a good amount of damage, and can still set up wonderful situations for Captain Falcon. The big thing that Falcon lacks is an out-of-shield presence and a weak recovery. So he has no hitbox on his recovery. He does have the grab box that can set up situations, but of course if you tech it, you can get rock crocked. Yeah. Tech right off of it and KO him for even thinking of recovering.
Yeah.
Which is a fun concept.
Well, especially if you drop zone with an active hitbox, that is oftentimes going to mess up a Captain Falcon.
Absolutely, and his out-of-shield options are just not too great. Shield grab is his fastest thing, and in this game, that's not something you want to see, which we might see a lot of pressure coming through Peach. Peach applies shield pressure bigly, but
boy, okay.
Falcon, going too deep.
But he still got him anyways because he burned his jump. You saw that, the ring. So how about we just get a quick one,
We're
Fatality.
playing Smash 4 now, actually. Fatality was channeling his inner Smash 4 with these two stocks.
Dude, Fatality's been finding so much in the game lately with a lot of back airs and rolling around with that Peach 2 floaty to get comboed off of that stomp.
That neutral air sends so far out. That's always been a reliable KO tool for Falcon, even in 4.
Is that the first percent that Fatality just took right there?
It sure is.
I mean, the presence that this guy has to demolish stocks as quickly as he does is what makes him so terrifying.
Using that Raptor boost as the KO option. We'll see what he's able to do here. Nair to set up.
Drop down Nair. Oh, I'm so scared of it.
Nair's the new Falcon up air from 4. Sets up everything you want.
Of course, the one thing you have to be careful about is if you're using it like that, it's not as long as that up air was, and if you go in too deep, your opponent may be able to punish it.
Nice parry. Sets up a landing Nair, but he doesn't find any real follow-up.
Okay, good DI down and in by Blue to not get caught later. And still back at the ledge. He's found his way back against Fatality. Aside from that first stock, now he's managing his resources a little bit more cleverly, and that's making him, let these stocks past 0.
Forward catching the jump out of Fatality, trying to set up back air pressure, and Blue could sniff it out. So able to outrange that and send Fatality right up to the top. Applying turn pressure. But yeah, you're right. The using options.
Hitman.
Oh, that's so smart.
Yeah.
Drop down, turn around with your up special, the Falcon dive. It is so strong of a move in this game.
Well, and of course, on top of that, the way that Fatality executed that was particularly smart, because if he tried to go up for the Peach too deep, he could have dropped the Parasol, gone lower, and then possibly made Fatality whiff, and he could have died. So Fatality goes down and covers the ledge instead so that he knows he's going to get that grab.
Yeah, just a really good job eliminating, just by his movement, eliminating Blue's options. But we are still seeing the Peach against the Falcon, maybe going to be going to a stage where they're a little bit more up close, like which it sounds counterintuitive, but a stage more up close like Smashville, because we don't want to see, and here we're seeing it, we don't want to see Falcon able to just run away from Peach the whole time, because she's not the fastest character in the world, right?
Yeah. Oh, and Fatality wants that quick stock. Probably wouldn't have taken the stock yet, even though he's so close. Like you said, that Falcon dive is quick, but it's set up for an edge guard.
Yep, Nair into the up air, catches the double jump with the other one, but that float gave Blue another mix-up to get down.
Yeah, like you said, Blue's doing a good job of working around when he's in that disadvantaged state, but in that neutral game, he's got to see that Fatality's getting a lot off of landing on him with these aerials, and he needs to do a better job of using Peach's many anti-airs to stop him.
That back air to catch Blue before he slowly drifted the ledge was incredible. I didn't think he would be able to challenge that recovery.
Avoided the parasol, too. Man, Fatality. Ever the guy to go for that early stock. He really embodies the spirit of Captain Falcon.
Man, 3 up airs, wasn't able to chase an air dodge. Blue jumps out. Down throw sets up at the ledge. No, he has no jump.
He goes for a nair all the way deep and knows his character's limits so well that this time he's able to make it back. Possibly to go for another one, but that high recovery there from Blue.
Smart.
Really nice.
Has him trapped at the ledge, but he just fights out. Fatality has consistently been choosing to fight in most opportunities.
And Falcon's capable of it. Good avoidance of that turn up on the recovery, and now buys himself stage control with that Falcon kick.
That's the N64, the classic Falcon kick out of the corner. Tried and true, works since day one.
Blue really trying to get some whip punishes on, but with that Raptor boost, Fatality once again closing the distance quickly. It's good on Blue, though, that he's not falling victim to these explosive options from Fatality, though.
There we go. Fortho's going to set him off stage. Falcon is a little bit weak in this department, but not going to be able to cover systematically.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate. Mismanaged his float, and Blue's going to drop that game 3 stocks.
It was a good idea to try to go for that edge guard, and even though he got 3 stocked in that last one, I gotta say that was a respectable performance from Blue, though, because he didn't let Fatality land any of those massive combos on him, right? He didn't let him finish with a knee or a stomp. He played around that well, but of course, after you get that respect, you've got to take it to the next level and figure out how to not play scared around that disrespect.
He was definitely playing scared. I think there were so many moments where Falcon was punishable, but Blue didn't want to disrespect that so much that he'd let Fatality get away. Like there was a moment where Fatality missed a big Falcon dive, just landed on stage and held jab, and he just hit Blue for trying to walk over there without just punishing with an aerial on landing or doing anything. Blue just didn't want to punish the Falcon dive. And there's a couple of other moments like that where he just dropped an opportunity because he might have been scared of what Fatality had in the bank.
Yeah, I mean, like really respecting it, but respect to a point becomes this like wild reverence where you are playing so scared that you're going to drop your punishes and figure out what you need to do. Like, for example, we were saying Fatality was getting a lot off of those landing aerials, and Peach has a lot of anti-air tools. If he had utilized those a little bit more, especially like a short hop float up air, for example, that'll cover so much because that does have the disjoint.
And not only that, but Peach can definitely chain quite a few up airs on a heavy character like Captain Falcon. Is combo food. Normally Peach will take him 0 to 80 right quick if she's able to find a suitable starter.
Doesn't help him that he's a fastballer, too.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Heavy, big gravity on that boy. He just doesn't have the best of it when it comes to getting hit. He's usually everybody's favorite training mode combo tool.
It's either him or Roy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's Punchback Bob. Shoutouts to Neopets.
I thought his name was Douglas.
I mean, you're right. Punchback Douglas doesn't sound quite as good, though. And,
you know what? I'll tell you what. That's a great tag, though. If somebody entered my bracket with Punchback Douglas, I'm giving him a couple extra seats.
Yeah, he gets seeding points just based on his name.
Just based on the excellent name.
When you don't know who's entered the bracket and you seed by names alone.
Yeah. You know, I mean,
That's
honestly, we got to have a tier list locally for like some of these names that we're seeing. Because like in bracket, my guy, like if you go onto the Smash.gg and you see some of the people like in the E pools,
oh my god,
there are some great names in there.
And we talked about Zillion earlier, who already made it out. Zillion's cool enough, but when you check the Smash.gg brackets, it's the Pizza Man Zillion,
the Pizza
which
Man
is the
Zillion.
funniest thing ever.
There's a whole story behind that too, right? Because he played as Zillion, the Pizza Man, and the Pizza Man Zillion, because his goal back in Smash 4 was to be PR'd, or not to be PR'd, but to be the 3 best Robins in DFW at the same time.
Yeah, simultaneously be the 3 best.
Yes.
Because he would enter all of the tournaments with different names.
And you know what? I would say experiment successful if you were to continue that in this game now. Because
at this point, I'd say he's the 5 best Robins in DFW.
No matter how many tags he uses, he's still going to be the best Robins.
Yeah.
That man is insane. He took a set from Austin not last night, but on Wednesday night at Ultimate Shockwave 25.
It's not easy.
It's not an easy thing to do, and he did it. And then in the run back in losers finals, he still took a game and kept it close on the other 3.
Absolutely.
He's a crazy good player, man.
Of course,
and he's in these pools.
He already made it out.
Oh, sorry, he already made it out. You're right.
But we do have plenty of other crazy local talent. I don't know about how great or how crazy their names are, but one that I like is Barba, who went as Barbecue last night at a high school event where high school teams were battling out against each other.
Yeah, if you were watching the main DreamHack stream back at home, or if you were here and watching the main stage, yeah, you saw those kids battling it out to try to get some scholarships for themselves up there.
Burleson ISD versus Forney ISD for the championships, and Burleson took it home. Burleson was looking really strong. One of their players is actually in these pools who made it out of the bracket already. Is going to be Sense in the loser side of the bracket.
Player. Yeah, very impressive.
He started off the very first game that we played, started off taking 5 stocks in the crew battle, and it's only a 2-stock format, so he just...
He took half of the stocks.
He took half of the stocks. By himself.
It was impressive. It was really impressive.
And of course, Barba was on the Forney team. There was the finals were pretty slanted in Burleson's favor, but it was a strong showing up to that point for Forney. So I'm excited to see Barba. He was playing mostly Wolf in the crew battles.
Yeah, almost entirely Wolf, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And also, Solemn, the Pichu player, was on Forney, right?
Yes.
I saw that Solemn is also in pools, and if he wins his round 1, he will go on to play Crump.
Ooh, and that'll be an exciting match.
Yeah, because Crump is real good.
Pretty solid player from 4 over the Austin area.
Yeah, down in like, I don't want to say Central Texas, but it's closer.
Yeah, Texas, for those who are uninitiated, literally is twice the size of Germany. Yeah. So it's a pretty big state. We have a lot of very self-contained sub-regions within the larger region of Texas, but I'm happy to see that all of us have gathered here in Dallas today.
Yeah, no, a lot of people, coming up from Houston, from Austin, a couple from San Antonio, I think. Here at DreamHack Dallas, where
Yellow who's a Central Texas guy.
Yeah, Central Texas. This guys from RGB are insane. But yeah, it's DreamHack, man. You got a $10,000 prize pool on the line. You got so many people out here competing for it. We looked at the fighting games just as a whole, and over all of the fighting games, there are 800 entrants. Yeah, 800 unique people, crazy.
And about 500 in Smash alone.
In Smash alone, that is just
mind-boggling.
If you're not aware, by the way, Smash Ultimate is also currently #1 on entrants for Evo, which will be later in August.
That's exciting.
Yeah, that's really exciting.
I can't wait to see more of that. And of course, you'll get a good idea of how good everyone's going to be doing at Evo the more you watch here and figure out how they're doing at these other crazy big events along the way.
One particular person that we would like to know how they do it at a bigger event, our local boy, Austin, who has announced a while ago that he is planning on attending Evo, and this is one of those few 3-day events that he really gets to go and chop it up at.
I heard Rob sitting down, so there's a chance that we might be seeing Grayson, who I believe was in this pool?
Yes, in pool D1.
Yeah.
Okay, we're seeing Ham Yojo. Okay.
So Ham Yojo plays a little bit of Rob, and he's going up
against Professor Cube.
Yeah.
So earlier we were talking about Barba, who had to play Professor Cube. It looks like Professor Cube got the victory.
Okay.
But yeah, to play against Ham Yojo now, who is showing that he is not just a Melee player. I saw he took a game off of Hugs earlier, who was the #1 seed here.
If y'all were watching any of the Melee, you saw that he was in top 16 in Melee, and I would not be surprised to see him blast through to top 8. Ham Yojo's an incredible shoot player in that game, but in this game looks like he's picking Rob because Rob is a pretty silly character here.
A very silly character. A lot of moves that just kind of lack ending lag, especially that neutral air. It's something that you really have to respect. And man, Ham Yojo, I've seen him play this Rob on airplanes and tournaments. I've seen him play it in every which way, and it is a goofy kind of Rob.
Yeah, and last I saw, I had thought that Professor Cube was rocking more of a Greninja and Pokemon Trainer duo, but I guess Pichu added to the repertoire. Maybe one last ride before the next patch.
One last time. But now, you're seeing it, is that he's trying to stay in Ham Yojo's face, and a lot of actually trying to get behind him too, but no, he messes up the Thunder.
Yeah, he didn't double jump into it, which means the Thunder completely whiffed Pichu, and that puts you in enough end lag to drop. But normally if you double jump with it, that can rise with a hitbox, and it activates and makes Pichu fly a little bit higher. Easy recovery.
And it's more reliable, of course, to actually strike yourself with the Thunder so that you do stall yourself and don't just plummet into the blast zone like we just saw. But Hamyojo, man, he's the kind of guy that'll take that.
Of course, Professor Cube not want to miss a beat. He's still applying a lot of damage and pressure. I love that he T-jolted the gyro there just to deactivate it as a hitbox so he could fly through and apply pressure.
That's helpful for Cube, but that's also helpful for Hamyojo to just have that in front of him to negate the T-jolt. But right there, that forward tilt, it's a little bit of that power is going away, but at 160, it may have still done it in Rob post-match.
Absolutely. It's so powerful, and on shield, it's not easy to punish.
Uh-huh.
Man.
That recovery also surprisingly difficult to punish, even when it's lacking a hitbox. You know, don't need to talk about how difficult that Pichu recovery is to punish because, of course, there's so much variety.
That reflector was incredible.
Shoutouts to that arm rotor, man. It is a legitimately good move in this game.
Oh my goodness. Okay, almost caught the cloud, but didn't quite. So Hamyojo's still got some life in this stock. Watch out for those multi-hits.
Right there, that Thunder Jolt eating through the gyro. Once again, you're noting that that's really good for him, or for Professor Cube.
Oh, and again, missing his angle. He tried to go straight up and thought it would be enough distance, but it wasn't. He would have had to go for a out and back in.
And you see, this is the kind of the classic Pikachu thing in just about any game that, you know, Pikachu and now Pichu, of course, since he's a viable character, that Pikachu players do some crazy stuff. You know, Pikachu, Pichu, they do some crazy combos, they kill you, and then they inevitably SD later, and that could kill if he hits that off stage.
Right, both stocks that Professor Cube has lost have been to his own execution on recovery, but Hamyojo is trying to make the third one stock with his name on it.
Yeah, his own. That would be one way to do it if he's able to catch that agility coming back up to the ledge.
Man, laser's gonna be enough to set up offstage pressure.
And just barely the disjoint on that back air is enough to beat out that forward smash before it comes out from Hamyojo. Nice parry. Not a whole lot else you can do to punish that nair otherwise.
Yeah, that Rob neutral air is pretty difficult to challenge, and you kind of have to respect him when he lands on your shield with it. But you can very, with your good execution, set up parries and get big punishes.
Yeah, we saw earlier right there, Hamyojo stuck on that platform with the Pichu behind him. There is nothing you can do about that situation. You got to take your lumps.
And Rob is a big body. He already has taken 80%, 97 now from just like one neutral win. And it's getting to percents where this could easily go either way now. Professor Cube has consistently been applying a lot of pressure and big damage to Rob, but he needs to find these finishers. That up smash absolutely would have killed if he caught.
Just a random sliding forward tilt as well. Professor Cube able to negate the 2 SDs that he went down to earlier in the game and take game one, but in a tight one.
Yeah. And what I want to see moving into this next game, if he plays clean and doesn't drop stocks to himself, I want to know how Hamyojo is finishing him, because it looks like he didn't have as many setups. He was going for a lot of reads to try to finish that out, like up smash reading a jump in that scenario. And he went for a lot of like dash back and trying to set up pressure to cover Pichu aerials, but that's not the easiest thing to do. I didn't see any grabs where he was able to set up like down throw, up tilts, or up airs.
Yeah, no, down throw is, I mean, he needs to be grabbing more as Rob, because the follow-ups that Rob gets out of grab are amazing. And like we said, Hamyojo is more of a melee player. So, I mean, he just may be lacking a little bit of the knowledge, but you can see that a lot of the game plan and a lot of, you know, what he carries over from that game, what he does well there, is over here as well. It's just that punish game, he needs to think about it a little more.
Of course, it is much easier said than done to grab a Pichu as Rob.
Yeah.
The character is slippery, the pressure is immaculate, and it is difficult to deal with. You don't have the best out of shield options. Hamyojo needs some assistance, so he's bringing 5 other controllers into the mix.
Disconnect your pro controllers, everybody.
Oh my god.
Don't want to be messing up here at DreamHack Dallas 2019.
Not on the big stage.
And a big stage here for Final Destination as well. It's wide.
Oh yeah. And we got Hamyojo having access to the gyro. Having access to gyro is going to be big, being able to toss it out, rather being one of Rob's faster moves to alleviate some of the pressure that Pichu's going to apply. Trying to read a lower recovery, I guess.
Like you said, man, big on the reads.
Yeah, that is one thing that Hamyojo is not afraid to go for.
No matter what game he's playing. I mean, you look back at Melee, yeah, you can see the game plans there too.
Goes for the parry, doesn't have a punish. He didn't catch the cross up there. And looked like he might have got shield poke even by that forward air.
No, absolutely. Pichu's got so many small hitboxes because he's a small boy that this will happen, but another read, this time it will be successful from HamYojo, and he will take that first stop.
It's a little bit difficult for Rob to apply the normal game plan here because the gyro looks like a lot of the times goes right over Pichu's head.
Oh my gosh!
That forward tilt was so scary. The air dodge gets punished because he still has that lag. Look at that online taunt.
You know what? I'm pretty sure Cube was just trying to pick up the gyro. I'm not going to lie.
He was just ducking. That doesn't pick up a gyro. He was going for the online taunt. Don't give it to him.
You know what? I won't. You're right. But you got to say the same
HamYojo
thing.
gives it right back to him. You know what he meant.
All right, yeah.
You know what he meant.
He's not going to sit there and give you the benefit of the doubt. But he will take the benefit that he takes from, once again, an SD. Rob's got much recovery. Is he going to SD again? No.
I love that HamYojo hugged under the stage there so that Professor Cube couldn't go for the simple double dip.
Forward smash.
Yep, nice jab lock. But what DI from HamYojo?
Great DI, and that is some game sense that doesn't quite carry over from Melee because DI is different in this game.
It is very different. The back air is going to finish the job. But at 31% on Pichu, I'd say this is halfway to kill percent. Boy's not healthy.
No.
You're going to apply a lot of the damage to Rob, but Rob is a heavy boy. He lasts quite a while.
I mean, you could see that in that last game they were playing, HamYojo was up there in percents. It's happening again.
It doesn't reflect all the way throughout the moves. Towards the end, you can punish with the Thunder.
Okay, that back air was nice if it had crossed up a little bit more solidly on the shield. Cube was able to set him over at the ledge. We're at last stock situation once again. Tries to cover himself. He doesn't get the sweet spot, so HamYojo gets a second lease on life.
Great air dodge through the Thunder attempt. I love that Professor Cube saw that HamYojo was recovering high instead of low, so down air wasn't an option. Both players being real smart here. Get up attack will absolutely armor through everything. He has invincibility.
Professor Cube had that gyro back throw. Not going to do it yet, even though
I gotta wonder
light.
why he didn't just down throw in that scenario where he could convert into a KO.
It's gotta be that knowledge, man. You gotta have it. Gonna go high. Once again, air dodging through the Thunder. One more grab would do it, but also an arm rotor to catch the landing. 2 close games.
Yeah, HamYojo finally connecting a grab, not going for the down throw. Back throw almost doing it, but it sets up a ledge trap, which Rob normally gets a lot off of. The thing here is I haven't even seen HamYojo go for a lot of gyro ledge traps either. That's another thing that could be big in netting your stocks, is being able to set up that gyro at the ledge so that your opponent is a pick your poison situation.
I'm actually surprised that HamYojo is doing so well, lacking so many of those tools that Rob players would deem as essential to their game plan.
But of course, we did see another SD out of Professor Cube in that game at a very low percent. We'll see if he's going to be able to shake that off going into this game 3 and tighten up the screws. We'll see if HamYojo is going to be able to find more KO opportunities if he does that. Going back to Final Destination.
And I can respect that from Cube. Because if he says, all right, if I SD less and if I just mix up my options a little bit more and perhaps the character switch, I can make this happen.
Greninja, this is one of Greninja's best stages, and it is one of Pichu's best stages as well. So when you get counterpicked to Final Destination as Pichu, you're not having a bad day. But we are going to stick with the Pichu, and we are going to stick with the Final Destination. See who gets to apply the biggest pressure first.
Well, I think that solidly goes to Professor Cube here as he has opened it up with a 37% volley. We'll continue to take advantage of HamYojo throughout the beginning of this first stock. I like that he's got him in the corner constantly, where HamYojo is trying to run away, set up that projectile pressure a little bit, see if he can stuff out the Cube approaches, but it's just not quite working out that way for him yet.
And HamYojo is swinging these forward airs as though he was playing a brawler.
Yeah.
And that is definitely far from Rob's initial game plan. That neutral air is hard to deal with on shield.
Cross-up. The fact that he started behind him, hit him with the hitbox in front of him, and then landed behind him was crazy.
Up smash is not going to scoop up Pichu so low. That down air, I can't believe that it hit so high up.
Oh, and that flings that back air off stage. A very early kill move, and he falls out.
That's crazy. I wonder if that has to do with aim. Up smash isn't going to punish at that percent. Yeah.
Probably go for the read on the mash out and do an up air. I think Pichu would die to an up air at that percent.
Absolutely.
Even without Ridge.
Or maybe even an immediate up air would be fast enough to catch it.
Oh, get up attack. It's going to help him out. Tries to go for the immediate grab, but very good right there from Professor Cube to know that the spot dodge was the option.
Up air this time, like you said, is absolutely going to do it. Catches Professor Cube, not covering the get up option.
It's the slow walk across the stage. Cube, that agility not going to do him any favors.
He went for the immediate put myself in special fall while invincible.
Oh yeah, that's the Kosoku, isn't it?
And baited out an aggressive option from HamYojo, but he knows.
He knows. He's a DFW, man. Okay, that could have been a jab reset option there, but I don't think Cube was confident in killing without the rage. Yojo gets to live for another day, but continuing to get put in this corner by this aggressive neutral game from Pichu.
Neutral area is going to punish the get-up attack. Maybe toss out a Thunder Jolt, but no.
Okay, roll on. Gonna do Yojo some favors here. And a great tech that as well. That is something that will transfer between games, and back throw should not do it yet because that is weak for Pichu. It's forward throw for him.
Gonna land with that arm rotor, push Pichu to the edge, and what's crazy, both players are kill percent right now. Back here's gonna do it, maybe without rage. Yojo will have to work a little bit harder, but it's never out of the picture to KO a Pichu early. But he's never out of the picture for him to put on extra damage with these lightning loops either.
All right, that back throw gonna set Cube up off stage. Yojo not able to find a big blow.
And he gives up the ledge trap to go off stage with Rob.
That's what you were saying, man. If he can do more of that, those gyro ledge traps, and you know, utilize those projectiles effectively with Rob, that's where he's at home. Covers himself from another downer. That is clutch for Yojo.
Yeah, still holding on to this stock. Doesn't quite get the coverage on the neutral get up. Gyro in hand.
Cube. Yeah, still just stealing that gyro, but now
trying
to catch the eye. Yeah.
Up smash. This time will catch the landing on the stage.
We're at last stock.
We are at last stock, and even though the percent differential is pretty big right now, you know how quickly Pichu can get exploded at low percent.
Oh my gosh, Yojo going for a big forward smash read again, and that will be his demise as Professor Cube takes full advantage. Jab reset, like you said. That's it.
Yeah, and that's not the first time that we saw that same setup previously in the set. You know that Professor Cube was very adept at setting up the tech chase situations with the Thunder Jolts, and did a pretty good job of reacting to the missed techs from Yojo. Got those double jabs, got the forward smash punishes. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty solid finishers. You have to have those against Rob, because otherwise the dude lives to 1,000,000,000%, and then any rage move.
Then he gets rage, and if you get hit by an up smash, arm rotor for sure. My
I don't want that to catch my neutral get up at 60.
I'm afraid of that move, dude.
It's a terrifying move. Especially when you have his gyro and he's like, okay, throw it at me. I dare you. And he just uses his own reflector to catch you into it.
I think, honestly, the best strategy is, unless you are a Rob player that has stolen a Rob player's gyro, just toss it up in the air and take it out of the equation. You don't even have to juggle it, you know, even though you can if you're confident in the stage control that you have, but just get it out of the picture.
Yeah, that gyro, when you toss it into the air, falls so slowly. Feels like that top is still playing Brawl. It does not want to come down.
Especially if you've got a good item toss.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm not talking if you're playing Pikachu or nothing. Like, you know, you still want to do it, but, you know, you got a big boy out there, you take that.
Strong throw.
That's what I do with Incineroar all the time. I'm like, you're not seeing that for another 7 seconds, my friend. It's out of here.
Absolutely. So, I mean, I'm excited to see that the player who has firmly rooted Smash 4 roots, you know, firmly grounded Smash 4 roots, moving on. But Yojo, the melee player, bringing it close.
I mean, and had to win 2 or 3 matches to get to that point in the first place to be playing that match against Cube. So.
I still keep my eye on both of these players for their bracket.
Oh yeah, no, I mean you're going to be seeing more of Yojo if you're tuned in here to twitch.tv/DreamHackSmash tomorrow, because earlier in the day, Melee Top 8 is going to be happening, and I'm pretty sure Yojo's involved.
I'd be shocked and appalled if he wasn't.
Yeah, he would have had to have made some mistakes otherwise.
I know he was playing top 16 against Hugs.
Yeah, and took a game. So he's obviously playing well, too.
Definitely, but I don't know what other killers are in that bracket, and I'm not entirely sure what killers are left in this bracket. There are these pools. I know that we got some crazy talent.
We got some guys coming up here in a second that you know, I think it'll make for an entertaining match. I think that we got some good stuff cooking. I mean, I know that we've got Ismon in these pools. I know we've still got S2H Living Through Hunter, Fatality.
If you want to see more Rob, we've got Grayson in these pools, and he is very adept at those gyro setups.
Grayson warring with King K, of course, to be the best Rob in DFW. And you know, if it says anything about it, you know, King K went out to SoCal, you know, a week and a half ago, and took like 3rd or better at almost every tournament he entered.
That's pretty impressive.
So the fact that Grayson's right on that level, I mean, you know, if you're a Rob player, you hope that you're going to see him, because he's going to be bringing just about that same kind of heat.
Definitely get to watch a lot of that. We still have Austin on the E-pools, I believe, coming up.
Coming up later. Cheeks as well is in there.
Of course, seeded such that they will not play until they make it out.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that would be a
ludicrous.
problem. Yeah, ludicrous is the way that I would say.
Ready to roll out.
Yeah, ready to roll out. Ready to roll out with another match here. Iro and Ben sitting down to play a little bit of Smash, and we see our first Pro controller of the day. Or at least wireless controller. It could be one of those GameCube-shaped ones.
Yeah.
I love that there's so many options for that now, too.
I like that there's options, but man, those confuse me. Those confuse me why you would want to play a wired GameCube controller that...
Sorry, no, Iro is cube stack. What am I saying? No,
Yeah.
Mr. S.
Yeah. I don't know why you would pick a controller that looks like a GameCube controller
And not
but
use a
still
GameCube
plugs
controller.
into the Switch like that. Just use a regular GameCube controller. They're great.
Maybe it makes it easier to use on PC, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe you don't want to buy an adapter for home.
I
Just get the
guess.
one. I'm not about to be a controller elitist. I know you aren't either.
I don't know why. See, I'm far from a controller elitist in the sense that if I'm playing a game on my PC, I'd never pick my GameCube controller.
Yeah, because that's terrible. Have I told you at the time that I played CSGO with the GameCube controller?
No, that sounds terrible.
My entire team was really mad at me. Even though I was a silver 2.
The triggers are so important to use in such first.
No, I use data shoot.
Oh my god. Why would you map? All right, I mean, that's a choice.
I just wanted to see what it was like, and then it was bad, and I was in high school, so then I went back to using my trackpad.
Yeah. Back to using my trackpad.
I'm starting to realize there's a reason I was placed in silver back in high school, which was that I was playing with GameCube controllers and trackpads.
Oh my goodness, but neither of these players have trackpads.
I would like to see Smash played on a trackpad.
I would
You
hate
have
to
no
see-
idea.
You know, see me in Super Smash Flash 2.
I will not. You will destroy me on keyboard.
I am a keyboard player in that game.
I speedrun Sonic Adventure 2 on keyboard. I know
That's
what you're
impressive.
about, yeah.
That's impressive.
No, it's fun. It's really responsive. I don't know why. It feels good, and everybody's going to call me a heretic, but it feels good, man.
Play with whatever you think feels good. I think that's the philosophy of both these players here. One's got
all
a Pro,
about feeling.
One's got the original GameCube. And maybe the Pro Controller's going to help out with some sick Shulk tech that we're going to see.
Yeah, you know what? Having an extra button, trying to do that, that Monado Art storage and all that, I would imagine that helps.
Definitely helps with remapping your controls and all some stuff. So, starting this game, swordsman battle, clash, if you will, between Ben and Mr. Smooth.
Mr. Smooth. I have seen Mr. Smooth play before. The Lucina does seem familiar to me.
There you go. We'll see if he's going to be able to get some smooth moves going with the Lucina. You know, she's very what you see is what you get. So the smoothness is going to have to come from his play.
You can see that Ben is already showing off those quick switches on the Monado Arts, but right now he's got to be focusing a little bit less on that showing off and more on, okay, this is Lucina. She's going to have a little bit of trouble approaching me, but how am I going to avoid that being a problem for me as well?
And I think a lot of the trouble we're seeing is Ben, being the Shulk player here. You said he's a little too focused on the switches, which I agree with. But also, just the speed at which Shulk's moves come out is so much slower than Lucina's. Mr. Smooth is catching him at every turn.
Got to abuse that really, really long sword that he has, and some of that explosive combo game that he has too.
Man, Mr. Smooth has all of Ben's defensive options read out, waiting for these air dodges, waiting for these spot dodges.
And you can see the way he's using his movement to bait him too with those short hops. He wants to see if Ben will chase him now that he thinks he's in the air and then get a quick punish. Good use of the jump Monado right there to get himself back on stage.
Yeah, that jump art is incredible. But he still jumped an air dodge from Mr. Smooth Reddit. You got to be mixing up your defensive options. That neutral air is going to cover a lot. Mr. Smooth looks like maybe he didn't have a jump, wasn't able to recover from that situation. So Ben definitely can bring this back without much issue. Shulk can bring on the damage. He can also go really deep for edge guards if he needs to.
I was about to say he was hunting for Buster right there. Look at that down throw to forward tilt, just did 40%.
Oh, but the thing is, it's a double-edged sword, and he took a lot of damage in the attempt.
That scared me. I forgot that Shulk can grab the ledge after the backslash right there.
Oh
my gosh,
goodness.
Scare me too. Ben going deep.
Yeah, going deep, killing Mr. Smooth at 69% post-hit with that smash art forward air.
Yeah, you thought it was nice, but my man Ben said nah. All right, see if he can read this ledge trap, but no, he went for one solid read, and because he missed that, Mr. Smooth was able to get that quick stock and even it up.
Absolutely, 13% is all that he took for his troubles. Wow, the quick change on the arts.
No, I've been wholly impressed with the way that he has been just firing through these Monado arts. And look at this, 61% built up off of 3 moves.
Okay, crosses over with a back air, immediately tries to catch a missed sweet spot there with the smash art.
Oh, he really wants to get this kill. Could have been killed himself since he was in that smash Monado. Now as he gets back to the ledge, great fighting off of that forward, and that hitbox starts so high above him. Parry.
Wow, that's incredible. He saw that he went for the art change and then knew that a hitbox was coming afterwards, and that forward smash hit so high up, caught Ben trying to land on top of Mr. Smooth. And you know, he's been going for a lot of those landing aerials, cross-up aerials where he has to jump over Mr. Smooth to get that going.
3 jumps. He caught all 3 of those stocks by catching jumps with that forward smash, because he knows that Shulk is probably going to try to come down with that laggy aerial. And when a character has those laggy options, that's the kind of person that you want to be up in their face as much as possible so that you can hit them before the moves even have a chance.
Note that we're talking laggy on startup. After he connects that move on a shield or lands with it, it's pretty quick for him to be able to pick another option. He doesn't have a lot of lag post-hit, but when it's starting up, the startup of the move is incredible. And that's what we're seeing Mr. Smooth take advantage of.
Yeah, you got to wait for that Monado to activate, the sword to open up, and it's a big sword regardless, so like, man.
Now to be fair to Ben, that is kind of Shulk's bread and butter, is going for a lot of these aerial starters because he doesn't have the biggest or best ground game. So going up against a faster character on the ground who can mix up the movement and get all these grabs like Lucina, it's difficult, but you can't outrange her, so you don't want to be jumping in on top of her if you can avoid it.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I'd like to see is maybe early in the game, or early in a stock, Ben could be using that speed Monado to try to control that ground game right there.
You said that speed art coming in real quick.
Speed art, speed Monado. I played Xenoblade.
I've been trying to subtly drop it, but I know that every Shulk player has been ripping into this whole set.
You know what, dude?
I'm trying.
I enjoyed Xenoblade Chronicles.
It was good. Got him stuck in the corner.
Yeah, but that... Boy, you know what? That Buster art did not do him a whole lot of favors in that case right there, because he's sitting at a clean 73.
Forward throw sets up a ledge trap situation, but wow. Dash away with the forward tilt. That's hey, batter swing.
Yeah, that is right there swinging at the belt. And right now trying to hit it below the belt with that speed art, but not a lot of knockback on that speed art.
It absolutely, not crazy, so we're not seeing the,
Speaking of crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm going to shut up.
That's OD.
Ben's talking with his movements.
Oh, and he's getting right back onto that stage. Got to get out of that jump part so that he can live with it a little bit longer and build up the damage with the Buster art. I can respect this. Doesn't get both hits with that downer, but he's still living.
Okay, that neutral area didn't even set up for anything. Mr. Smooth's able to punish with a forward smash.
Very nice setup there from Mr. Smooth. I'm amazed that worked.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Okay, gonna be able to get a throw. Down throw is the choice here, but it doesn't quite connect into the up special. I wonder if maybe on DI that'll work, but wow, dash away, catch the forward smash. That has some crazy range.
Smash art, man. It is a work of art.
It's a hell of a drug. Got 42% on Ben, being tossed off stage. Goes for that jump art to try to get the best recovery. What a parry!
Dude, please. You don't got to be scaring me like that. Parrying a shield breaker.
Yeah, that takes some gall. I mean, that takes the kind of cojones that you need to rock the naked Shulk.
Yeah. Just don't let it be on display, man. That's all I'm saying.
Ben right now, he's made some solid adjustments in this game, and he's looking in there like his current swimwear. He's trying to be moving on into this pool. In this pool D2.
In this pool, man. He's got the swimwear to be in the pools, but he wants to make it out, put on some clothes. 145, and I don't mind him pulling out the Buster right there, getting the back hit of the /2. Last second switch to speed, baited out the attack with the smash art, and now we're gonna find it at the end.
A 2-stock.
He blitzed him in that game too.
And the big thing is Mr. Smooth wasn't able to catch any of those jump-ins with the forward smash. He wasn't able to catch a lot of those jump-ins because he was playing at a better range. I think some of that has to do with the fact that the bigger stage allowed him to play with more range.
Yeah, he could get more precise with his spacing, really give up a little bit of control so that he could be exactly where he wanted to be in relation to Mr. Smooth.
And he doesn't need any floaties to get out of this pool.
No.
But we'll see what kind of adjustments Mr. Smooth can make in response. You know, that was kind of a crazy blitz of damage at the start of the game. We saw that down air as a point-blank period.
Yeah. Boy, that that down air is one that I am going to remember. Because to be able to just knock a Lucina on the head like that for her recovery, she's got a quick one.
She has one of the safest recoveries in the game. Normally you don't go out to challenge that because it's not worth giving up the ledge trap.
Especially since you can oftentimes get knocked off stage or get knocked into a tech situation on stage if that Dolphin Slash hits you, and then suddenly the Lucina's the one with the advantage.
Yeah. But we did see Ben with the intelligence to go out when he knew he was able to find that punish. We're going to be seeing Battlefield, looks like, as the counter pick. And, you know, both swords are going to love this, but I think the up close and personal game that we're going to be seeing because of it might make Ben unable to space as well as he was on Kalos, and we might see a little bit more of those jump-ins being punished.
And of course, Schultz does really well, I think, on a horizontal mindset when it comes to a stage. And Battlefield is as vertical as it gets, where Lucina's going to be able to cover these platforms and cover these verticals, you know, feel like a little bit better than Schultz will.
Yeah, I mean, Schultz has that neutral air to cover, but he doesn't have like that Lucina up air.
He doesn't have anything to start with if he's covering above.
So now he's already stuck at the ledge. Great air slash as a reaction to punish Mr. Smooth, just tapping the down tilt at the ledge.
Okay, and once again, pulling out another one without the Buster Art. He's not going to be putting on any extra damage there, but Mr. Smooth, once again, so he's got the Shulk above him. This is his time to shine. Popping that speed art will give him that extra speed, though.
Yeah, he's got to go fast right now. I love that the double jump baits out the forward smash because we've seen Ben landing on top of Mr. Smooth in similar situations in the past. Baits out the forward smash, and that's a free punish.
All right, tries to land with that Buster Art. Once again, going to be using it to build up that damage and the quick switch and into that. Look at that movement, too. Look at the shimmies.
He's going to go deep. He baited out a defensive option for Mr. Smooth, but he didn't give it to him.
I'll tell you what he did. He wanted to go deep with that jump art, and then when it ran out, he said, "Oh, I got to come back."
Yeah, that's absolutely true. It doesn't last forever.
No!
Oh, I wonder if you can even grab that ledge from behind with that move.
I don't think you can.
I have no idea. I'm not going to pretend.
All I can think about is those Twitter videos where where the remake starts playing after he falls down. He comes back from up and behind.
Oh my gosh. So he was able to quickly activate shield and counter poke there, but Mr. Smooth sitting at a very high percent, not super safe. That's going to be air slash out of shield. That's going to get the job done. No arts required.
No, the only art you need is not a Monado art. It is simply an art.
Art of pressing up B. It's very good.
All right, trying to keep him trapped in that corner with the spacing on that back air, but
that was
a
sick parry, but no real punish out of Mr. Smooth.
You can see he's still struggling. He wants to set up that downer, like you saw right there, to try to get off that top platform.
Man, and Ben utilizing dial storage to get these shield arts coming out at the right times has been so nice.
Dial storage is something I will never understand, but watching it, I sure like it.
They're going to get up throw, see what the mix-up is.
Wow, that's nice. If he had gone for an upper, he could have gotten a kill perhaps.
Wow, he didn't have a jump anyways. Didn't have a jump.
I didn't even notice the rings.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was really fun there from Ben too, that he uses the smash art, or not the smash art, the jump art to just camp out Mr. Smooth and just jump all the way above him so that he can't chase him and burn that invincibility.
Yeah. Crazy what different characters have as tools to deal with respawn invincibility. That was a big read. He had a vision. It just did not come true.
Yeah.
Look at how quickly he's able to switch arts. It's insane.
I'm shocked.
Neutral air, not going to get anything crazy started.
I like that right there too. Ben reacted to the fact that he didn't cross up Mr. Smooth the way that he wanted to, so he went for the spot dodge to save his life and then got a hit afterwards.
Okay, neutral air sets up on the platform.
Okay, back into the corner. I like the idea of pulling out the Buster Art to try to build up a little bit more damage before your stock gets gone.
Wow, and with Buster there, even though he took more damage, he took a little bit less knockback, so he wasn't sent to the blast zone with the forward air, just kissed it.
Ooh. That aerial movement, he's going deep once again to try to finish off that stock. Mr. Smooth, not the correct punish that you want there, son.
Stuck on the ledge. He tries to read the get-up. He watched him charge it, and instead of going for the get-up attack, which fully invincible can always punish. If your opponent's charging a smash attack at the ledge, you just get-up attack it. Get them out of the way. When you know you have that range, of course Lucina could have hit that one, but maybe waiting for him to let it rip. Neutral get-ups right into it and gets scooped into that final hit.
Yeah, maybe thinking that he wouldn't be able to react to the neutral get-up in time and then would be able to shield, but...
Honestly, might have even been a situation where Ben just said, all right, I'll bail out of this option and let it go and take the smallest punish I can.
Possibly. Possibly.
And
maybe the timing was just fortuitous.
The timing was, it worked out for him. He had a vision.
he had a vision, and you know what? Those visions got him two stocks after dropping that close game 1. You know, played that ground game a little bit better after he was getting called out for those jumps from Mr. Smooth. And it's good for Ben that he's able to take that and move it on.
Yeah, worry less about trying to mix up with the cross-ups and the craziness. Instead, just space out the range. Take advantage of the one thing you do have against Lucina, and that's you can outrange her. Your Monano is a little bit longer than her Falchion.
Yeah, nice drops on both of the lores of those games.
The deepest lore.
The deep. If you were super deep, you would know that is the parallel Falchion.
No, I'm not that deep into the lore.
Okay, you're not that deep into Fire Emblem. I got you.
I have played exclusively one Fire Emblem, and I was told that it was the worst one.
Really?
Yeah, it was the remake of Shadow Dragon on the DS.
Yeah, a lot of people say that one's not that good.
So that was my bad.
Yeah, I've heard that there are like 3 Fire Emblem games that you're supposed to start with, and the 2 that I know of are Game Boy, the Game Boy Fire Emblem, because Lynn is sick, and then also Awakening. Yeah. Those are the 2 that I've heard, because like Awakening is going to get you a lot into like the story stuff and a lot of the interacting with your comrades, and if you're a casual, you can do the casual mode in it too.
It's weird because some people say that like Awakening is so far from the original that it's not even Fire Emblem anymore, but it varies on how hardcore you are into it.
Because if you're like me and you're a weenie and you don't want your friends to die, yeah, I'm gonna go for the casual mode.
Not one for the Nuzlocke runs.
No, dude. If I lose, I guarantee you, if I played through Awakening in that mode, which I still haven't, because again, I said it, I'm a weenie, and I lost the person that I wanted to marry like right before I was about to get that S rank, I would throw my DS across the room.
That's so sad.
I would ask Siri to play Despacito.
Yeah, that's definitely a feels bad moment.
Yeah,
I could not be me. I also am not a fan.
Be me.
Not a fan of the permadeath. Just as it reminds me of why I don't like roguelikes as much, because I feel like I put all my time invested into this thing and then it was just snatched and it's gone.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I really like Sully. Oh no, I used her too much. Now she's dead.
I heard somebody click on the Falco button.
I like that button. That's a really nice button.
I'm also excited because we're seeing Army on the other end of it. So Army is a local Olimar player. He is phenomenal. He's taken multiple sets off of the top players in the region, Austin being one of them. And his Olimar is strong. We're going up against this Falco. I want to know what kind of answers he's got. Falco has a frame 1 reflector.
Yeah, which is so big.
Phenomenal in the matchup. Very important to be able to deal with those Pikmin. He's also got an incredible combo game. I'm wondering how effective up tilt's going to be if it scoops up the character so low to the ground. But if he's able to confirm stuff like up tilt back air, it's going to kill Olimar really quickly.
Yeah. I mean, Olimar is a light character. Killing him quickly is how you are supposed to beat him. So, you know,
the best taunt in the game.
Yeah, thanks Fritz. You know, Larry got a stock after it, but you know, we'll give you some ups too.
Man, the other thing is Falco can go really deep off stage, and that might net some early stocks as well against Olimar, who has no hitbox on the recovery, so there might be points where he's just got no option.
And a fuel-based recovery at that, so if he's able to chain those together, it's not going to be quite as effective as you'll see in the future after that nerfed Olimar recovery, because we were still on that previous patch. But you'll see maybe if Fritz has that sort of inkling of a game plan in his mind, that he'll be able to push Army off stage. The one thing that I'm concerned about is that if he goes for that, Army is not only very good at being maneuverable and helicoptering his way out of situations where he would die off stage, but also that he's very good at turning around and doing reversals on people that try to edge guard him.
Yeah, he's pretty good at flipping the script. Then young Fritz versus Valor's Army. Going to be starting off game 1 on Pokemon Stadium 2, a stage that gives them both a lot of room to work with.
You know, sometimes it's scary to do that against Olimar because you have it in your mind.
And that whistle is going to be really important in this matchup. Up throw, up air, I don't know if it would be a true combo against a character like Olimar at this percent, but that whistle, having that invulnerability, that armor is going to be able to get through the up air and come down and punish.
Right there, though, Fritz able to get a little bit started. 49% on Army. You know, with Olimar, that's a couple combos away from getting him into that kill percent, so Fritz just needs to look for their starters.
Next over the landing hitbox of that forward air was able to push Army off stage, but he's so quick to get back. Now it's his ledge trap. Forward smash is pressure.
Like I said, man, Army's no slouch on that recovery. He knows how to get back.
And the thing about Falco is his full hop reaches so high that when he says, I'm going to full hop out of shield to get away from this pressure, he flies. The pressure's gone. He just has to land afterwards, and he's got a lot of drift to deal with that.
Oh, gets that long-range grab with the blue, and that will be an up throw to the death.
Yeah, not just long range, but also incredible KO power. Look at that whistle.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Fritz really hunting for a setup for that stock, but like you said, man, it's big in the matchup. And Army's figured out how to time that perfectly well.
Got that up tilt, not going to get the job done KOing the blue Pikmin. That up smash out of shield is going to be damage. You cannot just let a Falco up tilt on your shield. Falco up tilt is minus 14.
Yeah, which, I mean, to explain what that means for you.
I'm sorry,
yeah.
It's not minus 14, it's minus 12.
Yeah, which means that if you have a pretty quick aerial, you can punish that out of shield. Ooh, up smash, cover that platform. Rarely do you see that move actually work.
Yeah, that up smash usually doesn't connect. Hit one and a hit two. It's like Samus jab, wonder jab two. It's not a true combo. But when it works, it definitely gets the job done.
Oh man, it hits different when you got it, man.
Ooh, that up smash to punish. I love the nair to up tilt pressure to catch Army, but
down air.
Yeah, it doesn't quite hit the strong hit, sends him out.
Yeah, did not have a purple to pick up that full edge guard, but he will take that damage. We'll see if young Fritz can also build some up. First job, though, is to get back on stage, and that Falco Phantasm is tough to challenge sometimes.
Yeah, down smash does have the opportunity to two-frame, so it can catch pretty easily. That up throw is going to be all that he needs. Off stage isn't the answer, it's on.
Yeah, that blue Pikmin could be a backbreaker, man. And I mean, honestly, you saw that like when you're going to play aggressive against an Olimar, that Olimar is actually going to be able to play aggressively back against you. You know, a lot of people stereotype Olimar as this really campy character because he's able to build on damage from a distance, but the reality is he's got those sword-like aerials. He's got all that damage he can build up based on his smash attacks, which are very safe. And if you're going to be up into space, you're going to have to face the reality that those moves are going to hit you and you're going to take it. That's where people take the damage, is trying to break that zone that they need to be setting up themselves.
Yeah, quick up smash out of shield can combo into a couple up airs, do 40, 50% off of a simple punish. Down throw is going to set up for the up smash, double up smash, and look, we're at 40%.
And this is what I'm saying. Fritz, I think, just has a little bit of a misunderstanding about that matchup, where if you're on a close quarter stage like Smashville, you're not getting the chance to run away from Olimar. It's not, you're trapped in this room with me. You're actually trapped in this room with Olimar, who is going to be building up all this damage on close range.
We'll see if it comes to fruition the way you're spelling it, but I think that Olimar definitely doesn't. He doesn't hate the close range. Otherwise, he would have banned it.
Exactly. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Army left this open, and Fritz is thinking, yeah, exactly.
Fritz got baited.
You're picking up what I'm putting down.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. That down air is trying to put Fritz down. Back air is going to be sending him off the map.
Yeah, puts him down for good there on that stock. Fritz is going to have to come back and do it with not as much of a percent deficit as last time.
Yeah, he's definitely playing it a lot closer to the chest this time. But it's really hard for Fritz to get any of his real starters against Army. You know, two of Falco's biggest starters are going to be that up tilt and that throw. If he's able to find a grab.
Air dodge off and no tech, yeah. That purple Pikmin's going to do damage for you, and Army just took 7% on that stock.
There we go, finds an opportunity to up tilt, sets up for the forward air and almost gets the KO, but doesn't quite. I wonder if up air maybe would have done off the top.
It's tough to say, man.
Not going to that back air to come out because he activated it a little bit too late, and that's going to be a big punish for Army.
A big 50. Now Army right back to underneath that Smashville platform. That's going to make it really hard for Fritz to approach him with aerials. Good DI.
That Fritz shield grabbed that purple Pikmin up smash.
He is brave.
That was a moment where Army respected Fritz enough to say, you're not going to grab this.
And then Fritz said, you know what? I see that, and I raise you, I will.
For the uninitiated, the reason that's crazy, that's a very safe move. If Army wants to toss out another attack afterwards, he can definitely catch your out of shield option.
But he did not. He wanted to see what Fritz would do afterwards. And look at that, quick 52. Falco's got big combo game.
His juggle game's nuts. It's hard to land on top of a Falco. The thing is, Army's not usually trying to do that. And that up smash, after using the whistle to reorganize his Pikmin from the purple, is going to get the job done.
Yeah, covering him from behind too. That purple Pikmin just gives you that big old hitbox and big old power, so Army's going to be able to take it 2-0 in that matchup because, again, I mean, like, Army's that kind of aggressive Olimar player that can actually be fun to watch.
Couple two stocks really quick, was able to take the Falco out of the skies. Same. You might prefer the air, but this is not where you're going to be.
No, you're not staying up there, and you're not going to approach me from there anyways, because my name is Army, and I'm chilling under this platform. You're not getting me out of here.
Army brought an army with him and all those Pikmin, and he definitely did a good job of sealing that. Moving further in the bracket, we'll definitely be seeing more of him.
He's the #1 seed in his pool.
Yeah, I would be shocked to not see him make at least top 16.
I would.
Top 8 is a big possibility. I just wonder who's in his path.
Yeah,
because we do have a lot of out-of-city, out-of-state talent that are also vying for those spots.
Yeah, I mean, like, we got guys like Larry Lurr and Anti, ESAM, and MVD. I mean, these guys are already out of their pools. They're already waiting to play in that top bracket.
Not to mention Mudace as well, really strong team from
Mudace.
Florida. We've also got, Fatality, who's fighting through this pool. We've got S2H, who's fighting through this pool.
I wanna go back to Mudace too real quick, because we missed out on Oryx being here. He did enter, but he wasn't able to make it. And a lot of y'all saw him at MomoCon, and he did pretty well. He made it out of his pool. He beat a little bit of people, and Mudace is going to be one guy you want to keep your eye on here. But we're also going to be going to a quick break here. We'll be coming back with some more Smash Ultimate action here at DreamHack Dallas 2019 right after a quick break and a message from our sponsors.
Hey everybody, welcome back to more DreamHack Smash Brothers Ultimate action here. Moving on to the later half of our Smash Ultimate pools, and of course into the final bracket coming up soon. We've got we've got obviously D, E.
Yeah, D block and then E block coming up after D gets finished, because that's how letters work.
That is how letters work. I'm not an expert in that department.
I can sing you the alphabet song.
Oh, I know how to do that too.
Oh, yeah.
So we're moving on to the final brackets coming up soon. And for the rest of the night, we'll lead you, of course, on the stream, not just us.
Yeah, not just us. We'll be back, though.
We'll be back. We'll lead you up to the end of top 16 tonight. So keep it locked. You'll be able to figure out who's going to be going into that top 8 championship tomorrow. And we're staring at one competitor who might be one of the people on the hot seat. It's going to be S2H. Again, the last of his kind, rocking Meta Knight right now.
No, I'm very excited to see more S2H, because like I said, we're not seeing a whole lot of Meta Knight these days, and this is going to be up against Emperor, and this is to make it out of the pool winner's side. So we'll be seeing Meta Knight versus Belmonts. Very interestingly, I saw this happen last week at Wednesday Night Fights between AC and Nitro, the Belmont out from SoCal.
Okay, do you have any insight on how that matchup swings?
I can tell you that if Meta Knight gets at the ledge, it's actually hard for him to get off. Because if he tries to dimensional cape back in to get past the projectiles, a Belmont can react to that.
Of course, and that is kind of what you expect out of a Belmont. Once they push you at the ledge, their ledge trapping is incredible, some of the best in the game. The thing is, once you push them off stage, their recovery is very susceptible, and you know that S2H is going to be scoping that out.
I found that also lately really good Belmonts like Nitro have been getting a lot done based on reading aerial movements and jumps and all that, which is tough in this matchup because Meta Knight has those multiple jumps and can get on quick.
And second time that he's been able to use that dimensional cape to slip behind Emperor, trying to use that whip to space out against Meta Knight.
And use that whip less as a spacing tool and more as a punish tool, especially if it's in the air. On the ground, you can get away with the forward tilt to space. Air dodge down is risky, but he's able to make it back.
Okay, forward tilt, that, like you said, pretty safe, hard to deal with the pressure. But dashing just out of range of the dash attack is able to get a cross going.
Like you're saying, man, oh, wait, hang on, that could do it. He does take him off the top, the down air bounce.
He mixed up S2H's DI. He wasn't ready for that down air, and that definitely pulled him in close enough to finish up with the up special, sent him flying to the skies. Got to watch out for the cross on the return. It comes back so slowly.
Yeah. And there you see S2H trying to get a little bit too aggressive, trying to approach Emperor. You see that that's where that forward air, or that back air rather, to space out with the whip in the air is actually working out for him because S2H is getting aggressive.
Up special ladder shield is so quick for the Belmonts. It's a really good option to deal with alleviating some of the pressure. Yeah, and we're seeing S2H just kind of sharking with these down airs right above Emperor's head, but he's got the answer.
The reverse shark, man. Scary.
He jumped right over that forward smash with the down tilt. And no way. Going the wrong way with that recovery. Isn't going to be able to make it back, but he was sitting at about 100%. Not the worst time to drop a stock. But not the best way.
As a heavy character like Belmont, though, you are hoping that you're going to live a little bit longer than that if your opponent is not doing a great job of knocking you off stage.
Ooh. Catching on the platform. It bounced off his shield, and then he jumped into the activation on the platform. That's great.
Into it, yeah. Not often you see it. 105 on S2H now. And Emperor, man, he's got to find his way to get some solid footing back on stage. He continues to just use these up Bs.
And we're seeing some reads with those, too, because it's a risky option. He's not just mashing it out of shields. He's catching some of S2H's jumps, but S2H catching some of the rolls and going really deep for that back air. You know, at that range, you had to see a tether out of the Belmont, and he would have to reel into it.
I think the best option there for Emperor there is to air dodge up and towards the stage. Does put you in a lot of lag, and S2H could certainly react to that, but you need that extra distance just so you have the ability to mix it up.
That's very true. We'll see what kind of adjustments on the recovery we're going to see out of Emperor. Maybe he won't, make that unfortunate error in SD going into this next game. I wonder what kind of stage choice we're going to be seeing here.
Honestly, it's any stage where you can get a lot of platform control that I've seen Belmonts go to a whole lot. Yeah, so Smashville is one of them, even though it can be scary to do that really close quarters game. Unova can be a little bit of a different story because that ledge game gets amplified.
Yeah, the ledge game gets amplified, and as well as the fact that it's very similar to PS2 in layout, but it is a lot more of an up-close personal battle, which you think maybe the Belmonts are going to be running away, but the thing is they're not running away the whole time. They're just kind of setting up their projectile zone. And having a more up-close personal PS2 isn't necessarily going to work against him when you're fighting against a character like Meta Knight who wants to utilize this burst movement.
I mean, we especially saw that was where Emperor was getting a lot of those punishes in that first part of that first game, where Emperor was just getting
this could be it.
Punishes for deep. Oh my god. Don't let me talk about the last game. Just watch S2H do his thing.
S2H is ready to move into this next game. He said, forget about the past. The future is now, old man.
The future is now, old man. I'm coming for you. You are centuries old. What are you doing in front of me? All right, but that cross. Gonna get it. Gonna get Emperor a little bit of a setup, but he's just not able to get those big hits that S2H has been able to dominate these games with. Back air.
Oh, this could be it. Great. Saving on the jump, jumped over and was able to air dodge onto the stage. Denner wasn't punished, but he, again, drags down with back air, chases the roll in.
That's what I like to see right there, the tornado off stage. Such an active hitbox, and you're going to be able to make it back. And against Belmonts, it's a huge, huge edge guarding tool.
Going to chase the jump. No, the down air actually converts for Emperor. But again, we're seeing he tosses out the cross at a far range, and it's reactable for S2H to just dimensional cape to the other side, come out with the hitbox, tried to do it again, but didn't go far enough with the cape. That'll do it, though.
Yeah, for sure. Just really committing to a lot of stuff where S2H was able to come up and mix into the dimensional cape on a reaction and punish him. It's the reactions that have been doing so much work for S2H. My God, again, twice in the same game, S2H gets the same 0 to death on Emperor.
That's incredible. It's nothing personnel, kid, but we're going to be seeing S2H moving on in bracket.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Meta Knight saying that.
Fight me.
Fight, yeah.
He tried his hardest.
He really tried his hardest,
but he didn't give him a chance. He just kept taking him off the stage.
And that's kind of what you see in Belmont matchups, is it always looks good for the Belmont when they're able to stay on stage, but the second that you toss them off, almost anyone is able to just murder that character, but especially when you got Meta Knight
multiple jumps, sword, multi-hits, active hitboxes.
Yeah, it's not easy for Simon Belmont to make it back.
Yeah. The whole thing is just, how does that Meta Knight get him off stage? You try to push him to a corner, see if you get a grab, and then set up with those up air, down air strings. And S2H did plenty of those to move himself into the top brackets. That's going to be one of the first people you'll see making it officially out of pools on stream here at DreamHack 2019 in Dallas. But there's more of that to come ahead, because I know that there are a couple of people coming on stage in just a moment.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see more out of maybe Fatality.
I hope Fatality comes up.
Love to see him make the follow-up.
Bring up the Big Falcon stuff, man. We're about it.
Of course, this is still all the D pools. We're moving into after this, so we got a couple more to go on. Fatality is in that D pool on the other side of S2H, and then we got a couple of the other people we've been watching thus far. Maybe see
not in the same pool as S2H, by the way. He's on a different pool, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just making sure, because that would be a stacked pool, considering what we got going on here. Like, that's two guys that are probably going to end up being in top 8.
Right, wave D pools, not in the same pool. We've got, Professor Cube we saw earlier that we could see moving on in bracket. We got a couple choices.
Yeah. Got a few people that can be making it on the loser side. I think that the loser side is going to be interesting to watch in the bracket. Like, if I don't know if there's going to be fantasy for DreamHack Dallas. I would imagine there is. And if there is, some of those $10, $20 picks, you're thinking, all right, they're making it out of pools. This is their time. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely the $10, $20 picks are where you want to snipe them. That's how I won the the fantasy pick for LTC6.
For LTC6, man. Or was that 5? I feel like that was 5.
It was 5.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Have you and hockey made up after that?
It wasn't hockey.
It wasn't hockey? I thought it was...
No, it
was.
It was Team Turkey Nuts, piloted by Wispy.
Wispy, that's right.
He's
I
still
knew it
mad.
ended in E.
Wispy's still mad.
He is mad.
So there was a point discrepancy because somebody reported one of my teammates' scores wrong, and after fixing the bracket to be accurate, I was in first place.
Yeah, gotta repair that which has been done wrong. It's not something that's had to happen a lot here at DreamHack.
No.
Yeah. No, it's I think our boy Rob Dixon, Oracle, been doing a very good job of running these pools, making sure that it's been smooth.
Absolutely. Smooth is the gameplay I'm looking for between these two players coming up. Gonna be, if I'm not mistaken, that's Ismon sitting down with Wario.
Yeah, I forgot. He's mostly Wario now, huh?
He plays Wario, and he has a Falco, but I see mostly Wario.
We want the Falco.
I want to see more of the Falco, but it's the Wario that we're getting today right now.
Yeah, we hear that Wario. Going to be going up against Rhino's Wii Fit trainer. And this might be to make it out of pools. I will take a second to check if you want to break down the matchup for me.
Of course, so man, I'd be lying if I told you I knew everything about Wii Fit trainer versus Wario. But what I can say is that you got to watch out when you got that deep breathing online, because Rhino already put on a quick 91%. That neutral air, not going to be super safe, but if you're able to start with the neutral air, that's her biggest combo starter.
Yeah, that launch air is going to get you a lot of setups. Look at that. Already 128 on Ismon right now, and just blasts him with the forward smash.
Using that immediate deep breathing forward smash, catches Ismon trying to come in and punish. But now it's Ismon's turn, gets the claps going, has him off stage. This is normally where Wii is pretty comfortable.
I don't know if you could hear it, but some of the crowd was clapping along with him while he was doing it.
Oh my God, I love that. I love the crowd interaction.
There's going to be a lot of it here at DreamHack. There are some loud folks in Texas, man. And to get behind their boy Ismon, man, he's a popular player, but right now he's down a stock on Rhino, who is looking to make a name for himself on a big stage. Yeah,
and hugging this ledge, he is not finding his way back onto the center, but again, Wii Fit's comfortable here. That forward tilt catches the big extension of the down air. One of the laggier options that Wii Fit has available.
Nice recovery. I love that he mixed it up. It looked like he was going to right to the ledge.
But finally, yeah, that recovery was able to find Rhino a spot on stage, got the back throw to push Ismon out, and now he has deep breathing active again, so Ismon's got to be careful.
Down from the ledge. Jumps out of the corner.
Back in the corner, deep breathing is gone. Not going to be able to find an in here to punish the forward tilt.
Yeah, Ismon did a really good job of playing patiently so that he didn't fall into any deep breathing traps, take a good 30-40% whipping right there. But it's just been 30-40% built up over time because Rhino's been just patient enough to play that game plan. But Ismon right now, he's got that waft, even though Rhino has not lost that first stock yet.
And just neutral getting up into the bite. When you see that happen out of a Wario, that setup's not quite as potent in Ultimate, because you can get up attack to punish it. You're fully invincible.
Oh, the dash dance as he's trying to catch Ismon on the landing, but couldn't find it. Back air's going to buy him stage control too.
Run up RAR back air with the potency of the deep breathing added.
Well, there's plenty of potency in the way that Rhino is playing right now. Ismon's having a tough time getting in and getting solid starters.
Weak forward is not going to be able to get the job done. We're still seeing Rhino off the ledge.
What a recovery again.
Deep breathing, and he's able to hit him with the soccer ball.
Wow. Dude, the quickest spike.
Okay, neutraler sets Rhino off stage. Deep breathing still active, gotta worry. Now it's gone.
I know a lot of y'all are sad about not being able to see Waddy go out to the tournaments that he was planning on attending this weekend, but Rhino might give you that Wii Fit fix right now because he is up 2 stocks on the first seed in this pool.
Man, and the thing is, we do have Waft online as a potential comeback factor for Ismon, but he is going to have to take this stock, take the next one quickly, and then dominate where he has not been.
No, it's been a lot of just glancing blows on this Wii Fit from Rhino. His defense has been so solid. Look at the recoveries.
That down air is eventually going to do it, but Rhino starting fresh with his next stock immediately gets the deep breathing because it gets reset. The claps are coming out of Isman.
That gives him the opportunity to build up that damage. Use that invincibility to get that deep breathing. Isman at least knows enough about the matchup to know that.
Man, landing with the neutral air. Isman doesn't find the punish. Pulls out the bike, but the neutral air catches him jumping.
Once again, that launcher, man. Toss the Wii Fit back off stage. See if Isman can set up a ledge trap, but no, an aggressive landing from Rhino again. Barely able to get deep breathing online, but that's a two-hit move on that neutral air.
Can't just parry the first one, have to go with the second one, and
Wow.
that waft is going to punish the recovery, but now I like the idea actually of burning the waft a little bit earlier for this second
Get the half
stock,
charge.
because, yeah, not only the half charge, but they've been playing so slowly that I feel like Isman could have charged 2 wafts in this time anyway.
He would have been able to, you're right.
So if you use the waft a little bit less liberally, you'll have more options to use it in the matchup taking long enough.
Gonna be
up
get
throw?
you there. Forward
Forward
throw,
throw,
no,
yeah.
because he wants to. Warrior's a heavy character.
Yeah, without deep breathing active, the up throw is not going to kill, but I feel like at 184, up throw with deep breathing is going to get the job
Look
done.
at the ground game he's playing. He's trying to find it.
He was trying to get that forward tilt, but the bike
He's
was
too
in
low.
his
He
way.
doesn't have jump. He SDs at nothing.
That is really, really unfortunate. Not realizing, Rhino, that he had used his jump before he started charging the Sun Salutation. Normally you can jump out of that move if you do have a double jump.
But he didn't.
But he didn't.
So he just charged himself all the way down into the bottom blast zone, and after playing a grueling 5-minute game up to that point,
Where
it
he was
ends
ahead by so much.
by 160%.
I mean, I'm used to seeing Wario make some silly comebacks, but not like that.
Not like this.
And that's not what you want to see.
And hit me with some not like this in the chat, man. That is, it's not what you, it's not what you want to see. But man, Rhino just played that so well. I think that he can run this back, but
Isman doesn't even want to risk it. He said, look, I understand that maybe I won the match that I was not intended to. I understand that you were outplaying my Wario. So in the run back, you can try your hand at Falco.
right back on the same stage.
We were talking about how Isman also has the Falco. He doesn't pull it out nearly as much, but he's just going to toss these lasers from the other side of the stage. He says, I don't care if you have deep breathing. I'm not interacting. You want to toss your stuff at me? I have a frame 1 reflector.
You come get me. I'm gonna do my thing.
The Wii Fit can definitely put on the damage when she does get her hands on you.
Okay, there you go. That up tilt, though, is an excellent combo starter for Falco. Isman getting some excellent beginnings to this game, but Rhino's right there in percents, too, and waiting for that Phantasm. It never comes. So Isman's able to get back.
Smart just utilizing that drift. Drag down fair, sets up for the up tilt. It's a
Good
really
DI
nice
out.
setup.
Rhino looking real solid right there. The cross-up is going to get caught there by Isman.
And it looks like Isman maybe is a little more comfortable with his out-of-shield punish on the landing neutral air with Falco. That's really big because if you let Wii Fit just get away with landing on your shield with neutral air, she's going to land on you with neutral air all day and do so much damage because of it.
Shield damage, and of course, if she has that deep breathing, she can do extra shield damage with big moves like, for example, the Sun Salutation or a forward smash even.
Landing neutral air doesn't quite connect fully, but Jab's going to parry.
Good mash.
Catches the landing with a forward tilt, has him jumping. Parry, but not going to parry the full hit.
Yeah, I like that landing too, that Isman comes down with the neutral air. The multi-hits are very hard to parry all the way through, so
You got to be a crazy
able to-
person to try to parry Falco.
Yeah, he's got multi-hits abroad. Okay, deep breathing online here for Rhino. See if he's able to make it back to stage first. He does.
Ooh, dash forward tilt catches the aggressive aerial.
It's interesting, Rhino hasn't been playing a game that's super based on whiff punishes. He's actually been making the openings himself, like right there with that dash attack.
And right there, he catches the really high Phantasm, trying to avoid any ledge trap. Gonna down throw here to set up.
Shoot plenty of lasers just to get that little bit of extra damage. Could help Isman secure a kill with that Nair right at the edge of where he could.
I really like the way that Rhino is recovering in this matchup, hugging the wall so it's hard for Isman to set up a down air without fully committing to giving up all stage control. Gonna be a down throw, tries to catch the DI, but it's all a mix-up at these low percents. There's no real true follow-ups.
And that down throw is much better if you can get your opponent to land on the platform, because then you can get a tech chase, maybe get a juggle, and of course if you land a nair off of it, it looks nice. Speaking of landing after a nair, Isman gonna take him all the way to 69.2%.
A little extra damage with the laser, catches the attempted ball, but there we go, using it to get off this ledge.
And this is going to be a tough situation for Reiner to get out. The stall with the deep breathing is going to get him out of that juggle.
I'm amazed he was able to drift out of range of that forward air, using that sun salutation to get off the ledge. The forward air is going to put him right back on, and these lasers are not
Is
letting
he going deep?
Rhino fester. There's
He's
the
going
down air.
deep. Isman, like he said, he has to give up all of that stage control to do that down air, but if he's confident he's going to hit it, why not?
Yeah, when Rhino has to recover from a little bit further out like that, you can definitely run off and set up the drop zone.
Isman fading away with that nair, setting up a good zone, and now the foot is on the floor on the gas pedal.
Footstool?
Oh my gosh,
He didn't go for the down though. He didn't want to grab the ledge there, but he snapped. Man, this character counter pick. I know Isman won the first game, but this character counter pick was really incredible.
Really
recognizing
nice.
where his Wario wasn't working out and understanding that the Falco is going to be able to get the job done here.
Yeah, especially off stage, man. He's finally able to pick out that big edge guard. Hits the soccer ball back at him. Rhino, he's got to be careful making it back to ledge. He misses his snap, but he's back.
I think he intended to do that to fade out of the range of the down air, but then faded right back in. Isman wasn't going to be able to find the punish. Back air catches Rhino, dropping shield, maybe trying to apply some aggressive pressure, move in where it looked like Isman was dashing out and giving up stage. And the adjusted timing there was nice.
Well, and you know what? It was really good because that back air was followed up after a bunch of short hops in front of him. You know, you try to bait out something from that weak bait, you're going to reach that max jump height so quickly, and it's very high with Falco that he's going to think, okay, I've got time to dash under him or something, but by the time he dropped that shield, got a boot to the head.
It's very few characters in this game that are tall enough that Falco can even short hop back air them fast enough because of how quickly he reaches his max height. We fit, unfortunately, being one of them. Unfortunate for Rhino. But Isman tightening up the screws. The character switch, I think, was phenomenal for him, and was able to move on with a 2-0 in bracket. But Rhino played pretty incredibly, and I really look forward to seeing him potentially making it out in losers.
I think that that is all but a guarantee, the way that he was playing. If he is able to avoid those SDs and just execute those game plans, again, Isman's the #1 seed in his pool, and he almost beat him.
Yeah, absolutely. It was not looking super close game one. It was not looking super close.
That was, well, it was a 3 stock to 1 in Rhino's favor. Granted, at like 170%, but like it was still 3 stocks to 1.
And it ended up coming down to last stock with Isman on 100%. And you know that he didn't have a lot of WAP charge, but Wario, if he's able to set that up and charge that WAP, he could have brought that game back himself. But at the end of the day, Rhino was looking really strong. And now we're going to see 2 other strong players. We got Fatality sitting down, who we saw earlier today, killing it with Captain Falcon, and we've got Professor Cube coming back around. I wonder if he's going to be sticking with the Pichu. I feel like it'd be a great choice in the matchup.
I mean, Falcon has always historically struggled against Pikachu, and then you want to throw some extra in there with the Pichu, but...
Don't toy with me. Greninja. Do it. Pick your main. Pick the character that I see on your Twitter profile picture.
Going up against the, you know he's going to be a Captain Falcon. I think that, yeah, I mean, like, Greninja is his main. He may go to a game 2 if it's not favorable for him in game 1, but I think the Pichu is certainly the right choice. Like you said, in the matchup, Falcon's always struggled against Pikachu, and it's a lot of that is down to the height and the ability to whiff punish, and Pichu is even smaller.
It's really hard to hit a Pichu, and Falcon doesn't have the best of moves to do it. But we'll see if he's going to be able to catch any of Professor Cube's movement to get it started.
You know, sometimes it's not about the character. Sometimes it's about the man piloting that character. And if there's anybody you want behind the driver's seat of the Blue Falcon, that man is Fatality.
Here we go, getting the down throw setups here. He read the air dodge into the ground, was able to set up another throw, get some good damage. But that up tilt catches the down air before it's able to come out.
Like we said, man, anti-airs on Pikachu and Pichu definitely going to give Falcon a hard time.
Oh, that was a bait. Fatality went out there, baited Professor Cube into trying to go for that Thunder. You can see by the way he positioned himself and was able to stomp punish it.
Oh, this time though,
fading out so deeply. He's trying to get Professor Cube to go out deep for these down airs. He's fading out of range, and then he's coming in with Falcon dives.
All right, jumping over, trying to see if Professor Cube wanted to approach with that Thunder Jolt, but not happening. He will get that jab reset, and I like that mix-up with the down tilt there to get some extra oomph.
Ooh, back air is going to catch Professor Cube, lazily drift into the ledge there.
All right, up air, back hit's going to set up nicely for Cube, but the thing that we saw in that earlier set he was playing is that when he's connecting these back airs, even at a kill percent, he's not landing that final hit. Gonna get the final hit on that forward smash, though. Professor Cube is going to take that first stock from Fatality, but he's got some work to do with this P2.
He caught the jump. He tried to go for that 2-frame down air to punish and finish the job there, but catching the jump with the up tilt was big in the first place.
Now, it's realistic for Fatality to do that, too, because there is no hitbox on that agility. Oh, catching the landing. Very nice there from Professor Cube with no jump. Fatality mashes that Falcon dive, and he's able to make it back by the skin of his teeth.
Trying to match this back air button, catches. Professor Cube going a little bit high. And there, solidly, strongly took that first game.
Yeah, without a doubt in his mind, you know, Professor Cube did pick up that one quick stock, and there was, you know, you could see that the game plan was there, right? He knew how he was going to use this Pichu to fight the Falcon. It's just trying to put that into practice against a very fast character that's going to put a lot of pressure on you. Saw it started to crumble a little bit.
Final Destination, again, the classic counter pick for Pichu, but it could be the classic counter pick for Greninja if he does decide to switch characters.
I would like to see him do it, too.
Looks like he is.
I think Greninja can also give Falcon a hard time. I think there are a lot of tools in that character to do so.
Not only is he fast, but he's low to the ground with a lot of his movement, so he does duck under a lot of Falcon shenanigans. But also he's got an incredible combo game on this heavy, fast faller that Falcon is.
And the water shuriken as well. You know, if he gets pushed into a corner, he's got a projectile to maybe make Fatality think twice. Fatality not thinking twice about the way he's taking him off stage, though.
He definitely believed the Professor Cube wasn't about to go for that air dodge so deep off stage. He was able to set up the down air beautifully. And that's a strong start to the game.
Yeah, I would say that that's strong for really anybody. But for Fatality, you look at that and you're like, that's about right.
Not usual. See, with that forward tilt is great for setting up these tech chase situations I was talking about a little bit before our block started.
That landing neutral is so big, and great DI by Professor Cube to not get hit by the knee. He's able to make it back to the stage, but aggressive landing gets punished.
Consistently, we're seeing one thing that never changes whenever Fatality is on the screen, is he is willing to go crazy off stage, go so deep.
Oh, set up with that downer. He's looking to get a big finish to this game. Professor Cube almost had him pushed off stage with that hydro pump.
There we go. Tries to set up an air dodge read, but Fatality jumps over and the Falcon punches Professor Cube to finish the game, and the game with a 3-stock and a set 2-0.
He read that back from 1992.
My God. When Fatality started playing Smash 4 on 3DS at the very start, he said, in about 4 years, when I'm playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, DreamHack Dallas Pools, I think I'm going to play somebody named Professor Cube, and he's going to land right in front of me right here. I'm ready for this Falcon punch.
He had some old lady look into a crystal ball and tell him exactly when that hydro pump was going to happen. He read that so hard.
That was an incredible finish. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in thus far to catch some amazing action like that. I think everybody needs a little bit of a break after something like that. So we're going to cut to one, and when we come back, there'll be more action for you guys to check out. So stay tuned, y'all.
Welcome back to DreamHack, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get some more Smash Bros. Ultimate pools going on here. I am T-Log Sephlon, joined by
T-Log McBenedict, of course. You guys heard from me yesterday. And, of course, if you guys were watching the stream, you saw my man's shoes come off as soon as he got hit by Falcon Punch.
They buffed that character.
They buffed that character. Yeah.
He's going to be better technically right now. We're not running that patch. But
so one of my friends, Grace and Glory, he's like, oh, man, just DI away from Falcon combos. My man DI'd away, and he got stomped for it.
And then you're off stage.
Yeah.
then you're in a place where, like, if you get stomped, you're not making it back.
Yeah, you're not making it back. No, no matter how good of a character you are.
Sorry.
But more importantly, though, we are getting to the final ends before we get into the top 64. We're still doing a little bit of pools, and we still have a lot of heavy hitters out there, man. I'm talking about guys like Cheeks, guys like Denty, and of course maybe some PGR fellows stuck in the mix there as well.
Right, yeah. Some of our other heavy hitters out here from Texas. Good times.
Yeah, we're expecting some really, really good times out here, and you can, if you guys heard any of that,
you can hear the crowd out there.
The crowd is going nuts right now. We have so many games here too. We have Street Fighter, we have Tekken, we of course have Wind Wakers as well. Halo's across the way. I love Halo, by the way.
Yeah, Halo's sick.
Halo is sick as hell.
It's like the original esports.
Yeah, the original
esports game.
Yeah, so
shout outs to other tournaments before.
Yeah, shout out to the other tournaments before. And of course, we have a lot of out of city players as well. We're going to be having a nice little Link pop up on a stream. And we're going to have a Lucina as well. A lot of people are feeling like Lucina's like, well, I guess in this patch anyway, was one of the best characters in the game.
Right, and she didn't really get hit very hard in the patch. Like she got some knockback reduction on forward air and F smash. I don't know how big of a knockback reduction.
Yeah.
But honestly, that doesn't change her kit, and her kit is really what helps overall. She's the sort of character where like you look at any of her buttons and you're like, oh yeah, that button's real good.
Yeah.
I love that button.
Yeah, I love that button. That up B out of shield, get off me, please.
Yeah, yeah. Are you comboing me? Oh man, it would be a shame if I had a frame 1 intangible move that had a hitbox.
It's like,
used to get out of this.
please get away from my shield. I don't know. No, I don't need all that.
Right. I mean, like Naruto shield's pretty good too. Like it's pretty fast, really safe.
Yeah.
Good knockback. But only really works in the taller characters, but Link, very tall character, so very applicable in this matchup.
Okay, Sleepy, of course, be piloting the Lucina. And my man JH Bell, that is a super long name.
Yeah,
Gonna be meaning the Link.
Got a lot of center stage control from Link, really important. Using his projectiles to keep Lucina out.
Oh, the F smash spaced out the Nair too. Goes for the edge guard, not gonna quite oh.
Yep, he did start up his double jump with that down B, and that does stop all your momentum. So if you do that wrong, it's going to be lights out.
I didn't know that was a thing. I thought like...
Lucina's vertical recovery is really good, but it's much less good if you don't have a double jump.
Yeah. Oh, we started out the double jump with the down. Okay, that makes sense.
He
Okay.
to the down B, and then that stops his momentum.
Yeah, and that lead he just had just went away to pieces. And now my man Sleepy is going to have to work very hard, or not hard at all, man.
Yeah, that's one of the nice parts about edge guarding as Lucina. Lucina's some of the best edge guarding in the game with those beautiful aerials, super long range, super consistent knockback. And even if you miss with it, you got that super fast up B on the way back. That will probably intercept your opponent.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, just how do you get back at some points, it feels like.
Yep, it can be very scary.
Okay, my man trying a little bit of shimmy, getting it with the side B, though. Oh, and another F smash to catch these nairs. All right, lives this time because he's carrying on his job. Did you say all?
That's an
Oh, okay. I thought you said all, like you wanted him to die.
No.
All right.
I feel for these other characters out off stage trying to get edge guarded by Lucina.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man. All right. Gonna try to use projectile back at him, but gonna get knocked around. Honestly, a lot of the times I feel like it's better to just get rid of the bomb because of that. Like, at any point in time, if Link's like, oh, that's a good situation to detonate it, I'll just press the B button. That'll explode. Whereas if you just get it off stage, then it's actually like a pretty long startup to pull the bomb out.
Yeah, it's a fairly decent start to pull the bomb out. He doesn't have the snake-like benefit. Oh, great. That was the intelligence IB right there. Going for the hardcore read with the F smash is not going to happen. Side tilt from Link is hella strong, hella busted, but he's got bomb in his hand, and he's throwing out all these projectiles, but Chief finds a way in. Regardless, Sleepy is doing a good job of taking back all these stocks, and now he's got the lead now.
Yeah, one of the big things to note is the number of times Sleepy has jumped in and got like full hop aerial approaches versus the number of times that...
Oh, what?
Make me eat my words a little bit there. But the number of times that JHL has also jumped in like that and got F smashed for it. Like Sleepy's anti-air has been pretty on point this game.
I'm not gonna lie, that combo right there was actually pretty dope. But okay, trying to do something a little bit fancy with the bomb, not getting anything. But he did get the stage control right there.
Yep, gonna fall for the delayed jab mix-up. F smash is gonna hurt.
Okay, going a little bit too hard with the reads with the F smash. Both these guys are throwing out willy-nilly. I like it.
Right.
Okay, try to catch the nair with it. Okay, try to catch the nair once again.
A little ambitious, these F smashes now.
Both of you guys are swinging for the fences right now.
They definitely are, yeah.
Jeez Louise. All right, hey, you know what? I'm about it. If it works, it works. Okay, parries it down air.
Yeah, now we didn't actually punish that.
Yeah, I feel like Link would have all the buttons to punish that, too.
You definitely have some buttons, yeah.
Oh my God.
Scary.
He keeps trying to land in there, and my man has to. Oh, yeah, you're dead. That move is dumb. That move is actually dumb. I hate that move.
I will point out, though, I do appreciate the fact that he only tried to go for that until the very... He didn't try to go for it until the very end when it would actually kill him.
Yeah.
It's really important to, like, hide those... I mean, you got that card up your sleeve. Why you play it right... Like, don't play it right off the bat and don't get anything for it. Get the game.
Exactly. And the only reason I have a little bit of stuff to stain for this move, and nothing against the Link player, of course, but...
The hitbox is big. Like, it's good cheese. It's not like that bad cheese you just, like, find on the side of the road. Now, this is that Gouda. Like...
So we have a Link player by the name of Jamma, and I crap you not, I was shooting the little edge. I was like, okay, he's going to do reverse up B. There's reverse up B. I'm holding shield. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're about to get punched. You're about to die for this. And I got shield poked by the up B.
Oh, God.
I was like, why?
Yeah.
Why is the move this big?
It's a real big move. You'd think the hitbox is like, they're big in front, like, obvious, duh.
Yeah.
But they're just as big behind him.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Catch a lot of players off guard.
All right, well, here we go. Game 2. Deciding to take it to Battlefield of all places.
Yeah, it's not a bad pick. The Marcina, you know, have always been good on this stage. Being able to like stand underneath the platforms and control all that space around them is always a strong position for them.
Yeah.
So I don't hate the pick. That's okay.
And plus, you also got to consider too is that the fact that Sleepy, if he's getting ever tested on shield, he can up B and be sent.
Yeah, that's an important thing. He can up B to the top platform on this stage, and that is really hard to punish, even if your opponent shields it. So you can be a little bit more liberal with your get off me options.
Yeah, correct. But right now, I mean, he's getting the work. My man's rolling across the stage, but he's reading every option that he needs to from Sleepy.
Nice dash tech punish on the death.
Oh, are you dead? Okay, sorry. I thought it was a first
Could be hard. Okay, like the bomb setup. A little cute. Sleepy respecting it. Delayed his ledge option a little bit. Looking for these falling aerials.
Man, everybody is pressing all these buttons right now.
Yeah.
Who does that?
Yeah, I like that. So like he obviously has a good idea from when JHL was like actually going to be jumping because he's been trying to go for these S smashes. But that time just reacting, setting up the spacing, that fast move that'll come through and cut on reaction.
All right, my man J-Fel bringing it back up. If we get an update on the scoreboard, it is 1-0 in J-Fel's favor. All right. Look, he ran forward, ran back, tried to bait out a option to roll in. Not going to happen for him. Almost gets dash attack for a trouble, though. Good air dodge to the left. My man, there's so much button pressure right now. It's telling me a little bit. Oh,
right. Those button presses aren't safe. You can punish those.
Yeah, like it's not like frame data is on. Well, I mean, frame data is nice on these characters, but not that nice.
I'd say Ulysses' frame data is pretty nice. Those tilts, though, like, tilt is one of the moves that's like mathematically unsafe on shield, but oftentimes she's just so far away afterwards that you can't really do anything about it.
Wow, I think that was maybe bad DI, maybe? I'm not too sure, but anyway, he did get hit with it, and if we're taking that stock, we look like we might be seeing a game 3 here. All right, hits him with the nair, hits him with the F smash as well. Trying to get something going for himself.
Yep, Sleepy chasing a little bit too far to the corner. Nice anti-airs with these up tilts.
Okay, hits him with another nair and hits him with the boomerang. Doesn't get the follow he's looking for. And Sleepy just seems to be playing this correct right now.
Yeah, he's playing it not super fast and doesn't need to be. Playing slow and controlling his space is nice until you get hit by a move like that. Then you know.
That character got the lead. It was like a delayed reaction, like he was Diddy Kong coming for the LBs. It was like and then just disappeared. I bet you wonder how I got here. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, hits up the back airs. J-Fel's not out of it quite yet. Link is one character with a lot of rage on the side, and F smash is one of those strong rage moves.
Definitely.
Okay, I would like to see maybe a little more out of shield options from Bell. My man's testing a shield, and he goes for the hard committal up smash, and is going to get punished with an F smash from Sleepy.
Yep, and that will actually put the score of the games at 1-1. That was game 2. So now it will be
game 3.
Yep.
Yeah, it will be for the final shot to see who will, of course, continue in polls. I don't know. I'm going to guess this is not winners finals of the polls right now.
I assume not. It is an assumption, but.
It's only an assumption because E just started.
Right. Yeah. He did just start, so probably going to be getting some of the earlier qualifying matches in the poll.
All right, going back to the Tried and True characters, going to Lucina, going to Link. All right, let's see which man gets to make history in a big stage by winning this this match.
To Kalos, great stage for Link. Gonna be lots of space for him to stay away from that Lucina sword, set up these projectiles.
And I feel like he might be able to cover up a good ledge option with the bomb on maybe the platform, cover the jump, I think.
For sure, yeah. A lot of times in this stage, characters will use those platforms as a sort of safe haven to retreat to. Might be scary against Link. Like what? His forward air is going to be a big threat there. Boomerang, as you can see how he angled it up there, covers all that platform. Definitely has options.
And also, I can see the reason for the stage pick also being because the blast zones on the side are very huge. He's been getting F smashed a whole lot, and he did die on Battlefield when I thought he was actually going to live.
He did, yeah. And he got clipped like recovering a lot, too. And that won't be as much of an issue on this stage, considering that the actual platform of the base stage itself is larger, so he'll be less likely to be sent off stage from any scramble.
Oh, my man went for it, but my man immediately hit with the new. Oh, what is he? Okay, all right. Guys, we're playing a little bit too willy-nilly out here.
Letting some things fly for sure.
All right. Get the nice little bomb combo, though. Gets the up tilt. Not going to be quite killing quite yet, but I do feel like F tilt is on the table. Goes for the hardcore read. Once again, it gets punished for it.
Yep.
Might need to chill these up smashes, my man.
Yep. A little bit preemptive on a lot of these attempty smash attacks.
All right, shoots the arrow the wrong way, unfortunately. And now he lost access to, of course, the amazing forward smash projectile. All right, my man is guessing right every time.
It's not even guessing. It's just like poking. Safe poking is what this team is all about.
Absolutely true. Oh, somehow avoided all those projectiles.
Yeah, good dodging around the bombs. That is one thing to note about the stage. Nice F smash there. Yikes. There is that big middle area in this stage. No platforms in the way. Sleepy will be able to hop over all those projectiles HFL is setting up if he's not careful. And he hasn't quite been careful enough about it yet. Like, yeah, just like that. Falling neutral air, going to cut right through.
And yeah, Sleepy has been covering not covering all his options, but he's been poking, as you said, correctly. And thus far, it just seems like Fail just getting hit by everything.
The damage on these jump-ins, man. It is brutal.
These are Street Fighter V jump-ins now.
Jump in, heavy kick into roundhouse with super, like, ouch.
Yeah, like every time it feels like. Okay, trying to run away, trying to set some space right now.
Okay,
he's at 136% too. The next big hit's gonna kill him. Oh, that's it.
No, not quite yet.
Oh, what a nice.
A little bit too far away for the up smash.
Wow, what a nice version. You could have just ran up and side tilted him, I feel like.
Not at this percent. No, not on Callus. On Callus either. Link's kind of heavy.
All right, put some respect on Link's name, I guess.
Oh,
and that counter.
Okay, that'll do it, though. That'll definitely do it.
Okay.
Well-placed counter. Sleepy start. Excellent play. Pretty dominant game 3.
Yeah, pretty dominant game 3. Like game 1 was kind of like a mano-a-mano. Game 2 was kind of mano-a-mano, and game 3 was like Sleepy was like, all right.
Yeah. Sleepy's like, all right, I'm done with this.
I need to impress my woman at home, man.
It's time to end the game.
It's time to end the game. I've had my fun, Yuki. You have to. Okay.
Yeah, that's just like that goes back to the importance of just stopping your opponent from starting an offense of their own. Like that entire time, like moves we were talking about, he got so many jump-ins. He got so much damage off of it. He got KOs off of it. He got like the landing downer, spike into upper kill, like 120%. Like,
at a certain point, you got to realize, like, okay, my opponent's jumping in. Maybe I should block, or maybe I should reverse myself.
Yeah, even just like situations like, well, it got to the point where.
Can we get something on the center stage right now? Somebody is talking some mad business over a microphone. I don't know who that is, but he is talking all the business right now.
Can't hear him on our end, unfortunately.
We can't hear him on our end, but he's talking a lot of crap right now. If he's about to fight Sassy, I cannot wait to see Sassy fight this young gentleman. He's got the cowboy hat, man. The veins are popping out of his neck right now as he's talking all this mess. Look at this man. He's saying blah, 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 this dude free, blah, 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 blah. I don't know who you guys are. He probably not even from Texas. He's from, like, California or something like that.
I don't think he's from Texas.
What was that? Oh, my man's got the full-on wrestling.
I really wish we could hear what he's saying right now.
Oh, my man's got the full wrestling promotion on him. Sassy smiling like a, you know when he's a Sassy smile? He's like, well, I'm about to get this man to work. He don't even know who I am, do we? Oh, yeah, okay, all right. He's got the full Ultimate Warrior.
All right, let's see if he can. He can clearly talk the talk. Let's see if he can walk the walk.
Yeah, we're about to see. Oh, put on a mask or something, please. Put on like a singlet.
The GameCube controller coming down from on high.
Oh, Jesus. Let me smack this man. Yeah! I don't know who this guy is, but he is definitely. Oh, he's got a fan club too? This might be the legend. This might be the deity that we did not know about.
Maybe.
He's going to come on here. He's going to be like the best Kirby player of all time. He actually shook my man's head.
I like the respect too. Like he wasn't doing it just to show a boat and just to, like, you know, throw fancy talk in front of Sassy's face. He's doing it for fun.
Look at him. He's still talking crap right now. I wish he had a commentator set, man.
Right. Can we get that man a headset?
Can we get that man a mic? Man, he's talking so much mess right now. I can't wait to see. And you see what he says so nice to him? He's like, what's up?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Still being respectful about it, you know.
All right, megaphone. All right, so Sassy. Sassy, for those who don't know, is one of the best players we actually have in Texas. He's not PR in the Texas PR, but he's definitely PR in his region, Austin, Texas, of course. Phenomenal Rob, formerly PR as a Texas player, but he was only in Smash 4, Smash Ultimate. We are starting to now get a rhythm where we're starting to start PR people, put numbers next to their names.
Do you know if he's number 2 in Austin at the moment? I believe Hockey's number 1.
He's top 5.
Top 5.
Yeah, because Rob still has Rob problems.
Right.
And that region definitely knows how to fight Rob.
I bet. Yeah, Sassy's been a Rob main since as long as I've known him that he's playing Smash.
Look at all the time. Oh my God. Oh jeez. He's got the meanest wrestling promo of all time. Like, after this matchup, he's probably going to choke slam Sassy.
Win or lose, just
Win or lose, man. Sassy's going through a table right now. Getting the crowd behind. Oh, he said the crowd sucks now. Oh, now he's a heel? Is he a heel? Oh, my God. All right, let's go, Sassy. Oh, I'm kidding. Look up. Man, my man is full character right now.
he's still talking.
Oh, he's still talking. Oh, doesn't want to show off that he's got hair on those arms.
Sassy's like, they catch all that? Like, they watching this? This is being broadcast? All right, I'm cool with it.
I don't know what this man's saying, bro. He's saying, like, it's over. I'm coming for the WWE Championship right after this. You're over, Brock Lesnar. It's done, Seth Rollins. Oh! All right, I am loving the character, but let's see if we can keep this character strong going with this match. My man, the Megaphone Frankie. All right, Sassy is playing some intelligent gameplay right now. I am loving it.
Some classic Street Fighter.
Classic Street Fighter, just zoning side B, side B, side B.
Working out pretty well so far.
All right. Pulls out the big blaster too. Oh, gets command grab though.
Okay.
That F smash is actually huge.
It's humongous.
It's ridiculously huge.
Okay, yeah, nice spacing. Just waiting for the F smash opportunity. Set up the missiles.
Yeah, Sassy. This is the first time I'm seeing Sassy's me gunner of all characters.
Yeah, I didn't know he had a meter gunner, but seems like it's fundamentally sound so far for sure.
Okay. He's just throwing all these projectiles. Doesn't break the shield though. Not of course Samus herself. At 161, nearly uncontested to be honest with you. He's only lost one exchange and taking that stock away from Megaphone Frankie.
Yep, nice safe zoning.
Super safe zoning. Oh man. And you know what the worst part is? Sassy's beating him with the most embarrassing like combos, the most embarrassing uniform you can put on this character.
right, wearing like the Isabel costume. Not even Isabel. I don't know if there is an Isabel hat, to be completely honest. Just the rest of
I would hope not as an Isabel, because that would be one hell of a mix-up.
There would be. That would be really funny.
All right, goes to command grab, going for the Dragon Flame, not gonna quite get. Oh, what in the? Okay.
Up B. Yeah, that move is real fancy looking.
Hit him with the Chun-Li kicks, it looked like.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's death, right?
Yep. Me gunner recovery. No.
Oh, he flexes on him.
Oh, he's standing up on him.
Oh, he's standing up on him. Had to look on the ground to see what was there. Up here, yeah, this is definitely going to be eliminating stock. And Megaphone is not looking too hot right now. He can probably split the flames, but he cannot throw out the flames, looks like.
Yep, the flames definitely being spat by Sassy with all these bombs. Oh,
okay.
I like the idea that command grab almost caught him up there on the platform.
Yeah, but right now he needs to find a way to get in between these projectiles, and maybe he'll be a little bit smart on these whiff buttons. Gets another command grab though, puts him off stage.
Yep, gonna start for the fireballs off stage. F smash, not quite gonna catch. Good F smash, catch the missed tech. Oh, okay.
Oh, my man wanted to die. I can't believe he just air dodged it like that. He wanted to be put in the coffin.
Definitely jumping into the jaws of death there for sure. Okay.
If this is Smash 4, you would have died to that. Get the charging F smash.
Well, let's not speak of the horrors of Smash 4.
All right, throwing out all these projectiles.
Yep, good shield damage. No break yet, but it's going to be scary if he keeps holding that shield.
And the F smash going to be ending it. Man, Megaphone.
Like, yep, Sassy's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
What you got now?
All right, well, he's got his life rock. It's almost over for him. Look at him. He's questioning life. He doesn't know what to do anymore. Oh, calls him a cheater. Oh, pulled out the Megaphone. My man is talking the most massive amount of stuff that I've ever heard anybody talk.
Right, yeah, talking stuff, for sure.
He said something about his mother. He said he's about to meet him in a parking lot afterwards if he loses this set. I'm waiting for it to pull out like the guitar or something like that. Where's like the NWO behind this man?
Right, yeah. Where's his tag team partner?
Where's his tag team partner? Oh, throwing out all the words and whatnot.
Oh, I really wish I could hear this.
We had to make up stuff on the spot. He was like, man, if you pull this microphone again, man, you're DQing. Sassy enjoying it in time of his life.
He's having fun.
Oh, man, look at the expression. My man looked like Triple H that one time.
Sassy's like, I need to hear all this. I need to take this headset off. This is too good.
My man looks like Triple H in the middle of a hill turn right now. He's going off right. Did you see that look on his face? I don't know what that person said. Oh, man, he's feeling the heat right now. He's put more energy into this talk than he's put into the game. All right, let's see what's going on. And Sassy wins this. I feel like he's going to get slid. I feel like he's going to slide him like on the spot. All right, going to.
Okay.
Oh, okay, bro, the match is about to start. Look at the screen.
No, he knows he has time. He knows what he's doing. Getting comboed by Rob, though. Sassy pulling out the main.
Yeah, Sassy pulling out the main, man. He's trying not to give up a game of whatsoever. Ugh, and DDD's one character like that's very, very scary, and or not very, very scary, but one character that kind of like when he gets hit, he gets hit.
For sure, yeah, that heavy archetype, heavy fastfall is not a great combination for whenever you get hit by attacks. Like, you're going to get combo for days.
Yeah, and oh! Yikes. Oh, no. Gets the booyah put on him, the dunk I like to call it. Oh, hit him with again. Booyah! Okay, all right.
No, only one booyah. You only get one.
I only get one.
So far.
So far.
One per star.
Oh, almost set him up for a trick. Oh, he fought the gyro, though. He's trying to get rid of the tag team partner. Did you see that? The interference that's coming out.
Yep.
All right, let's see if Megaphone Frank can get anything going, though. He's at such a huge deficit. My man just all right, don't.
Don't land on the man.
No,
Okay,
all right,
there you go.
just come.
Sassy's like, okay, you gonna come to me? I got poke.
Oh man, he got played, bro. Did you see the mind games in the he put in the head of Megaphone Frank?
No, I didn't actually. It was too. That's how like deep it was. I didn't even catch it.
Oh, side beam?
He tried.
Oh, the mix-up.
He tried.
Oh my God, the mix-up. He was in his head the whole
Hard
time. I can't believe he defeated Megaphone Frank like that. The legend? Are you kidding me? He's number one in his household. How did he lose to Sassy?
He's the best day-to-day player on his block.
Oh man, Sassy, get off the stage. He's about to hit you with the chair. All right, my man.
I don't know if hitting people with a DX Racer would be quite as effective as a steel folding chair.
I don't know. DH Racer's kind of comfy, man. Yeah. Oh man. Oh damn, he got boos from the crowd too. Oh man, jeez, Louis, I can't. His losing opponent's got to be ready, dude. Oh, don't bow to the crowd, man. You a full heel, bro. What the hell? All right, let's get the camera off this man. Oh man, don't kisses and whatnot. Wait, no, he's gonna do something else. All right. I'm waiting for somebody to come out of nowhere, hit him with the chair, Stone Cold Stunner, or
Missile
something like
drop kick
that.
from the top ropes.
Yeah. All right, man. That was an exciting, of course, exciting just character that we have out there,
For
man.
sure.
We don't have we have a lot of characters, of course, here in Dallas, Texas. We have a lot of characters pretty much all around the world as far as competitive Smash goes. But I always like seeing the ones you don't hear about, man.
Right, Megaphone Frankie. If I'm correct, he's the guy actually who runs a lot of the Windjammer events.
Oh, really?
When going around with his microphone, like talking smack to get people to enter into the tournament, so he can beat them. He's actually really, really good at Windjammers.
Oh, he
He's
is.
actually good at it.
See, you knew the lore, man. You gotta
A
hype
little
this
bit.
man up.
I mean, I've seen the man at a couple of events, but he's actually at Genesis 5. So I wasn't
really?
I saw him. I wasn't actually sure if it was the same guy. But,
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang, man. You know what? Maybe I need to get to that. I need to bring a microphone with me and just start talking to
maybe.
most amount of stuff, man. I'm like, man.
It can be fun.
His mom and dad just got divorced and whatnot. Just like go off on people. Okay, maybe not that deep.
Maybe not that detailed. Not that personal. Keep it impersonal.
We might I might not be playing Smash anymore. We're playing Fist Fight.
Right. We'll be playing Street Fighter.
Yeah, Fight Club.
IRL. Fight Club.
Oh,
Def Jam Fight for Dallas.
Def Jam Fight for Dallas. Bro, if they ever made another Def Jam game, I'd be 100% about it. Did you ever play Fight for New York?
I did, yeah. It was a fun game.
That game was sick, dude.
Super sick.
In fact, I didn't know this. Apparently, there's apparently there's actually like a competitive game for it.
I have heard that, yeah. They actually have tournaments for Def Jam.
It's so funny because the exhibit is apparently like broken in that game. Or something.
Okay.
And like in the back of my head, I'm like, bro, you must not know the exhibit matchup. It's so
Same
funny,
stuff.
too.
Same stuff. That's definitely a funny sentence, though.
Oh, lordy. Okay, I'll let you talk about this.
Yeah, we're
man.
gonna have some funny sentences to say about this match going through. Sure, I'm sure Austin, one of the star players of Texas, our best player from DFW, awesome NES player, very crazy. He's a very intuition-based player. So he there's a lot of times when you look back and like go over footage and like, why did you do that? That was the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
The worst part is it worked.
Yes. It doesn't make sense to me with some of Austin's gameplay. Like, he'll literally just like start putting people on clips. Like, they look like Twitter clips, but Twitter clips are sometimes like not the most optimal stuff, but it works. And we might see if we can do the same thing to Interlink here. Interlink playing Crom. Austin does have some experience with this matchup, of course, because he just played Lunchables as well.
He did, yeah. Oh, man, that's exactly what I'm talking about right off the bat. Hello, welcome to Dallas. Enjoy your PK Thunder 2. It's complimentary. It costs nothing.
It costs nothing. It's just a little bit of pride and a little bit of ego go away with it, though. My man Austin playing very smart, just Trying to wall him out himself, actually.
Yep.
Dash attack safe on shield only because he decided to. Oh no!
Yep, that's about right. That's pretty correct.
Sorry, I gotta correct myself. I wasn't working for a second. What the hell just happened?
Right. Yeah, that's the sort of stuff we're talking about. Like, you know, you normally think Crom's coming down with this up B. It's gonna hit me. I should stop charging my neutral B.
Yeah.
Austin's thinking Crom's coming down with his neutral B. I can force the trade and kill him.
I need to get on Yeet. I need to get on these YouTube clips. Oh my God, Austin straight up doing it to my man. But that being said, Interlink has won some little bit of neutral exchanges. He hasn't won too much though. I mean, when Austin hits him, it seems like he does like 60 or death damage.
Right. Yeah, honestly, like their number of neutral exchanges is probably relatively even, but yeah, the amount that Austin is actually having happen whenever he gets the exchange is pretty vicious. Like this, he's at 66% out here.
No!
And that's not quite yet.
Oh no! Okay. F Smasher, please. All right. My man is doing okay. Austin is fighting his round 1 or 2 right now, and he's having the most fun of his life.
He's having a blast.
I don't know why man Interlink is having a blast though. Okay, almost get hit with the dare.
A little poke. A little bit too high for it to actually connect, but still able to play safe in that back air. Will clean the stock up. Austin sitting at a clean 73% now.
Yeah, just 73%, almost feels uncontested. Doesn't even feel like I'm pretty sure he doesn't feel like he's in that much danger right now.
Oh, certainly not. Yeah, the Interlink spacing's been pretty good, but as we said, not a huge reward off of it. Really, especially against a character like Ness, who's heavy momentum-based, anytime you hit him, you really need to push your advantage. But that F smash a great way to contest him from coming back into center stage, bringing him down to 2 stocks.
My man got on the board, and that's all that really matters right now. Trying to find some way to get more in on Austin, but Austin seems to be more of the walling character than the sword character, surprisingly, in this instance.
Right, yeah. Really clean spacing on Austin's part. Not jumping into the sword.
Yeah, just taking his time, not really pressing buttons when he doesn't need to. When Austin gets in, though, it's a little bit terrifying. He's slowly but surely putting him on. That move was stupid. I hate that move.
That move's
Sorry.
real good. Yep. It's very similar to like Rob down tilt. You know, get smashed on your shield. Like you can't actually punish it. It's just a question of like if you can slip away and if you can avoid the mix, what he's going to do next.
I'm so glad Rob down tilt does not do that much damage. That's all I'm going to say.
Right. Yeah.
All right, has him off stage.
Oh, and I like the idea there from Interlink trying to challenge with the down air. It didn't air dodge that time. However, that hitbox on PK Thunder 1, pretty big, gonna cut right through the down air and combo. And like the crazy part is in situations like that, like they're actually they're on the other side of the PK Thunder from Austin's body. It looks like it shouldn't hit him at all, but that initial hitbox is humongous.
You know, my man's wearing the shirt Evil Geniuses, and the only evil genius I see here is Austin right now. He looks like a nice little caveman teddy bear, but that man is working some type of evil stuff inside his head. I guarantee.
Working some black voodoo magic for sure.
Oh, mate. He gave the eyebrows to the crowd. Did you see that? the wink. He was like, all right, I'm going to go for it.
Yeah, did you like that neutral B?
Did you like the neutral B?
Did you like the PK Thunder too?
Did you like when I killed him at like 0? It was kind of sick, wasn't it? All right, let's see what my man counterpicks too. He's counterpicking the battlefield, which is normally a great stage for sorties. Austin is a huge fan of this stage. He's been a big fan of the stage since I've known him anyway in Smash 4. So, Smash 5, I've never asked him about it, but I'm pretty sure the feeling stays the same.
I imagine, yes. A lot of the similar things that were good about the stage in previous Smash games, still good in this one. It will have some benefits to Chrom. Being able to sit underneath that platform is always really nice. Again, similar to Lucina, as we talked about earlier. Up being at a shield to that top platform will be safer.
Oh, if he can get back to the ground, though.
But, yeah, he needs to have his feet on the ground to actually do that, so we'll see if he actually gets any of those up. Nice reverse up there. Good strings coming on here from an Interlink. Actually going to cut through a nice 1-2 in there.
Yeah, nice 1-2. Gets hit with the forward air. The matchup is relatively even thus far, though. Things can change in a heartbeat, of course.
Okay, nice down there. Oh, my lord.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's trying to do him dirty.
Austin labbed? I did not know about this.
Yeah, that's the scary part. That's Austin in this game is actually labbing.
Yeah, okay. Gets over the back throw. How do you deal with this? Are you going to get juggled for the whole time?
Yep, gonna need some PK Thunder 1s here. Back on stage, though, so not a huge deal.
Okay, misses the dash attack, though. This is why he gets the punch that he needs.
Nice spacing with that F build.
Oh, he's one F smash away from probably just actually taking the stock away from Austin.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not going to happen. Back throw, just getting him across the whole way.
Halfway across the stage, we don't care. It's out of there.
Pretty much. Oh, up here. Tries to fall off another one. It does seem whenever Interlink does get something going, he does rock a little bit, but it seems like every so often it feels like.
Okay, nice chase on the air dodge there. Yep, there's going to be the ledge. Not much else you can do about that. I like the idea to side beat to try to hit him, but not risk too much.
Okay, tries to whip punish the dash attack with F smash.
Yeah,
Another here? Reset? Nope. Austin is just famously all over him. Still hits him with the PK flash.
Oh, wow.
That's one thing we have not seen my man get hit with is PK fire. Okay, all right. Thanks, Austin. I appreciate it. Big homie out here.
He missed that first one. I was like, nope, I'm hitting this.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I have a quota to fill. I needed one PK fire before I actually, win this game. Austin is looking phenomenal. Austin is looking ridiculous, and he still snipes him despite him using the air dodge and hits him with the PK flash. Do not get done like this, my man.
No, that's it. That's over.
That's it.
GG's.
Oh my God! Austin was still going for him.
Yep, that's that, ladies and gentlemen, is T-Lock Austin.
That is a welcome to Dallas.
Welcome to Dallas.
Oh God. Oh God.
There's got to be some sort of record out there for most number of PK Thunder 2 hits in the smallest amount of time that Austin holds, like probably significantly the highest record for.
The most numbers of BS that I could possibly hit him at.
Yeah, and like not all of it is. It's like it's not even done like in a dumb way either. Like that second one that he hit on that last stock there, interlocked, like air dodged deep out, like down low, and then went and fell towards the stage. If Austin did his normal like up angled PK Thunder 2, it wouldn't have hit him. But he angled it down instead and rode the bottom of the stage and caught him as he was landing with the air dodge.
He even tried to chase him after the game was like officially won. He was like, all right, PK Thunder all the way back
What's
down.
he got to lose? He's got 3 stocks. Even if it somehow goes horribly wrong and like he hits interlocked and interlocked kills him, like it's still fine afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all they're always going to do is like laugh about it a little bit later, but I mean,
right, yeah.
Austin's filling his quota of doing dumb stuff to people.
Yes,
Very
quickly. Very quickly.
Very quickly. I love watching Austin versus new people. I love commentating Austin versus new people. And if you guys want to see more of Austin, stick here at the stream, DreamHack Austin, or DreamHack Dallas, I apologize.
It's going to be DreamHack Austin. We're going to change the title of it.
Yeah, pretty much. One man, of course, one of the favorites. I imagine one of the top 8 seeds if I had to guess.
Yeah. It's going to be like him and MVD and Esam. Probably Denti Cheeks. Not sure what it'd be past that. I'm sure there's lots of locals. I'm not familiar with all of the people that came in from out of state, so I don't want to discount anybody that did come up.
The scary thing here is that for those who do not keep up with Dallas results, Cheeks, very good player, Austin, a very good player, but people are starting to find out ways to combat them now.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, we have seen them not necessarily place a little bit low, or we have actually seen them place both low, surprisingly. Some of them getting knifed at certain points at certain tournaments.
Yeah.
So that's going to show you, like, you might be the best against everybody else, but like the region will try to perform hate crimes on you, man.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, you can keep one person at the top for so long.
Yeah.
It becomes a point. You're like, okay, this is the guy I gotta beat, and I gotta learn how to beat this guy. That's it.
Yeah, I told this to Austin too. Like me and him faced like a couple tournaments ago, and I was like, yeah, man, I had studied the hell out of all the VODs. When I fought you, like it came down on the wire between me and him, and I messed up the input.
Yeah.
It's just to show you, like, commentators like me, players out there, 0-2ers, they're all looking at the top player and be like, okay, what do I need to do to defeat this guy?
Right. Yeah, studying and finding those little tiny weaknesses, seeing what you can make out of that.
And we have one of my favorite and nicest players in the universe, the gentleman to our right, Tenny, from Austin, Texas. I believe it's top 3 in the region, or he's definitely PR'd in the region as well. But he's a fantastic player, phenomenal player. I've always loved watching Tenny, and one of the hardest GD calls in the world in Smash 4, but going to Pokemon Trainer instead.
Pokemon Trainer, an excellent pick. Lots of versatility from the character. Because they're literally 3 characters in one.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Generally going to be seeing this Squirtle at low percents like this so they can get that low percent damage started, that Ivysaur at mid percents. And then whenever they're at high percents, the Charizards go up for that big body heaviness.
Yeah, but surprisingly, Tenny is actually getting to work right now. Trying to get back to stage. Let's not forget, a lot of people don't have any faith in Kirby, so we don't see a lot of Kirby out there. Matchup and experience is a legitimate thing too, guys.
For sure, yeah. And Kirby's one of those characters, like, as someone who actually does have some experience against Kirby.
Oh my God! All right,
yikes.
what were we talking about, Kirby?
What's on the screen? I'm just seeing an Ivysaur.
I'm just seeing an Ivysaur. That's all. As soon as he got hit, he died for it.
Yikes.
My man rubbed the top tier all over his face. All right, hits the F smash. Surprisingly, not even setting him that close to death at all. All right, trying for the gimmicks right there.
Yeah, I like the just jump back side B from Tenny. Not even going to try to contest it. Poke him out of it. Be safe.
Tenny was looking like he was on the ropes for a second, and then all of a sudden, it takes him one good hit. Gets it down air, or going to go for double down air? Try to.
Yeah, nice air dodge to the ledge to avoid it.
Oh, yeah. He tried to get to the ledge to maybe tech it, but not for him, buddy. Not for him at all.
Yep, anytime Kirby has to up B, that Ivysaur down air is going to be death for him.
Okay, he gets hit with the nair, probably puts him off stage, but Tenny has been showing little to no mercy. Gets the F smash and actually going to be taking that stock.
Yeah,
Sometimes you just need to do it raw, man. Just go for it.
Just strap on your Nikes and do it.
Yep. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, I thought he had doubled down there for him for a second. Oh! Yo! How my feet taste though? All right. Hey, you know Charizard don't have no clean feet, man. He probably got like bugs and everything under there, man. My man had to deal with roach blood on him too. Oh.
Gross. Got some Kirby blood on it now.
Yeah, he got Kirby blood on him. The main protagonist of his own game getting the work from Charizard. You don't have enough badges to tame me, son. All right, let's see what my man can do to combat it, though. Tenny has been outright just doing the nasty stuff to him.
Yeah, so one of the things that Kirby actually does excel at is that his buttons, as far as like speed in which they come out and their hitboxes and like how fast they end, are actually pretty good. So if you're in his face and you're actually scrapping with him, the character's got a lot of different options that he has. As soon as you're outside of his face is when the character really has the problem, which we could see, there from Tenny whenever he switched to Ivysaur and was like, oh well, I'm just gonna outspace you. My buttons are big. Have fun getting in it. Whenever like he was playing Squirtle at first and like actually trying to box with him, Kirby definitely has options.
Yeah. Right now, Tim Van trying to find his way back to stage. Okay, might get something going. Oh, the down air something the opposite way, but he gets the grab right afterwards. That's far. He's all in Tenny's face now. Tim Van might. Okay,
that's all it takes. Kirby not a very heavy character. He will fall to that up air.
Yeah, Kirby's like I'll probably say one of the top 10 lightest of the game. I would imagine.
Pretty light.
Pretty light, getting hit with forward air, and Tenny's just doing a good job winning the neutral. And the punch game for Tenny's phenomenal.
Yeah, putting on lots of damage, taking the stock super early.
All right, tried the parry there, but you get the parry the whole thing. Down throw? Okay, not going for anything. Try to do an empty hop up here, I imagine. All right, air dodge. Oh, okay.
That's the scary part of the up B trap from Ivysaur. You air dodge through it, and then you land, doesn't have air dodge, like the air dodge landing lag. And then Ivysaur just snaps you up again and puts you right back into it.
Yo, my man is getting the work right now. My man is getting the work right now. He's not getting any love sent to him. Definitely looking like a jobbing match right now. Tenny chasing him off stage. Where you going, boy? Oh my God! Trying to throw a desperation move. Not gonna work out for him at all. Oh, brings out the heavy hitter Charizard.
Yep, Kirby definitely at kill percent to Charizard right now, which is the scary part.
He can actually just wake up B on him.
Oh!
Nice. Okay, gets a loafers to the face.
No B, no kill.
No sweet spot though. Oh, down tilt.
Oh, wow,
what?
Completely over that F smash. Wow.
Okay, never mind. Tenny knows the matchup. Tenny's actual legend. Oh, Tenny just. Oh, no, ejected. Okay. We still living out here. I'll take it one more stock before I go out, man. He's gonna do it to him. Okay, tries to put in there. Not the best option in the world. F smash. One more big hit. He's dead. If he gets back throwed, he actually might die. Ooh, okay, he's definitely gonna die if he's back thrown there. Or down throw him, actually, maybe. All right. Goes up, get back to stage with aggressive forward air. Gets it back here too. All these safe moves. Oh, good footsies right there. Yeah. Almost taking that stock. He wants two. Let's see if he can get two. He's gonna wake up B. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill. Oh God, with a DI he will kill. All right. Can he get one more stock? Tim Van. Let's see if people in the chat can cheer on my man. One more stock for Tim Van. This will be official set for him if he wins this. And he gets one more stock. He's on the board. In my opinion, Tim Van won this set.
I think the game's going to disagree with you.
Nah, Tim Van won. That knuckle butt was Tenny agreeing that I'm going to lose this now. Good stuff from Tim Van going all the way to no. Tenny, of course, a monster. Tenny, fantastic. Tenny, I said a PR player. One of the guys that's just a phenomenal player. I mean, he's defeated a lot of good names. He's defeated Cheeks.
Okay.
He's been toe-to-toe with N as well.
Nice.
Two of those guys are really good in DFW. One of them is currently PR. One of them guys might actually be PR. So Tenny is no way to sleep on. We were joking all about Tim Van, but yeah, Tenny, he's the real deal.
Yeah, strong play there. Ivysaur especially.
It seemed like he was kind of getting the work there for a second. I was like, okay, maybe this guy Tim Van is really, really good. He might still be really, really good.
He started pulling some stuff together for sure.
Yeah, but unfortunately for him, man, that's the cost of playing a low tier, and a low tier that's super light as well.
Yep. That's the life of the low tiers when you work twice as hard as your opponent and they still kill you. And like, we're just like, oh, I hate you with the falling forward air, and now up around the platform, and now up B. What percent were you at? Let's not worry about that. That's not important.
Yeah.
Have you seen how high I am on the tier list? That's what's important. That's what's important.
It's like, you do all this work, you do like, oh man, stick combo 15%. Them 2 hits, it's like 30%. It's like, all right.
So I landed falling forward air. You are now at 60.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, it goes to show you guys, man, hey, tier lists are a big deal. I mean, character loyalty is also a big deal as well. I mean, speaking from experience, and also speaking from experience too.
Right. I know a little bit about that.
We were having a little bit of exchange of words at the table. You were playing Rory for several years.
This man was complaining like, oh man, 6 months of this Ryu, it's been the worst experience ever. And I was like, oh really? 6 months.
Okay, all
as
right.
As a mid-tier character. Wow,
all
that
right.
must.
Okay, 6 months in this current age is very long. Okay, I have you know. All right.
Okay.
6 months of the current age is long. Okay. You could be like, all right, I'll be a low-tier hero, and that stuff will work out for you. But people start saying things like you're washed and everything, you're bad.
Oh, really? I've never heard that before. I wonder what that's like.
Anyway, can we get our next match going? I don't want to talk to
That's okay. You're buff now. It's all good.
Yeah.
That's all in the past now.
Super buff now. I'm super
buff.
happy. You're also super buff, too. Rory's,
well, I mean, Rory's really good in this game. Yeah.
No, he's high, too.
Yeah, he's right there.
Okay.
I'm not disagreeing with you. He's really good. I thought he was. I was confused because you're like, you're super buff now. I was like, I didn't get buffs in the patch. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, no. I'll just say like Rory's like, because Rory in Smash 4 was like.
Oh yeah, he was
mid-tier?
he's mid at best, really.
Yeah.
Like he had some stuff.
He's mid-tier. Come on, man. Don't be like that.
The character wasn't good.
Yeah, he
was a bad character.
He was good.
He was bad.
He was
real
decent.
bad. He had no approach options. He had no way to cheese you, and that was so important in that game.
Speaking of characters that people. Okay, so we have, of course, Cheeks out here with my man Hyrule on the opposite side. I've seen this man plenty of times. I think I've seen him mainly play Hyrule Rocker. I think I've seen him mainly play fighting games, I want to say.
Okay.
But, of course, we can talk about the man to the left. Freaks is Cheeks. That's Freaks is his sponsor. Cheeks is his actual tag. It just happens to work out that way. But the best Cloud player, one of the top 5 Cloud players, I imagine, in the world right now. He's been very much a lot of people look up to him as far as like when they want to learn, look at Cloud tech, look at Cloud punishes to see what they should do with his character against other characters. And a lot of people feel like Cloud's like, he might not be top tier, but he is definitely high tier.
Yeah, he's I think a lot of people are sleeping on him a little bit. He does have some problems. I mean, like some of the things that people complain about, similar to Diddy Kong, like they're not completely unfounded. They're just not really looking at all the other strengths the characters have. Like, yeah, his Nair isn't going to invalidate any characters anymore, that's for sure. But have you considered side B? A lot of people are like, oh, his recovery is not so great. It's pretty easy to gump him. Have you considered his defense with up B out of shield?
Yes.
Frame 7 shield option in this game is crazy, especially with how much range and how much damage that his up B does. And it's not as unsafe as it was in Smash 4. Like in Smash 4, if he does if he goes up and he comes down and you shield the attack coming down, you drop shield and nuke him. You can't do that in this game. You can punish him, but it's not a hard punish.
Yeah, like and the most important thing about that too that you noted already, the range on up B.
Yeah.
It's a DP. It's pretty much a DP, but the range on it, if you touch his shield once, anywhere, you try to cross him up, you're not getting far.
Yeah, that's the thing where players like to do a lot. We see somebody shield, I'm like, oh, I'm going to be cheeky. Run up and like rising neutral air point, blank and drift behind him, and Cloud catches me. I'm like, whoa, hold on. What do you mean?
Oh, but speaking of characters that are very much high tier and not much represented, we of course have ZSS out here by Pyro Rocker. I called him Hero Rocker, I apologize. So Pyro Rocker is the actual tag of this gentleman.
Yeah.
We don't see many of these this character out here, and to be quite honest with you, that might be a death sentence for some people as well.
Right, yeah, not having match experience, especially in a game like this. Like every character in this game has something. Like the balance team has done a pretty good job of making characters a threat, even if they're not actually like overall a great character. And I mean, as Mars has shown, Zero Suit can put in work.
Yeah, Zero Suit can definitely do it. He's won a major with it, and man, so many up Bs out of shield. That is the Cheek special.
Keep a count, boys. It's going to be a lot.
Yeah. Oh, guess what time is this? It's definitely up B time. He's got limit on his side, though. Okay, my man's trying to evade it, avoiding limit, hits the dash attack, and he's going to get hit with the Blade Beam.
I like it. Just going to counter hit that Zero setup.
Oh, back here. Finally taking the stock with one of those good old back airs.
Yep, shades of Smash 4, spacing back here at the ledge when you want the kill.
All right, goes for the hardcore read with the up B. Not going to quite happen.
A little late punish with the runoff jabs, but does not reach the ledge with his up B.
Yeah, I thought he had some big brain in mind that I did not know about, but that might have been just a misinput. Unfortunately for him, but Pyro Rocket still has time to do something special here. He's got him at 76%. Has him at 86 now, but the way Cheeks is playing, he's showing little to no remorse. Oh, up air, up air. We're playing Smash 4 right now. We lifting. Oh, we are lifting on people right now, man.
Extra lifting. Yeah.
Pyro Rocket
was like, whoa.
He's like, wait, that just happened?
Okay.
I thought this cloud was what time?
You say it's up B field time? I don't. Is that CST?
He was like, bro, that was a button check. I don't know. I wasn't ready quite yet. But yeah, let's see what actually happens in the rebound here. Pyro Rocket, of course, getting rocked by Cheeks' Cloud. However, you know, first games can always go a little bit bad. Maybe he wasn't ready, of course, for, you know, the monster sponsored by Freaks. But we shall see what happens. I mean, rematches are completely different. I've played several games. Well, the first game, I've gotten my butt tossed, but I won the set.
Totally.
Yeah. And Pyro Rocket, we're not too familiar where he's from, but I mean, hey, legends are always born somewhere. As I like to say. Or somebody said. Somebody said that somewhere. I don't know. Not me personally.
Gonna move on to Battlefield here. Great stage for Zero Suit. Gonna give Cloud that option to up B to the top platform, but actually I'm not sure if he can reach the top platform with this grounded up B. He can reach it up? Okay.
I fought Cheeks enough to know how.
Yeah, that's an important thing. To, important information for sure. Yeah. That move is like tricky to punish without a top platform to go to. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, no, we're going to the Lilat version of Battlefield.
The Lilat version is actually sick. I actually like the Lilat version of Battlefield.
Yeah, that is a nice chip.
Yeah, as you can see, all right, are we doing it all day? Oh, yeah, I have platforms now?
That's the best part about up B out of shield is they fail to punish the up B out of shield, and then you punish their fail with an up B out of shield.
Yeah, oh my god, my man's president up B out of shield.
He's actually going to beat him with just up B out of shield.
Okay, all right. Oh, my man, okay, Cheeks, come on.
Okay, he's down there. That's good, that's good.
He's down there. Finally, the up B's not still anymore, thank God.
Right.
Can finally use it as an actual move now.
Right,
up B out of shield. Oh, yeah.
That's going to punish the down air for sure.
Oh, guess what time it is?
That reverse of up B was actually kind of cute, though. Catch here. The move is a versatile move. It's honestly, the hitbox on the startup of up B on a shield is very, very similar to the hitbox that he had in like Smash 4 up air. So you can use it in similar ways, honestly, where you can't use his up air in this game. Where if you're falling on somebody, falling up air doesn't usually work. But falling up B, ironically, does actually work.
Yeah, it's so annoying. Okay. All right, going for side B, no up B, surprisingly. I'm a little bit disappointed, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, double down smash.
Go for third.
Oh, okay. Try to go for that trifecta. There will be no tricle to this. Okay, hitting the side B, puts him off stage.
Yep,
we see another RB? Okay, no.
Down B from Zero Suit, going to be able to slip around the corner pretty easily. Let's run in jabs.
I like the run in jabs because it would have caught the spot dodge if my man actually did do the spot dodge.
Right, yeah.
Cheeks so far look like he's having a lot of fun. He's hit with the side B again, but he has to be a little bit wary. I mean, up B from zero. You went for it raw, and Cheeks punched for you for going raw, man. It's not going to happen, my man. Cheeks is hitting with all the good stuff, reading all the options. Another down smash, not going to happen. Oh, you know what? I lied.
Cheeks definitely gets in these moods sometimes. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to use this move a lot. Why? Because I feel like it.
You thought Cheeks versus new people was pretty bad. When Cheeks is squashing someone, he's just feeling himself a little bit too much. Oh my god, and another finishing touch to end the set? Are you kidding me? That move's not that viable. Oh.
It's definitely viable whenever you up B the wrong direction, that's for sure.
All right, Cheeks looking calm as hell too, like he didn't just cheese that man. He's one. He does the evil thing. He does the evil thing that I used to do.
No.
Yeah, when I used to squash the hell out of somebody, I'd just go on my business. Pretend like
it's an evil thing. That's the respectful thing.
No.
What's the not evil thing?
The evil thing is like doing that, and like the evil. Okay, the respectful thing is like smiling back because you're like, all right, you know what? I'll do my thing. The evil thing is like, that's business as usual.
That's the standard thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's not the standard thing.
That's the standard thing.
How many times you up B like that?
What do you expect the man to like laugh and like have fun afterwards? Like, oh yeah, thanks, man. That was really great. It was great how you tried to fight and just didn't at all. That's awful. Like that's evil. Come on, get out of here.
Okay.
You gotta you have respect for the man's attempt to go through and actually go through. Like it's not easy to enter a big tournament like this.
It is not easy.
Cheeks is not an easy opponent to fight against.
He is definitely not an easy opponent to fight against. As I brought up before, PR'd in DFW, also PR'd in Texas actually as well.
Yeah, I believe he is.
Yeah, so he does have a number on his name. very scary player. Well, I'm pretty sure we'll see more and more from him as time will go on.
Yeah, especially tonight. He's going to be up there in the bracket tonight.
But if we could we use the Cheeks up B counter next time? Because, man, there was like so many. Golly, I was not expecting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm not surprised on. But I mean, he's hitting you like it's honestly like sometimes not even. It's not even just a cheeky thing. Like if he hits you with his up B and like 0%, it sends you at an angle where it's kind of hard for him to hit you afterwards. Yeah. But another up B covers all that space that you want to move through. So like it's not a combo by any means. But it's a good tactic.
It is. It's like sometimes it feels like he's actually just messing with you, but it's
sometimes
actually optimal.
Yeah. But you got to be a little mad. He's like, why do you do? Like you literally just short out at me and up B. That's the dumbest thing ever. But it worked. So like, why'd you get hit by it?
Exactly. Yeah. You can't say too much like, oh man, that move's super dumb. But like, why'd you get hit by it?
Right. Yeah. I mean, all the good characters have dumb moves. That's why they're good characters.
Exactly. Yeah.
You got to respect that.
Yeah. Olimar's up smash. Well, formerly are. Well, Olimar's up smash is still pretty good.
Yeah. It's only like -3 more. That means his purple up B is -7.
That's not.
That's not bad. That's better than my F tilt.
Yeah, that's actually not bad. I mean, he still gets punished by like characters with like quick out of shield options.
He gets punished by the cloud up B, but that's about it.
I like how you measure stuff by like
back to cloud.
Can you measure it? The way you measure if something's punishable is can cloud up B?
Well, cloud's at an above average speed as far as like how fast you can punish out of shield.
Yeah.
The average out of shield option I'd say is like like a 9 frame response.
Yeah.
If your move is not -9 and you're not a super short character, you're probably going to get punished. By even simple stuff like Roy out of shield, nets forward air out of shield, Pichu Nair out of shield, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay, so we do have the Mr. K, as I like to call him. We're going to have the Carved out here, Mr. Karna. He is, of course, our DFW PR, Texas PR as well. He's number 8 on the Texas PR. Very good player in Smash 4, very good player in Smash Ultimate as well. He's been just a good talent in general. He's, of course, have moved from the Sheik that used to play in Smash 4 and moved on to Smash 4 Sheik, as I like to call.
Smash 4 Sheik with Limit.
with Limit, yeah. This character that he plays, of course, if you don't know who I'm alluding to, is going to be Joker. Joker is absolutely phenomenal in this game. I feel like Joker's a top-tier character. Many people yell at me. Many people say so many different words, but Joker is so ridiculous in this game.
He's really good, and characters like MKLeo, make them look good at the top level too. So yeah, that's always a good frame of reference. If you think your character isn't good, it's like if anybody else actually making it work, and if they are, then I mean you gotta respect the fact that character's good.
Yeah. So let's see what happens here. I mean, Karna has notoriously, I said, he's been using the Joker. But my man has a Ness on his side. Ness is pretty much, anytime somebody picks a Ness, I have a little bit of fear in my heart.
Oh, for sure. You get flashbacks of PK Thunder 2 slow zoom.
Yeah.
Like,
I wake up in sweats, thinking about PK Flash and PK Thunder.
For sure.
Luckily, I've never had the PK Flash happen to me, but, God bless the PK Thunder. PK Thunder 2 has been terrifying.
Yes, and that one is hard to avoid, honestly.
So let's see if my man can trigger some fear inside of Karna's heart. He's going to be using the Ness versus, of course, my man's Joker, the red Joker, too, the 6 costume Joker.
Yeah, I gotta love it. The Dante colors with the Rainstorm guns.
Okay, a little bit of a weird direction right there, but I think my man LG was, or my man Blind, I apologize, was expecting maybe a defensive reaction, maybe rolling back.
Yep. Kind of playing this Joker's standard game plan. Keep center stage, don't go too crazy, be a little slippery, get your damage in when you can. And once that Arsene comes out, that's when the fun really starts.
Oh yeah, that's when Big Brother comes in and defends his little brother. Okay, that's where Karna and this young man Blind have been kind of growing, not relatively even, but he hasn't been doing too bad himself, to be honest with you.
A little back and forth.
Oh, okay, goes for the baseball bat, and that's scary. When you see a Nexus go straight for the baseball bat, that means that they have no fear. But Karna has no fear going for his edge guard, too.
Okay. Sets it back up instead of canceling the up B, but does get that back air at the ledge. Definitely going to seal it. Arsene hits so hard.
Yeah, a little bit too hard, if you ask me. My man hits like Ike Tyson. Jesus Christ. All right. Oh, gets hit with the PK fire. Is not able to get the follow-up afterwards. Luckily for him, though, he didn't hit that bat, because if he did, he would have probably triggered another Arsene.
Right, yeah, that'd be like almost a full Arsene there, just with one half smash.
Okay, trying to go for this. He's trying to get this grab so that way he can confirm the back throw. And thus far, Karna's got the good read on him.
Yep, going to be pretty hard to land that on Joker. Very slippery character. Not the fastest grounded speed, but how he moves overall makes it really hard to intercept him.
All right, try to pick up the game fire. Try and get something going for him. All he needs is actually probably just like one grab. If he can get back the stage, though.
Right, yeah. I mean, at this point in time, it's not even really about the grab. It's just if he can get stage control back. Karna not going to let it happen.
The thing about Carter, too, okay, I was about to say he's been avoiding the grass because he's mostly jumping all the time. And the bullets to get back on stage gets full stage control because of it.
Yep, little scuffling, gets it back off stage. PK Thunder not going to get the kill that low. Rainstorm, pretty difficult to stop on the way down, honestly.
He's 1 inch away from getting Arson, and he might actually get Arson as soon as this next exchange goes. Oh, man, Arson's out. Welcome to 32 damage if he gets a grab with you.
Okay, yep, there you go, there you go. Clean that stock up. Karna down to his second full stock lead here. Pretty scary thing against Joker, honestly. He's a character that's like, it is possible to give Joker, and especially whenever like he has Arsene, it's hard for him to mix up his options whenever he's off stage. But generally, his stocks are going to last a while just because of the fact that he's going to play more slippery.
Oh, okay. My man's throwing out all the big buns, not even getting whiff punch for it, too. And it's also worthy to know, too, is Karna is the... Oh, okay.
Okay. Going a little deep there, but he's all right. He's going to back up and make sure he doesn't get hit by that PK Thunder.
Yeah, you definitely want to get hit by the PK Thunder because they can just change dramatically. You become in cheese territory afterwards.
Yup. Nice spacing on these F tilts.
All right, another forward air. He's slowly but surely getting his way in, but he's only a few percent away from bringing out the big man. Oh, gets the bat though. Not going to be eliminated in the stock, but there's no way for Joker to get around that.
Yep, just going to dodge through it, make sure he gets hit in towards center stage. Nice mix-up, empty landing grab. Got to be looking for the back air here. Oh, no, okay. Fair one into up smash, but does not connect. Down air also would probably lead to a kill at this percent.
Yeah, he's got to be wary of his shield too, because that move actually does shield poke. Gets the back air, and maybe he just has retreating DI.
Yeah, definitely was trying to slip away there. Caught the bad DI.
All right, Carter taking that game one. It didn't look too bad, surprisingly, but I feel like maybe the punish game from Blind was not as stellar as it should have been on that occasion.
Yeah, definitely had a hard time sealing off that first stock. Karna never, I mean, I feel like that's going to be Joker in general. Like a lot of Jokers aren't going to be doing a ton of damage whenever they hit you. It's just going to be the question of damage over time, and you know, trying to hold on to your stock, and on the opponent's side, actually trying to kill Joker before he gets to an unreasonable percent, gets Arsene again, and then starts hitting you extremely hard.
Yes. That's the worst part, when Arsene comes out at 150 and you're like,
yeah,
okay.
Arsene comes out for the second time, you're like, oh God, please.
What are you ban again?
Right.
All right. So going to FD, interesting stage pick. I feel like this would probably be really good for Ness. He doesn't have any room to really get away from the projectiles, I guess, with the PK fire. No platforms to use all that maneuverability that Karnas have been core showing. Yeah,
a little bit smaller than Pokemon Stadium, so not quite as much room to run. Joker is still going to be moving around with these full hops pretty well, I think. So we'll have to see if it's really helpful in slowing him down.
Yeah, of course, my man's very much like the Sheik archetype. It's just that whenever at a certain point in the matchup, all just becomes Ganon for some reason.
Yep.
Frame data Ganon, as I like to call it. Call it Joker, I apologize. All right, going out the PK fire, not getting anything. Oh, gets a left trump, sneaky Karna.
Oh wow, I actually tried to get up with the up guns there. I don't see that very often.
Okay, Arsene comes out. So the only unfortunate thing about Arsene when you're trying to... Oh, that's there.
There we go. Fair one up air. Easy confirm.
I was trying to say something there, but Karna immediately shut me up. Good punish game from him. That side tilt did so much damage.
Yeah, it's pretty good damage, and it's got a lot of range too. Karna's been using it to great effect. Okay, I'm just feeling like he was trying to go off stage there a little bit. I don't know if he gave up on it last minute or just misspaced, but...
Yeah, he probably thought better of it, I imagine.
Yeah, definitely can be scary to challenge the PK Thunder 2 off stage. A lot of intangibility on that.
Okay, back throw, puts it back off stage, and that's what Karna loves. He loves lip trapping.
That was cute.
Oh, what? The man was off stage, like light years off stage, and somehow made it back before he did. Oh, missed the back air though. That is great. My man has spent so much long time off the stage.
Nah, man, that's Joker for you, man. He naturally doesn't have a really fast fastball if you're not actually fastball. So he can hang out off stage a lot. His double jump's pretty high, and his up B reach is really, really high.
Oh, the up smash though. Finally clean that stock, hit with the side B, and then read the roll, or covered both options, read the roll, and covered a spot dodge as well with the up smash.
Yep, fair one up there. Not going to kill without Big Brother Arsene around.
Oh, hits up with the dash attack. Off stage once again. Back air. Yeah.
Yeah, that time had plenty of time to set up a deep jump outside. Made sure that he was within the back air range while that PK Thunder was starting up.
And that recovery from Joker is so good.
Extremely good.
Oh, my man rolled into the side B so many times. I felt like he should have died there.
Right.
Oh, but we have Ness. We have the Ness in our region. Stop denying to that.
Yeah. What are you doing, Carter?
Okay. No. Karna, of course, hitting the Well, forward air, hits him with another forward air off stage. Looking a little bit rough for him. I mean, he's got that percentage where he can cheat. Oh, he absorbs it.
Persona. He knew that was coming. we have Austin Murray too. In the back air, gonna seal that. Excellent play from Karna.
Oh, you thought that was my final move. My man hitting with the, oh, you activated my trap card.
That feel when you use like this, finally my combo, and like counterspell.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Just like, finally, Yugimoto, I've got you. I use counter. I bring back arson. You fool. My man is doing excellent with that character. And then I really like that a lot of people are starting to use Joker more. And I can't wait to see more of the DLC come out. I know that's a weird thing for a Smash player to see. My Smash player to say, I'm sorry. But I love DLC in this game.
Yeah, I feel like while like the DLC in Smash 4 were a little bit overtuned, Nintendo has definitely shown that they understand how to make DLC characters that are relevant to the meta, that are like actually strong characters. And I think Joker is a good example of a character who's strong and like relevant, but not like absurd. Like he's not Bayonetta carrying people off the top, and he's not Cloud limit side being people.
Oh my God! So, I didn't think too hard of Cloud, but like Bayonetta was a little bit strong. But guys, if you want to see a lot of the strong cast that we have here at DreamHack, please stay tuned. We're going to be taking a small break, but we will be right back with some more stellar action. Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, boys, and girls, back to DreamHack Dallas. Of course, still here, T-Lock Big Benedict and
T-Lock Setlon.
We are still here with some stellar action, and we have quite a stellar match coming up. The battle between names.
Right. Do you want to try to say it first?
Okay, all right. So we have Denti.
Yep. Dallas local.
About to fight Dentai.
Yep.
I think I pronounced it right. Dente?
Oh, we practiced it wrong.
Oh my God.
Dente and Denti. Dente. Okay.
I've been practicing this in the mirror for like the past 30 minutes since we've been gone, guys.
Okay, so apologies if we get this wrong. Understand that we are trying. Denti and Dente.
Yeah, one of them is about to get a nickname in the middle of this game. That's all I'm about to say. All right, Denti, throwing a thumbs up, ready to start the game, or he's asking a lot of questions himself, maybe try and do a button check real quick.
Right. Trying to make sure things are all good to go.
Yeah. All right, so we'll be seeing the Pikachu versus the Squirtle. Well, not Squirtle, I'm sorry. The Pokemon trainer.
Dente on the Pikachu and Denti on the Pokemon trainer.
God, what a terrible. I love T-Lock. I love the people here at DreamHack. I love Jabali, but my God, the name coordination is so hard.
Pretty rough.
It's like two guys like John fighting. It's like, all right, what do you want me to do here? But I mean, it's gonna be very interesting. Pikachu, very good character. Top tier.
Really strong character that we don't necessarily see a lot out of. Obviously, you see like the ESAM Pikachu terrorizing people. But outside of that, there aren't really like any other super high-level Pikachus that you see too much. But there's not like a saturation of Pikachus. Yeah,
there's not a saturation of Pikachus, especially here in the lands of DFW. We actually have one Pikachu, and his name is Nanor, and that's about it. He just picked up the character, actually.
Right. Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens here. Opens up from there, though. Get some nice little percentage.
Yep, Denti going to be searching for those openers as Squirtle, get that big damage in.
I don't know if you're spamming the grab to actually just take the grab right there, because I saw a lot of that usage. It's a mechanic that we don't see really kind of used a whole bunch in this game.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of times it's not really necessarily doing it to try to beat the grab, more so as it just like doing your fastest out of shield option. Because a lot of that, like Squirtle F tilt is the sort of move that looks like it should be unsafe on shield, but it's really not. So.
Dente is actually doing a fantastic job right now. He's got him at 85%. Let's see if Dente can, of course, retort back to him.
Yep, going to be on the Ivysaur now on Denti. So,
the Pokemon switch, big brain.
Yep, not going to be taking those thunders, that's for sure.
He's like, yeah, I don't feel like taking damage right now.
Yeah, that looks like it hurts. Let's not do that.
Okay, tries to call out maybe a spot dodge with the F smash. Going to get punished with a forward smash, I believe.
Nice full hop over that Thunder Jolt, set up that back air. Oh, okay, that was scary.
Yeah. Of course, for those who don't know, the F smash from Charizard is actually frame 6, so that move is incredibly quick, and that forward air is super strong too. Surprisingly not killing Pikachu.
Yeah, Pikachu not the latest characters, that's for sure. But again, that up smash clanking with the Thunder Jolt, the parry on the quick attack. Didn't get the second one though.
Yeah, didn't get the second one. Wasn't able to course punish it, and a dash attack killing for Dente. Let's see if Dente can do anything here. I feel like I'm gonna say both their names at the same time just to make sure I'm sane.
For sure, yeah. There's gonna be some air drag downs here from Dente.
Oh my goodness gracious, Dentat. The Pikachu is doing fantastic right now. Shut up, Teflon. Let me go through my struggles in peace. All right, Dente is he's doing a really good job of just controlling the neutral thus far. He hasn't quite died yet. If he's able to get a hit on Ivysaur, he can lead it up to big damage because almost all of his moves lead to big damage, but getting hit like a fly.
Yeah, even that forward air is going to seal the stock at that percent. That move actually has got a lot of knockback growth. Okay,
all
nice. The poke with the up B from the ledge. Dente working his way back up.
Okay, Dentai trying to get some type of edge guard there and accidentally gifts himself, unfortunately.
Went too far out. Pikachu's a character who can go really far out, but there's a max distance.
Yeah, the only character that gets away with anything is pretty much Bayonetta off stage. But even then, she has found her limits lately. Oh, double back here?
Wow. Yeah, that's gonna be too far.
What a gift!
Yeah, super important, bringing it back to even.
And I don't know if you guys hear the crowd, but the crowd's going wild for this matchup. We're seeing we heard a lot of Ivysaur chat, surprisingly. Oh, down tilt. I got that move too, buddy. I got that move too as well.
Yeah, Dente's like, oh, you like to mash grab whenever I'm half tilting your shield? We'll take this pressure. How about fog forward air? Yeah, that's safe. How about smash tilts? Yeah, that's safe too. And then I'm going to rinse and repeat that. How do you feel about this?
Oh, my goodness gracious. Doing a good job just kind of smothering Pikachu. Got him at 58%. We might see the Squirtle tagged out after a while. That down tilt is surprisingly his favorite button right now.
It's F tilt, actually. That is F tilt.
Oh, this is F tilt.
Squirtle. It functions very similarly to a lot of F tilt, a lot of down tilts other characters have, so I don't blame you for mixing it up. Honestly, I thought it was down tilt myself for the longest time, but that is actually his F tilt, yeah.
Have you seen the names? I've been mixed up this whole game. Oh, almost gets the whip punish on the dash attack with the back air. Oh, the down air. My man does tech it though, I believe. Gets hit with another up B. Pikachu is not that heavy. If he does eat an up air, he might actually potentially die.
Oh, there it is. Catching the ledge jump with the Ivysaur up air. Dente taking game one over Dentai.
Yeah, the scary thing about Dente too is that I've seen him do that a whole bunch. He'll throw out up air. If it doesn't catch it, he should be able to land on the ground fast enough to react to whatever option you do.
For sure. It's definitely a safe way to try and beat out that ledge option. And in high level play, a lot of what makes great tactics, great strategy, is covering as many options as safely as possible, punishing them as hard as possible. And that's a great example of one that's pretty safe and also going to end you real hard if you get hit by it.
Exactly. All right, so let's see what kind of counter pick my man goes to. Famous Pikachu stages that Pikachu does favor are normally known as Battlefield, not Battlefield, FD is one of the big stages. Kalos is one of the big stages as well. Also did hear Lila is one of the favorite stages for Pikachu too. Let's see what stages he does pick. Going to Town and City. This is going to give him a lot of room. He hopefully won't die off the top from a lot of the Ivysaur tactics because that's going to be the main one that's going to be pretty much doing the duty, I feel like.
Right, yeah, that blast zone, the top ceiling on the stage a little bit higher than the average. It is interesting to note, though, that this is actually Dente's counter pick in a lot of situations, too. That Charizard going to live super long. Ivysaur, while she won't kill super early with her stuff off the top, she's still, still going to kill you off the top eventually. She hits really hard.
Correct. And we also have to remember that Dentai, his stock was eliminated from one of the SDs as well.
It was. He suicided at a really low percent. So if he holds on to those stocks a little bit better this game, we could see a very different game.
Okay, there's a lot of whipping right there. Nobody getting punished for it. But good punish from Dentai. Almost just a forward air right after there. But the frame one switch almost catches him off guard.
Yeah, that up smash would definitely kill a character like Pikachu. Whoa, the long range up B. Dente knowing exactly how far out he can go.
Oh, another forward air, and that's going to be ending the stock. Dentai has got himself on the board, got the advantage, but gets eliminated immediately with the anti-air known as up smash.
That Charizard up smash, a huge threat in that huge attack area, too. It's very easy to get clipped by it.
All right, trying to force the way in with the PK, not the PK thunder, I'm sorry, the quick attack. All right, down throw, nair, oh, loops, we got those. Big damage, we got those as well. 37% added on him, but Squirtle might do the exact same thing to him as well.
There we go, yeah, first grab, the Dente actually is really landed as Squirtle. Put on a little bit more damage than before. Oh, that actually was a very dangerous water gun. If that had actually intercept Dente on the way to the ledge, then that would have been very dangerous.
Yeah. Very terrifying. Oh, tries to get the forwarder to down tilt, not going to quite happen. Gets the shield grab though, waits for the air dodge, and catches the actual switch!
Yeah, definitely telling Dente, yeah, you can't just keep doing that. You're not going to get away with that this many times.
All right, let's see what's happening. They're both fighting for the neutral. My man Dentai has more of the corner behind him than anything. Okay, finally gets it, goes for the dash attack to read the roll, not going to happen. Both these guys are respecting each other by holding shield. Back throw, no. Going for the down throw to up B, not going to quite hit it.
Yep, good save pokes from Dentai. That falling forward air from Pikachu, pretty safe in general. And then, you get a character with a slow grab like Ivysaur, but off stage again. A little bit missed space, does not get that ledge.
Yeah, for those who don't know, do not buffer air dodge. You will actually die sometimes if you do that.
Oh, no room to get the back throw to attack cancel back air.
Oh, and he anti-airs him with the flamethrower, actually.
Yeah, it's a move you generally think, oh, well, they're doing flamethrower. I'll jump over it and punish. It's not going to work out so well.
Oh, Border not quite taking the stock. Getting very close, though. And my man side beats to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, great idea. That makes it so he can fight for center stage rather than fighting from the corner.
It's great. The Flame Breath has been putting in work. He's got him already to 30 damage. I don't feel like he's hit him with any other move. It feels like, oh, up he had a shield.
There we go. Some punish on that dash attack. Don't let him get away with that.
And my man has too much rage on the side. If he's able to catch this little rat, man, he might actually potentially kill him.
Whoa. Charizard hits hard.
Oh, I thought we were about to see another up. He had a shield. Maybe caught him before.
Okay, I like the poke with the F smash.
Another flamethrower. He's been using that proficiently. Like, it's one of the best neutral tools in the game. In the back here, getting the sweet spot and sending my man Dentai home. Denty, the ruler of names here, finally takes it over his nemesis.
The Dent ruler.
The Dent ruler, yes.
The Dent sovereign, if you will.
The lord of the dents.
Man, you see the range on that back air, though? Like, how, like, everyone understands Charizard's back air's a big move, right?
Yeah.
But, like, it went, like, around and, like, up and around. Like, caught him at the tip of the hook of the curve. It was a big move.
Oh my god, that move is so strong too. I've seen him clutch up so many games with that back air. Oh, it's so terrifying.
Yeah.
If you want to play to watch Pokemon Trainer, you guys do have the Pendurians and everything out there, but Denty is one hell of a player.
Yeah, his Charizard's like, it's not super fancy. It doesn't do like super crazy stuff, but man, he just hits you and you just explode. Like,
Exactly, yeah.
That's
And
scary.
he made the character through almost, not almost all of Smash 4, but during the end of Smash 4.
Yeah, like the entire last season of Smash 4, he was playing literally just Charizard to prepare for exactly this moment where he'd have the chance to use Charizard as like his Pokemon trainer.
And I'm happy for him. He's doing well with the character. He's doing fantastic with the character. But of course, we will be seeing a little bit more of him a little bit later on. I do see one thing due to the silhouette of shadows that we see in the back here in the back. I do see Austin, of course, getting down, sit down, and maybe throw hands with a contender of sorts.
Exciting. Throw some more PK Thunders at people, maybe.
Yeah. We're at this point in bracket, though. I imagine
That's true.
I imagine we'll probably see less shenanigans.
Well, less shenanigans, but definitely still shenanigans. Like,
Yeah.
you'll never remove all the shenanigans from Austin. This is not going to happen. Doesn't matter how clean you play.
I mean, we've seen Esam even fight Austin, and Austin still was doing the shenanigans to him.
Austin has a wonderful record against Esam.
Disturbingly record too. Like, man, like I believe the first time they fought, it was 2-1, and then 3-0 the next time, and then 6-0 the next time.
Yeah, pretty brutal.
It's a little bit nasty.
Bananas, yeah.
It's a little bit bananas, as the cool kids like to say it.
Yeah, the cool kid, let's just say that.
All the rage in Europe. But yeah, we'll be seeing Austin on the board coming up soon. We'll probably have a very good talent fighting him. We've been having a great stream thus far. We've been having great matches back to back and back and forth. We even saw some unique characters, maybe not the best players, but some of the unique characters like Megaphone out there. I was very entertained by him. I hope the chat was entertained by him as well.
Good times for sure.
All right, and of course, we're going to have another new talent up here. We're going to have Austin returning back to lay hands with, I said, whoever is up to the battlefield. And Austin wants to do amazingly well this tournament. Let's not forget, Austin is pretty much the guy going into this tournament. He is Texas' representative. He's the #1 player in Texas, the #1 player in DFW. He wants to be the #1 Ness out there.
Yeah, we don't get to see him at a lot of nationals. Traveling is difficult for him. But now that bring the national to him, and then he's here, and we have all the other top talent for him to square off against. It's going to be a great time.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic time, and I can't wait to see what transpires as the night goes on, because of course we have guys like Fatality, we have guys like Esam once again. We also do have the potential run back between Austin and MVD. It seems like that's a series that just keeps going on and on.
That's a saga for sure.
Yeah, it's a saga for sure. I mean, you have your famous moments like, I guess like Hulk Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior, but Austin versus MVD seems to be a classic.
Right, yeah, WrestleMania 2020.
Yeah. But before we get past all that, we're going to have to get past this round, of course. We're still in the middle of a pools. My man's name is not Dentai. I hope it's not. If his name is Austin, this is going to really trigger me as far as a person goes. But I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing some good talent here included.
His opponent could be rocking the Pokemon trainer. An interesting matchup. The Ivysaur probably, I feel, does fairly well against Ness. Being able to outbox Ness is always really, really important. And then, Charizard going to live a really long time. But also a big body for Ness combos. Even whenever he's at high percent, trying to get around the up B is going to be challenging.
I feel like I've seen the name Carlos from somewhere before. And I feel like he's done incredibly well, but we shall see if he lives up to the prophecy I just made up for him. Oh, up airs, falls out the follow-up.
Yep, good Squirtle strings. Nice attempted chase on the air dodge there from Austin with the big gate fire.
Also, an important thing here to note as well is that Austin usually does fight Denty a whole bunch as well, so he should know this matchup, but every Pokemon trainer is a little bit different.
Oh, yeah, and that's one of the great things to point out about Austin. While he is going for the shenanigans there, he understands when it's time to pull back from the shenanigans. Like, okay, this isn't going to work. Let's just hit him with PK Thunder 1 and then call it a day.
Oh, tries to wait for the air dodge there. My man doing a good job not going for it. And then out of shield reactions have been phenomenal. Gets the parry, almost gets the dare afterwards, throwing it out, hoping to get something. Reads the roll, reads the spot dodge, and gets the up B. Carlos coming out of nowhere and might potentially be putting the best nest out there. But even stocks right now, let's reset everything.
Once again, back to 0% both stocks. Carlos going to get some damage with the Squirtle.
Okay, try to switch the Ivysaur to maybe get the down air. Not fast enough, unfortunately. Look at these parries, though, the reaction to everything that my man's doing to him on the shield.
Yeah, great punishes out of the parries, too. You'll see lots of players parry things randomly, whether intentionally or not, but Carlos definitely getting the punish on these.
Yeah, you always see like parry into roll or something like that. Carlos is showing that he's much more than that, much bigger deal than that. Going for these down there, trying to set up something. He's got the percentage lead actually as well.
All right, excellent. Razor Leaf there to intercept the ledge trapping.
Austin trying to wall him out, but if you notice, Carlos is not really trying to go in because every time he does go in, Austin's able to deal with him. Both these guys swinging out big haymakers. They're almost even percentage, 1% different away from them.
Okay, yep, Austin got to mix up his recovery. Very, very wary of that down air from Ivysaur.
Okay, both these guys run up a shield, give a lot of respect to one another. Ooh. They're so close to one another, it's so scary. Goes for the F smash, misses the back air, surprisingly. Back throw might take it. Yes.
Oh, yeah, just barely enough. If that was just a little bit to the left in towards center stage, they might not have killed.
Oh, the switch actually dodged the PK fire.
Oh,
no! Are you going to get hit with the nonsense? You're not going to get hit with the nonsense.
Okay.
Avoids it, but he's still off stage. Austin's advantage has been praised through legends.
Wow, great pressure from Austin. Lots of momentum going forward here. Oh, wow.
What the raw? Why? Why would you do that? It made no sense.
Because it worked, that's why.
Okay. Austin, big brain out here, knows things that I don't. Following him off stage, trying to kill the man, and scares him to death.
Actually chased him out where he just couldn't recover his Ivysaur. You don't see that very often, that's for sure. That up B does reaches really far. Like,
yeah, it does. And you would have thought he maybe made the switch to charge. Maybe just had a little bit of faith that Ivysaur could make it, and by the time he missed the up B, maybe just too far away.
I don't know, man. I feel like if he did switch over to Charizard, like Austin would have been ready to intercept that. Like he was out there. He was making himself known for sure.
Carlos, though, did a fantastic job that game. I was really impressed by all the work he was doing. As I said before, if you know the matchup against one Pokemon trainer, it does not mean you know the matchup against all the Pokemon trainers. Good example. Cheeks beats Denty all the time. Cheeks loses to Tenny. Tenny is completely different Pokemon trainer than, of course, what you see from Denty. All these different Pokemon trainers do not match alike as far as skill, not as far as skill, as far as play style
For
goes.
sure, yeah. I mean, especially whenever you have 3 characters to work with. Like, I mean, you take one character, oftentimes you can generally see, like, you can see someone play the character and be like, oh, that's this person's Cloud. If you watch Cheeks' Cloud, you'll probably recognize it as Cheeks' Cloud. And then you spread that over 3 entire different characters. Like, there's going to be a lot of variants available.
Yeah. Okay, tries to wash him a little bit. Oh, goodness. The punish game has been absolutely fantastic, too, by the way.
Yeah, lots of damage going out here. Opportunity to get the down air, but does not get it. Austin recovering, holding on to the stock.
Okay, surprisingly missing up air. Gets the follow-up anyways. Oh, and the PK Thunder!
Okay.
Almost gets a ground diversion, but not going to happen.
Yeah, good parry down tilts, but a lot of the times Austin is landing behind him after Carlos actually gets the parry.
Oh, this seems incredibly annoying, these PK Thunders with the platform being there to save him if he messes it up.
Right, yeah, just hold on to center stage, harass. Don't have to commit, don't have to leave center stage.
Okay, smartly going for the up air?
Okay.
No. Runs up, gets a grab. That should be def, I believe. Oh, yeah.
Back throw, gonna seal it.
When in doubt, just back throw his nest.
Yep, why not? Even if that, like, it was a different thing in Smash 4 whenever, like, staling, I feel like was a little bit stronger of a factor. You know, you don't want to waste it.
Once again, Austin in the lab with his character, he's been working more on his punch games. The switch, though, was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, definitely a great time to switch. An excellent parry F-tilt. Austin fighting these jabs back with more jabs.
Okay, what he needs to do. Oh, that's so stupid. Look how much damage that did. Look how much damage that did. That did 41 damage. Why? I need to know. Why is that down tilt so strong? What's in that kid's ankles for him to be doing that?
We take those.
Goodness gracious, what has Wii Fit been teaching this kid? Leg day is too strong for this kid, and we're seeing how strong leg day is. He hits with that back air. Almost into the PK flash. Also is starting to feel himself now. Oh, PK fire.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be it. Way too deep on that PK fire. PK fire oftentimes won't combo if you just like hit someone who's just standing there, but a lot of times whenever Austin is hitting these PK fires, he's hitting them in the middle of an animation. Like there, he wasn't actually vulnerable at the ledge until the PK fire was literally directly on top of him, which means that he's gonna be stuck in that burning animation for a lot longer.
Okay, gets chucked from the Pokemon trainer though. Squirtle, I apologize. But Austin seems to be on another level right now. He might have gotten a download. He might have figured out something that Carlos was doing wrong. Let's see if Carlos could retaliate pretty well. He still has a stock on him, so he can still make the dream happen.
Yep, Ivysaur, great at edge guarding. It is possible for him to make
Look at the shield damage! That move was dumb! Oh my god, he did 20 damage and then F tilted him for it. Took full stage control, hits the up smash, and Carlos is trying to find his way back to the stage.
Yeah, back throw, that's gonna be it. Austin sealing it 2-0. Excellent play on his part.
Golly. Austin, every time I see him play Ness, I don't question it. I don't even think about it. I'm like, you know what? Ness is top 10. I feel like Ness is so good.
He makes him look that good, that's for sure.
Yeah, he makes him look that good. Maybe it's just a pilot that plays his character.
Right, yeah, I mean, Austin is a player who's played Ness literally, like, since basically the dawn of time. Like, I knew Austin back when he was just like a low-tier hero in Brawl with Ness, and Ness was awful in Brawl. Really bad. Like there was an infinite in Brawl where playing Marth against Ness, you grab Ness and then you pummel. Eventually he grab releases on the ground and then you grab Ness. And then you pummel. And then he breaks out on the ground and he goes nowhere when he does this. You do this until you grab release into F smash. And then combo. Like that's what Austin dealt with, like as this character. Like,
did you hear that, guys in the chat?
That was a thing.
I mean, thank goodness for patches.
Thank goodness for patches. That's for sure.
Thank you for patches so much.
Thank goodness for balance teams.
Yeah, thank goodness for balance teams, man. Because if that was in any game, I'm pretty sure there'd be a lot of Twitter nonsense about that.
Nowadays, there definitely would be. Yeah,
nowadays there definitely would be.
We didn't have Twitter back then, or if we did, it wasn't actually like active.
Yeah, you guys had like Smash boards or something like that.
We used Smash boards for most of the comments. Like we weren't even really using Facebook back then either. Like Facebook groups nowadays.
Yeah.
That's a relatively new thing as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean Facebook groups are like fantastic.
They are fantastic. They're really good. They're a great way to introduce new people into the scene.
Exactly. Like if you want to know how to sign up for DreamHack Championship, Facebook groups were the best way.
Yeah.
Like, Jermaine Lee was like, oh yeah, let's go ahead and advertise this, put this out here, so that way we have this many attendees, this many people coming out here to fight at this event.
Anywhere you are, good chance that there's a Facebook group in your area where players around you are looking for either tournaments or other players to play against. So if you're interested in playing in the competitive scene, definitely try to look out for those.
Yeah, and of course you keep complaining to the competitive scenes that you can fight on such stages like this. And this is one hell of a stage. I mean, we're only in the pool side right now. We still have top 64 coming here tonight, guys.
This isn't the tasty action yet. This is good action, but this isn't the top action.
Oh, this is the dude right here. This is Lord King, PR'd in New Mexico.
Okay.
And of course, versus Sassy, the gentleman we saw earlier, the best, one of the best routes that we have here in Texas. Formerly Texas PR, Austin, Texas PR in particular. Very good player. Lord King, of course, playing the Palutena. I'm not too familiar if he does have a Rob in this area, but I will tell you that he is a more formidable talent for us.
Getting a little bit of a button check here. Players warming their hands up.
Yeah. The funny thing too is that Lord King is very much a character if you ever get to talk to him, but Sassy will not be experiencing the same character that he got out of Megaphone earlier.
Right. I mean, is he ever going to really experience a character like that ever again? Let's be real.
I don't know. I don't think he starts spawning out of nowhere.
Oh, right. Yeah. Just osmosising into multiple Megaphone Frankies.
Oh, multiple Megaphone? They're just all over the place.
All over the place. Yeah.
Everyone's a Megaphone Frankie. We're the real Megaphone Frankie. Please stand up. Oh, man. That'd be sick. That'd be fun. But, of course, serious business here, guys. Lord King, while he is an interesting fellow, he did come here to win. He didn't come here to lose. I imagine this is somewhere deep inside the pool. These guys are going to be fighting their hearts out to make sure they continue further in the bracket, potentially making the top 64. Let's see what happens here. We got Palutena versus Rob. Palutena, of course, having the greatest metal buff in the world and becoming a very unique character in this game.
Yeah. She's another character that's got like a solid A in most stats. Like she's got good pressure, good. Her movement speed is great. Her aerial speed is great. Got some sick combos. The only thing she like her edge guarding and recovery also great. She's really the only piece of the puzzle she's missing to be like the best character in the game is consistent kill power.
Yeah, exactly.
She put out a lot of damage. She has decent ways to kill you. Like back air will seal stocks pretty solidly. Her smash attacks, if she manages to hit them, will seal stocks pretty solidly. Edge guarding, as aforementioned. But she doesn't have great ways to like safely lead into them. So she's generally going to be finding her kills off of like a random one-off situation.
Yeah, or like, you know, hoping for a DI mix as well. Because if you actually do DI that down throw in, you get back air for free.
Right. But I feel like that's less of a mix of more just like if your opponent screws up. Like
yeah, exactly.
It's on them. There's no mix up there really. Oh, that's smash. Kind of surprised I didn't kill, honestly.
Sassy is being put on notice right now. While I did say Lord King is PR'd in New Mexico, I do feel like this would be a potential upset. But of course, Lord King showing us that it doesn't matter where you think he is, he will definitely make this thing happen.
For sure, yeah, putting on lots of damage here. Going to play safe and understand that if he does anything too risky, Sassy could be hitting him pretty hard. Going to be looking for these explosive KOs. Sassy getting back to center stage, a little bit too far away to get the shield grab on that forward air. Pretty safe aerial.
Oh, the shield grab was looking bad, but the scary thing though for Palutena is that this robot is not dead. He will still terminate you if he possibly can. DI's a down throw in and gets hit with the up air as a follow-up.
Actually, a pretty fast throw there, so good stuff on Lord King. Also, a lot of players would make a mistake there.
Oh! Okay.
Anytime like there's that sort of situation where if they DI bad, your throw will kill them. A lot of players will like pummel for it once first to like confirm, like, oh, I did get the hit, it's not time to down throw. But he just instantly down threw to get the up air there. But Sassy coming through with his up air of his own, sealing the stock on that top platform, and only 35% of this stock. Not doing so bad.
Yeah, not doing so bad. Especially consider Palutena can do a rough 50 to like heavy characters like so. All right, gets the grab. Go ahead and another forward air. Yeah, 67% added to him.
Lots and lots of grabs coming out here from Lord King.
Oh, calls out the tomahawk, gets the back air too in the DIN. Sassy's got to look out here. Palutena is on fire. Got some still in the corner. Goes for the up air.
Misses the back air there. Don't know if that would have killed Rob, but it would have been close.
Oh, the mix up there from Rob puts her in the corner now. Oh, she teleports right in front of him. Barely gets a punish though, and that might be death. No.
No. Yeah, if he had caught those down tilts while Lord King was still getting pushed into that gyro, that would have been probably a free kill.
Yeah, that would probably an up smash, an F smash. Missing the dash attacks, gets the up smash herself, but not going to quite end in the stock. We did see this last stock where Sassy was living to like, what, 160 in total.
Nope. Good punish on the explosive flame.
Oh, back throw? Is that going to be into the stock? No, very close. Using the explosive flame, trying to catch him. Goes straight there himself. Might have been a little bit too risky. Doesn't get the booyah, though.
And Sassy doing a little bit of juggling with the gyro at the ledge. Trying to set up for some tricky ledge pressure.
Oh, misses the side B. It's very scary for Sassy. It's very scary for both these people because if they get grabbed, if they get hit, it should most likely be death.
Right, yeah. Stage dependent, of course. Palutena back throw, excellent kill throw, but will generally only kill until like really high percents or if she has her back to the ledge. But this is definitely getting to those percents.
Yeah, I believe up though should be able to kill from Rob. Okay, goes for the meaty and ends up hitting it. The last hit. What an unfortunate exchange for Lord King, but what a fantastic exchange for Sassy. Austin, Texas is feeling good in the boys. Smash United Sassy might be able to bring this back. Despite the huge deficit that he's been in, feels like this whole game.
Yeah, it's only really a deficit if your stock goes down first, and he is holding on to this, 172%.
It's great. And Robert Rage is still a very scary character. Don't get mixed up. Nair, sure, okay, of course we're able to end the stock. We are down to the last stocks between these two. Mano and Mano in the first game.
Okay, nice reaction grab from Sassy. Gonna get a good little damage off of the throw combo.
Okay, surprisingly not leading up to the big damage that Lord King could have got there. Runs in with the Nair, gets whip punch forward. Okay, a lot of Nairs from both these participants.
Right, yeah, Nair, great way to try to interact with their opponent in neutral. Very, very active hitboxes.
Oh, another back air. Gonna probably follow up with another one. Okay, uses the gyro to get her off.
Oh, that's gonna be damage.
Oh, okay. He knows how to DI the move greatly there because he definitely could have died. That was a very risky area for both participants. The Nair.
That grab range.
That grab range is actually crazy.
Rob sticking his little robot limbs out, and Lord King just snatched him up.
Oh my God, Lord King is going for it all right now. Both these guys are going for it all. Trying to get the punish, gets the immediate up smash, and Lord King will be up a game versus Smash United Sassy.
Very, very active move on that up smash there, charging it just to make sure it actually killed that time. He landed that, like, that was the third time he landed it. It just didn't kill the other two times. Rob, a very heavy character.
Yeah, because I think the up smash is very much active as far as frame goes. So it's a fantastic meaty for normal get-ups. I believe like any type of reaction off the stage, like if you do a jump, you're definitely going to get caught by that
ledge
too.
jump and get up in place are definitely going to get caught by that. Obviously, the get up attack and roll from the ledge, or just hold on to the ledge are great options to counter it. But the ones that Sassy was not picking.
Actually, get up from ledge actually gets caught by that.
Well, get up attack.
Not get up attack. Stay on ledge.
Well, no, okay. Thinking not from the spacing he did there at the end. He spaced a little bit further back. If he was directly over the ledge, probably. But from that distance, you're probably going to be getting get up attack for free.
Yeah, pretty much getting up attack for free. But good stuff from Lord King, taking the first game. Going to Unova. Of course, this stage is very vicious towards teleporters if they recover correctly. If they don't recover correctly.
Yeah. Got to look out for that wall. If you try to up B from directly below the stage, if you hold in too far, you will slide up that curve and be sent out away from the ledge. So as long as you understand it's the thing, you can definitely play around it. But you just got to keep it in mind. Make sure you don't forget, because your stock will explode if you don't.
Yeah, and the important thing to know here too is that Lord King has been recovering that dangerously low too. So I guess that was a good idea from Sassy to potentially go to this stage. Right now, Sassy is getting the work though from Lord King. It seems like every button he throws out is getting hit. Every time you neutral get up, you're getting grabbed free.
Yeah. He's seeing the down tilt. Like, oh well, I can just get neutral get up here now. That's fine, right? And then the reaction grab from Lord King afterwards, snatching him up almost every time.
Oh, up air? Ooh, almost close to ending that stock. His up air is not as dangerous as it was in Smash 4, but it's still a move that you have to know how to DI.
Oh, nice placement of that neutral air. Catching Rob out of neutral air of his own. Trying to intercept with the up air to get the kill, but the Rob neutral air is going to say no to that.
Oh,
okay.
Man.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's what Sassy was expecting, but it worked out real great.
Yeah, it worked out fantastic for him.
Yeah.
I caught the tail end of that whip punch. I felt like he just hit her hand.
Very end, yeah. May have actually hit her hand with like the final hit of that side B.
Okay, looking at all this nair pressure from my man Sassy. Knows that move's a little bit plus on shield, it feels like. Not plus enough there. Oh, calls out the standard get up or the standard tech with an up smash.
Great punish from Lord King. Keeping himself in the game. A little bit behind on percents, but nothing that a quick down throw nair combo can't fix. Okay, there we go.
Speaking of the devil, 29%, near 30% right there. Oh, back air, dash attack into a forward air. I think it was a sour spot dash attack that led into it.
Yeah, great scuffles by Lord King. I'm gonna dash outside of the range as neutral, come back in afterwards.
Okay, trying to get something covered with that. Oh, goes for the down B. Not anything gonna happen there. Sassy trying to do trigger maneuvering right there, but Lord King not falling for anything.
Sassy doing a great job keeping him in the corner with his zoning. Not super impatient, and then like as he saw from the counter, like the miss counter there, not just directly challenging him.
Okay, actually catches that, and once again catches the meaty with that that forward up smash. I apologize.
Yeah. Lord King definitely got a feel for Sassy's defensive options for sure.
Oh, so much explosive flames trying to camp out.
Oh yeah, no punish on that explosive flame. Wow, that one just took it.
Yeah, barely even touching. I guess the toes, if you want to call it that.
Man, and Sassy again gets the gyro at the ledge, but doesn't manage to get the kill off of it. Definitely a position where he could have finished the stock off. And now, Lord King putting on lots of damage, 37% and counting. Spacing these back airs at the ledge safely. Nice, tricky, and empty landing into neutral air there.
Lord King seems to be going in. Oh, tries to catch the neutral tech with an up smash, but my man definitely not doing it. Up here, almost potentially ending in a stock. Lord King is looking to upset over Sassy. Down throw, does the DI in, almost gets back and forth. Back throw is going to put him back off stage, and it is so scary for my man from Austin, Texas.
Okay, nice up air there to defend the ledge. Sassy not trying to get caught by anything while he's moving on towards the stage.
Oh no. Yeah, the teleport thing came in.
There it is. Moved in a little bit too far towards the stage before doing that up B.
Okay, doesn't neutral get up that time? He finally learned his lesson. Gonna get grabbed. Back throw shouldn't be ending it. But he's off stage versus Palutena, and you don't want to have to guess against Palutena because every time you see the guess, you die for it. Okay. Meaty up smash? No.
Excellent weight there, though. He saw the down tilt that time and did not just get up in place.
The explosive flame barely missing by inches. He goes for another one. That's not safe. Oh, there's so many whiffs. He threw out the gyro preemptively in his head. Okay, not getting F smash.
Don't punish on the F smash.
I feel like Lord King's got to look out. I feel like he might be going a little bit too hard for kill options.
Yeah, Sassy got some stage control now. Can start working some of the projectiles. Excellent B reverse down B there.
Down throw. Okay, doesn't air dodge in. Luckily for him, because he would have died if he did so. Oh, back throw. Oh, gets caught and gets yeeted out of there. Lord King will be beating Sassy. And Mesh said that was incredibly hard to call. Great stuff from Lord King defeating one of Austin, Texas's best, showing up for New Mexico.
For sure, yeah. He caught up onto a lot of habits, caught a lot of up smashes, and he said like a similar thing there. Like he saved his kill option for the end, where he's like, okay, so I've been doing these down tilts, and then they stopped working. You stopped getting him in place, getting grabbed. So instead, we're going to wait at the ledge a little bit and set up the roll to try and catch the grab to throw backwards, because that will actually kill at that percent, whereas any forward throw wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly, and that would cover, as you brought up before, he was using he also used a little bit of get-up attacks as well, so that would cover the get-up attack too. You could roll behind him, grab them, and just throw them anyway.
It's all about that coverage. Cover as many as you can.
Exactly, and Lower King doing an impressive job defeating Sassy. Who would have guessed that? And Austin, Texas's own robot machine is in losers.
Very nicely done.
Ooh, good stuff. I'm very, very much impressed by Lower King's performance there.
Yeah, really clean play. Good combos. Good ledge trapping. Good pressuring anytime he had a tech situation. Great job catching on to Sassy's habits and adjusting whenever Sassy started adjusting back. It's like whenever you play in like really high level matches, it's kind of like an arms race of like who can adjust the other person first better.
Yeah.
And so if there's those situations like that where like you get caught like too many times in one situation, it can be such a huge deficit afterwards. It's like, okay, so now I'm going to adjust, but then they're adjusting to me and I'm not adjusting as fast back. And
yeah, and there's also the conditioning tool too, as well. Like, okay, I missed a tick here one time and I just stand or get up, I got hit. Maybe I'll stand to get up again and he won't hit me for it because he respects me. No, I'm not going to respect you at all.
Yeah, no respect. We up smash again.
Yeah, we up smash out again. Yeah, Lower King, of course, taking that. Very impressive stuff. I have to ask, because you've been playing this game for years.
Right.
Since that was a big upset, normally when you go into sets, like let's say you fight somebody you've never fought up before, but you hear they're good, and you lose game one, what goes through your mind?
A lot of stuff. You got to pay attention to a lot of things. Like I think one of the main things is like how is I getting damage put on me? How was I losing my stocks? How was I putting damage on them? And what was I trying to do to take their stocks? And obviously, since it's lost, how was that not working? What should I be going for instead? What are other opportunities that I could create to actually create a situation where I finish their stock off? All right. It's a great way I feel to look back on any match.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that.
Okay.
All right, we're going to be seeing the last of the witches here. Shadow PR, PR'd in Houston, Texas. I believe PR'd in Texas PR as well.
Right, yeah.
Versus a new talent, not too familiar, unfortunately, but Shadow PR was quite the notable name of Smash 4 here in Texas.
Very notable.
You would think Triller would rule Texas, or Triller would rule Houston with an iron fist. Shadow PR was killing everybody in Houston, Texas. He was killing everybody everywhere he went.
Definitely, yeah. You've probably heard the name Shadow PR.
Yeah.
If you're like following Smash seriously since Smash 4.
And I'm pretty sure he's going to be enjoying this Bayonetta as much as he can and going to the next game, or the next patch, I should say, where Bayonetta got some lovely little touches that might bring her back to haunting some of our players. But that's, of course, for another time.
Right.
The current time is now. We saw Sassy get upset. We can potentially see another upset here. Don't ever think you're safe, guys. This game is brand spanking and new, and there's always new people coming in that are just doing shop.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the games where, like, if you ever go into a set and, like, not respecting your opponent, it's like, I'll just play and I'll beat him, he's bad. Yeah, you're going to run into some rude awakenings sometimes, that's for sure. Like, especially with the existence of online, while, like, it can be hard finding good opponents to actually practice against online. There are players that can go online and get good just from playing online and come into tournaments and just wreck shop.
So we'll see what happens here. Shadow PR, of course, meaning the Bayonetta, and PR handling the Peach.
Peach definitely a scary character in her own right. Going to be looking for a lot of those down tilts at low percents to go into those expanded combos she has.
Oh, follows him all the way up top, throwing out these back airs. Not going to be quite getting it, though.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the strengths of Bayonetta, even in this version of the game, is she can recover very, very far, can chase really, really high and far out. So you can't really ever just let your guard down. Like, against a lot of characters, like, oh, okay, I'm too high now, I'm just going to play it safe. I'm going to wipe my hands off a little bit and reset to things. And then Bayonetta's like, hey, what's up? how you doing up here?
What's how you doing? It seems very fun up here.
This view is great.
Yeah, Bayonetta is still one of those characters. Her archetype is not as deadly as it used to be, but it's still very, very dangerous. Whenever she hits you, she puts you in a very precarious position.
Still lots of burst movement, still lots of range, still going to have these. While like in Smash 4, she probably would have killed off of that interaction. Still getting damage at that range is still a huge boon to a character, honestly.
Yeah, the quite honest with you, is very scary, but Peach herself is very terrifying as well. Her forward air is very strong, especially in this current patch that we're running right now,
For sure.
her forward air is still deadly. Her booty is still deadly. Her back throw is still deadly too.
Yeah, I've got to watch out for those turnips too. Maybe not as much of a threat as Bayonetta because her recovery is pretty good, pretty varied, pretty big hitboxes on it, but definitely a good gimping tool. Something he'll have to look out for sure.
All right, let's see what PR can do here. I thought he was about to whip punish the side B. Unfortunately, was not able to. Shadow PR is throwing out all these big hitboxes because he knows that Peach cannot deal with it. He also plays his character himself.
He does. That is worth noting, is that Shadow PR does play Peach himself as well. So he's definitely going to understand how he can go about attacking Peach, where it's hard for her to deal with it. And
Oh my God!
Around her, literally dancing around her off stage.
And literally dancing around her off stage, and somehow PR avoided almost everything, the whole 9 yards. Okay, I think he called a little bit DI out, was probably expecting the up throw. Not gonna quite happen. Shadow PR gets the mix up. The booty bang right there, I think it was, the side B. Clashing with the side B from Bayonetta. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
no smash forwardness coming out right now.
Yeah, gonna be 50%, which is definitely nothing to sneeze at, but still holding on to that stock. Yeah, gonna be a back throw here. Harassment off stage.
Okay,
Oh,
goes for,
scary.
I'm not sure what traded there, but it seemed to work out for PR.
Man, Shadow PR getting a lot of mileage off of these run-off stage side Bs.
And this is one of the things I was kind of noted. She might have a little bit of problem killing at first, but the percentage that she just added on in the small exchanges is so big. Oh, gets the snipe!
Okay, I wonder if Shadow PR was expecting that gunshot to destroy the turnip.
I don't know, but my man definitely got hit.
Yeah, definitely got sniped a little bit there. Done.
Okay, trying to set up for the back air, not going to quite get it. Trying to go for the down tilt, not going to happen as well. Back air is a very viable kill option. I believe forward throw will be a viable kill option if she does get the ledge.
Wow.
Oh, the gun!
Charged gun's gonna kill.
Oh man, we haven't seen one of those things in forever. A taunt from Bayonetta, actually.
I'm gonna dance on that platform a little bit between stocks.
Get that energy boost. Oh,
Okay.
side B.
The classic. Dash dance a little bit to try to convince your opponent to move back and then catch their backwards movement with the side B.
Oh, look at this combos right now. Got her up to 48%, and the thing is that she's not out of combo range quite yet either.
Certainly not. So lots of damage off of Bayonetta can be putting on.
Shadow PR is so scary with this character. Everywhere he seems to be at.
Yeah, extremely smooth. Like, don't get it twisted. This character's still real fast. He's
Yeah.
still got a lot of coverage.
This character's still very good, at least in some opinions. Oh my God,
my
are you about to
God.
drag him to death? No, you're not. Okay.
Okay. He went for it. I respect it.
Yeah. Oh my God. The big brain read. You know what? I meant to kill you that one time, but I'm actually going to hit you with a forward smash this time and knuckle bump them in real life too. Shadow PR looking fantastic. PR was keeping even with the first stock, and then it just seemed like Shadow PR, once he got that kill, was like, oh yeah, I'm about to run away with this. I can't kill you at 0 anymore, but you about to feel all this exchange.
Yeah. No more Smash for Bayonetta. But yo, check this out.
Once again, archetype with the character. I think it fits perfectly for the character now. She can't kill. She has problems killing.
Right. Yeah. She doesn't get free kills.
She doesn't get free kills. She has problems killing now, but she has that percent. She puts you at 90, 100 percentage, and you might say like, oh man, I wish Bayonetta can kill. But the fact is that when she wins this neutral exchange, when you're at 100%, you fall off the stage. You have to guess every time to get back on ledge.
She's chasing you. Even if it's not just ledge trapping, even if like you're just trying to get from the outside to the ledge itself, like she will definitely chase you. She will hound you. And if you get hit by something out there, like it's not going to be easy making it back.
All right, a little bit of color switch from both participants actually.
Okay, that up tilt, get away with murder a little bit. That move is not safe on shield.
Yeah, you can actually just shield grab that, or of course now to shield. Oh, big damage from Bayonetta coming out right now, 63%.
Yeah, big damage.
Huge damage. Oh,
Yeah.
I'd like the use of the directional air dodge too.
Yeah, fishing for these side beats still.
Okay, uses the witch time, or another witch time, the bats within, I apologize. Shadow PR doing phenomenal right now. He's got a good lead over her. And it feels like Shadow PR is he's definitely pressing the more buttons because I feel like the neutral for Bayonetta is still very, very strong, and the forward air killing.
Yeah, the neutral in general, like trying as Peach trying to move around with Bayonetta has that option to like side B at you at any point in time seems really tricky.
Yeah, okay, go for the side B there. Not getting
man,
punished
that's
for
the
it.
Smash 4 muscle memory, man. Bayonetta side B's into your shield like that's like, okay, so she's crossing me up, so I need to instantly be doing the back air to shield. Like, wait, hold on, she's in front of me.
Yeah, she's in front of me. Oh, I'm getting side B again. Fantastic.
Great.
All right, let's see if Pura can get anything going for himself. He's at 76%, I mean, but if he can get any... The back air actually stuffing out the side B. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's the fast, strong hitbox.
Okay, catches the up air. I think one forward air is a good move that potentially will kill Bayonetta. I tried to read a roll in, I believe.
Yeah, once again, Shadow PR with a run off side B, cutting clean through that ledge trapping.
Oh, another run up side B. Has a little bit of landing lane, but still, nothing is stopping Shadow PR from pressing these buttons. And I feel like that's what Pierre's got to do. He's got to just check him every once in a while. If not, you're going to end up percentage difference like this, where he's overlapped him by far.
Yeah, back there won't kill yet, but it's going to be scary being on stage. Oh. Wow, the double back air, and the air dodge to the ledge will keep that stock going for Shadow PR. Two-stock lead now.
Shadow PR is looking fresh. Shadow PR is looking hot right now. He looks like he might potentially make it into the 64 bracket. Okay, side B, big punish.
Once again, getting the dash back with the side B. Great tool for catching your opponent trying to slip away.
All right, finally he stuffs up on one attempt at least. Oh, another jumping side B. He hasn't really been punished for it, so there's no reason not to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting so much damage off of it. It's hitting so consistently. Why stop? He's gonna. I wonder if he's gonna do it again.
Oh, probably so.
He might be like trying to not push his luck too much here.
Yeah. He was looking for either whip a bun or something. Oh my God!
Oh my God.
How are you doing, girl? Oh, eliminates herself though, and the Peach comes back alive. Oh my God!
Excellent play from Shadow PR. Great movement, like literally hounding his opponent into the blast. Like you couldn't even tell what happened up there.
Yeah.
Like, I assume he got hit by like Peach up B or like Peach. Like,
I think he side B again.
He may have side B again and tried to like literally carry him into the blast zone. Pretty ballsy play for sure.
Shadow PR did that twice in the last stock situation. He tried the cheese and then like it didn't work. And he was like,
and
all right,
just instantly came down in F smash. They are fine. We can't end it fancy. I'll just end it right now here.
Yeah, you know, the tried and true, just a good old knuckle bump right to the face.
Yeah.
Golly, good stuff from Shadow PR. Moving further in the bracket, but of course you do want to see more of the top talent that we have here in Texas, more of the top talent that we brought from everywhere. Stay tuned, guys. We are going on a small break. We shall be back shortly.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to DreamHack Fighting Game Championships in 2019 over here when we in Dallas, baby, and we got top 64 Smash Brothers action, Smash Ultimate.
That's correct.
I am Banjo.
I'm Joey.
And we're Banjoey. We're back.
Hey,
we're back.
It
took a while. It
took
a minute.
We're
but
back.
you know, we're finally back on the ones and twos with my main mans right here.
And
SU boys represent. And now, listen. There has been a bunch of well, I wouldn't say a bunch of upsets, but there are some heavy hitters in this top 64 bracket.
Yeah, to preface what you're gonna maybe explain, there's been like top 50 of this tournament was raw. It was like PR players, it was out of state players, it was like good competition in that top 50.
Yeah.
And as far as the top 8 seed, I think most of them made it through.
Yeah, when those top seeds, they got MVD, Anti, Austin, Zenu, ESAM, Hockey, Mute Ace, and Larry Lur, and a couple of others who, you know, are heavy hitters in the state. Jason, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, Jason.
If you're going past the top 8 seeds, you still got Army in there. You got, and that's just DFW. I mean, there's a couple people. I think Sassy's dropped into losers. There's plenty of other people here today. What you need to know is that the top 8 seeds still holding strong. We're definitely going to see that top 8 bracket looking very close to the projection level. So if you got your side bets going, you know, that might be something you want to pay attention to. Another thing you might want to pay attention to is the match that we're going to be having coming up next, which is going to be Jason, DFW's Fox, main Fox, versus Larry Lur, the Spaceys main from SoCal. It's going to be to decide round 1's of top 64.
And here's the crazy thing about this. Like, you never really see Jason out here. You never really do. Yesterday during doubles, this man played all Ness.
Right.
He played all Ness, but now he is home. Valor Jason going with the tried and true Fox versus Larry Lur deciding to sample Falco today.
Yeah, and I think the Falco's a smart choice. You're going to get your up tilt, and once you connect that up tilt, you start getting the percentages rack, so we'll see that likely be a thing. It's going to be interesting to see how he uses that up tilt as an anti-air when Jason tries to drop in like he just did with that nair, and then he's already plus 90 or 80%. We're going to be seeing death happen shortly.
Whoa, and he barely avoided that down smash. See, Falco's so good at like putting you in these trapping your landing situations,
Right.
and then comboing you into the air after and just sniping them with the back air and already one stock gone.
Honestly, the explosive power of Falco and his ability to kill in the air, I think is a smart pick against Fox, who's just trying to bully you and like chip away at you until he like presses you with a nair into an up smash or something like that. You can see he's looking for these small links in order to find a kill conversion. But Falco is going to get most of his stuff handed to him if he can just get the combo starter initiated. So I think that's a smart pick by Larry Lur.
Yeah, and what this is that this man Larry Lur, like, he knows all the Fox tech. It's like, bro, like, I've been around the block more than once, bro. I know how Fox works. You're gonna have the hardest time working on what you need to work on to kill me is your fundamental game. Right now,
looks like he's fishing for that fair. I'm not gonna kill. Air dodge direction in. He's gonna make it back to the ledge. That down smash coming out just a little bit too early, and there's another fair right there. It's lingering. He's expecting it to dole out punishment and have a pretty disjointed hitbox. Maybe be able to scoop and get him out off stage, where he'll be able to have
and this
advantage.
up tilt has been so safe for him so far. This man has just been spamming it on his shield and be like, I dare you to do something egregious so that way I can kill you for it.
Of course.
Although Jason's just getting the kill earlier, but not from the middle. Okay, good.
Yeah,
I was gonna say not
now.
like this.
Come on now, come on. That's a bit too much. But regardless, that up B is gonna get caught. Up smash gonna take it. He's got a stock up on Jason currently, and I think it's interesting how he's using that fair and neutral a lot more on this stage, like when they're like not near the ledges.
It seems that every time Jason like gets out on the ledge, like Larry Lur has an answer for it. You try to side B the ledge. I'm either down tilting or I'm down smashing. You try to you're trying to jump back in disadvantage. Look at this, trying to snipe him out of the Fox illusion. Like, bro, like I have the answers, bro. I've seen the test and I'm ready. But the jab lock and the forward smash not going to take a good damage. Puts him in a bad situation. Larry Lur on his heels a little bit. Down smash not going to connect.
Right, able to find himself out of the situation. Jason not able to capitalize on that edge guard, but we'll see what he's able to do here. The air dodge kind of kept him in the air and stalled him just long enough to avoid the back air, it looks like. Jason kind of looking for that back air. It kind of seems like he's fishing for it. Right there, he had turned his back to him and was starting to full hop. Gonna have to worry about that being something that becomes predictable. Yeah, that fair by Falco is so good. Like in this matchup specifically, it looks like he's like heavily weighing on that as he's fighting this neutral out.
I mean, he just has a wall of normals to keep you, like, you know, at bay, whether it be in the air or, you know, on land. He'll try to fair you and wait for you to like misjudge the hits just like that. Or he'll like that. Look at that down tilt to try to like up in the Fox illusion. You see, my man's just like on his heels, but Jason still has an opportunity here.
And you know, at 151, he's gonna be able to live, provided. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I was gonna say that he's gonna live, provided that Larry doesn't find a kill move, right? I think he doesn't land one. That's what I was gonna say.
I don't know. It feels like everything in the air at the right percent for Falco is a kill move, like forward air, up air, back air, especially.
Even nair, honestly. If he catches that nair and it spits out, like, he can send him to the blast him like that and maybe end him. But it mostly looked like, okay, you got your up tilt by Falco, which is mostly safe.
Yeah.
And then he's able to combo start. He gets some good damage off of that. And then after that, once he's got him up to a high enough percent with the knockbacks high enough, he's looking for fairs to eject him off the stage and then now look for an edge guard or a ledge trap of some sort.
The real factor in last game is that, you know, one character was pushing advantage more than the other, and so and so like if Jason is able to turn the tide and reciprocate the same, he'll find himself in a way better position, probably maybe take
even in a more passive format, like maybe even letting Larry push the pace and kind of letting him dictate and then trying to counter hit. That could also be an option. He's got enough speed, he's got enough frames behind him. Like, he could maybe look for that. But currently, Larry just kind of holding down Jason at the ledge.
Yeah, I mean, Larry's gonna test him on this ledge, bro, for these situations. Because if he really wants to just like outright seal a game, he can do it.
Yes, sir. You know what? He thought he was gonna let him go to the ledge because it was a small delay between the hits before he sought out that up smash. Good job on Jason, gonna get that first stock, but at 99%, he might want to be worried about this up tilt or back here, just roll out.
He just called him out with it. But Jason was doing like a really, really good job of understanding like the combo route situations that Falco has. You know what I'm saying? And by doing that, he was able to air dodge twice on that last one. But now, here we go, battle of the up
Good damage there with the jab.
Ooh, and falling up there. Okay.
Yeah, he was shut out entirely. Like, Jason was definitely looking to jump in with that nair and completely shut out. Now he's going to struggle a little bit here at the ledge. Finds his way off with the forward air, which he's had some success with so far. Doesn't get the roll read there, but is going to continue advantage.
Yeah, he was trying to watch his tech.
Right.
Try to upend him in the back air off that. Let's go, Jason. Finding a way, and Larry Lure back onto the stage. It's even in stocks and almost even in percent right now. So
right, and Larry wasting no time getting off that ledge. I think there's almost no hesitation in Larry's gameplay, and he's aware of like, okay, what's expected of him in order to be able to move himself out of advantage or disadvantage, or carry his advantage. And there's that fair that's going to be coming out, looking to eject hard, but Jason crossing up and getting the back air to finish up the stock.
Yeah, you see, he did that jumping fair because he thought he was going to angle it up to him, and it wasn't able to hit. So good on Jason, and now he has an opportunity to see if he can get a game off of him. Ooh. Sitting at 134 and holding his defense steady.
Larry was putting that wall up, that fair forward tilt. Yeah, he was just up trying to, come on in.
Yeah, he's literally jumping with aerials to be like, hey, if you do something fishy, I'm going to kill you for it. And the down tilt will make this game nearly even.
Okay, gets the grab. Gonna look for up tilt. Doesn't find it there, but continuing to hold Larry at the edge. Gonna see, right there where he's not able to shut out the fair because the fair is lingering. It's lasting for a long time. It's a little bit disjointed, and so he's able to jump fair almost every time he gets to ledge, and he's doing it preemptively. Like, he's doing it immediately almost. I don't think it's a buffer, but like it looks like he's reacting to. Yeah, and he's always prepared to throw out that fair to get off the ledge.
All right, so Larry Lure, 103%. So Jason looking in pretty good position right now. He's been chipping and chipping away at him. Right, good jab after the jump.
Gonna go for the short hop back air. Not gonna find that.
Here we go.
And he's constantly looking for this back air.
Good there. And now we see this man, Larry Lure, on the defensive. He understands that, you know, something as small as a back air might kill him. Ooh, and way to tech back to make sure he avoids the possible up
right,
up
it's
air.
smart of Jason not to commit to that. Oh, but man.
And he was throwing out those options.
That was probably the first time that he had decided to go off stage to cover, and Jason hadn't necessarily been like side being immediately. He was mostly being mixing up with it. Larry just called him out on that one and got the down air.
I mean, those are the options that he was really like throwing out, you know, the whole time. Like every time he came to ledge, it was like it was a down tilt. It was a jumping fair. It was a falling fair. It was down there. He was just waiting on one of these to hit, and
I mean, once he connect Falco conversion game heavy, able to close out those stocks. So we'll see Jason drop down into losers. This is, you know, it's not. Jason probably was playing against somebody who literally plays the character entirely too much. Is going to be very aware of what options you have. Wasn't able to get anything started really. Like, couldn't land on him with Nair, which is obviously Fox bread and butter combo starter. Mostly because the up tilt was countering him, and he was preemptively jumping with fair in order to shut that out as well, since it lingers. And because Jason was never able to get a combo started, and what combos he was able to get started were only one more follow-up afterwards, perhaps as like a secondary punish.
You know, Falco takes patience.
Yeah.
Playing Falco takes patience. You try to do anything like, or try to be defensive around him, and he'll just poke you with what seems like the safest moves, but is it safe? Is it fraud? Especially that up tilt that Falco does, where he like does the double wing thing and he hits you on your shield, and you're just like, oh, I have enough room that like, no, another one is immediately on the way, and now you're in the air, and now I'm gonna juggle you like it's the circus. Like, it's.
And I don't want to say that Larry Lure is pressing buttons, but if you're pressing buttons as Falco, you're probably gonna beat out the Fox. Most of your stuff comes out incredibly quick. And if it doesn't come out quick, then it lingers. And with those two things, you're able to like really mess with the pace of neutral when they're landing on each other. And I think a lot of times that Jason kind of just struggled to get any momentum really started. Yeah. Because Larry, once he got you off stage, and that's like what he sought out, he was holding you there, and he was getting his damage there. And when he was off stage, he'd immediately get back, jump fair, or find his way off his ledge really quick and reset neutral. And at that point, you know, Jason wouldn't get any of that damage that he was looking for in those situations where he had advantage.
Yeah, both of them are kind of explosive, but one is explosive in Fox, but the other one just kind of exposes you. like as Falco.
Right.
The Falco's like, okay, if you hit this button, I got this button to hit you back with, by the way. So now, speaking of hitting you back, we got ESAM.
ESAM with the Panda Global.
In full tournament mode.
Rocking out, and then on the other side of that, we have Commander. He's a Rio Grande Valley, Texas player, top 3 in his area, plays Inkling. This is going to be an interesting match to test him. It's one of his first times against an out-of-city invader, if that's what you would like to call it. But ESAM, plays Pikachu. I don't know if he has any Pikachu practice.
So I was talking to Commander, like I housed with him, and he said, hey T, how do I beat ESAM? And I was like,
Bro.
well, don't get touched.
It's a little too late to ask that.
I was like, hey, look, man, just don't get touched, because you're gonna get taken to like 30.
Take it for a ride.
Yeah, bro. And we see the Marvel combos coming out right now, and I told Commander, look, throw out your safest non-committal moves against Pikachu, because you're gonna be able to stay alive for that much longer. But oh my goodness.
I mean, that's kind of how it is. It does seem like it's like a very non-committal, pokey game. No one's gonna outright kill each other, but it's gonna be about who is able to land those combos more often and then retreat safely and avoid a situation where they can give up their neutral. Oh, wait a minute.
Wow, and he got the middle hit of that side smash of the.
You're right.
He didn't get the sweet spot.
Oh boy. Good stall by Commander. He saw that ESAM was kind of waiting for him, and they're at similar percents currently. ESAM's gonna have to close out the stock. We're gonna see a back throw, and he must have been DIing that way because he expected the up throw.
Bro, that wasn't no DI. That was schools out DI. That man was just. He was holding 3 o'clock.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I feel like he was prepared for the up throw into Thunder, and that's why he was DIing back. And ESAM just capitalizing.
Yeah, but now you're in this game where you have to approach ESAM and attempt to be violent, but ESAM's not really going to go for that. He's looking for
Wait a minute. That was close to killing. You get 2 more pummels behind that? Okay. Wait.
Okay, the money man's at 64%. You blink. Oh, but the up air through the stage, yeah.
Lights Fox loves to do that, where he's at a high percent, and he's like, all right, I think I get this, and then jumps up in up airs while they're waiting at the ledge. He's the person I see mostly doing that, but good job on Inkling for being able to take that one.
Yep, damage mounting on my man's right here, so it's going to be up to Commander to see if he is able to get the combo started, and that ink is going to play in great dividends for my man's.
Right, and about half ink on the Inkling. We're going to see him push the pace a little bit, but he's going to have to be careful about his ink usage.
Wow, and look at this man with the aerials, bro.
Doesn't
just
seem like
walling
it's
him
an issue
off,
at all,
bro.
yeah.
Dusting him off right now.
Okay, all right, Commander, I see you. All right, bet.
Here you go, Commander.
Good shielding, let him cross up. He's the amount of non-commitment that there is by Commander. Like, for him to just wait and find what he needs and hold on to the lead, because in a game where neither of y'all are explosive, but Pikachu has these combos, Inkling has to do a lot of work, a lot of pressing buttons, a lot of applying pressure. And to have a lead like this, it allows him to kind of let Pikachu come back to him and approach him and maybe find some options there.
Here we go, and we see Commander every time he gets back, he's just making his way to the middle of the stage. They're not going to get the smash attack off this.
Great mash by ESAM. Found his way out of there because a whole forward smash was coming. Yeah, and staying out there, and that's it. Look, I love Pikachu. He ain't coming back, bro. He ain't coming back. Commander ain't dropping this. He ain't dropping this. It's over.
Another
one time, 2 times.
Oh, no, and he survived all of that.
ESAM is a god. I am sorry. I misspoke. I slandered you. Definitely, this is all bad news.
Now this is exactly what ESAM wants. He wants his low percentage combos. Here we go.
I like it. Good weight. Stall out with the roller. Now, at 127, Inkling's still going to have to find a kill here. So hopefully he doesn't start depending on roller, which would obviously make him a lot more predictable.
And the down tilt with the 2-frame, and
looking for it again. Not going to find it. Gets crossed up on.
And that was the combo that he was looking for. He's looking to get these low percentage combos started to try and kill him. And the back throw, not going to do it. ESAM is a god.
Gets the bomb out. Now the down tilt. Going to go across the stage. Not going to find anything there.
You need anything.
Literally anything.
Not like this.
Bro.
Not like this, Commander, please.
No.
Commander, 80%. Not like this. Commander, you're okay. You're okay.
Remember the wise words of the Inklings that came before you.
There we go.
Just down tilt that ledge.
Good down tilt.
And you can hear Texas in the background, maybe not, but they are popping off for their boy. Anytime the hometown hero can pull one out from the out-of-state invaders, you're going to hear them cheer.
This man is scared. He is scared.
First of all, He didn't expect to win that because he started getting shook between stocks 2 and 3, like he wasn't gonna take it. Because
Yeah.
ESAM was getting combos, crossing up, applying that pressure on shield.
So this is gonna be pivotal for my man's commander right now. He needs to he needs to make sure that his next stage choice is his best possible stage
on
choice.
Friday, Commander stopped by in Austin after a 6-hour drive from Rio Grande Valley. 4 of those hours in Texas summer heat, afternoon heat, without AC. Like,
That's yo bad. I'm never doing that.
Commander
But
is willing to go the length in order to attend.
admirable,
This man,
but
if he doesn't
mistaken.
win right now, if he doesn't win right now, it was all for naught. Like that, he's got like, you know, minor discomfort that he has suffered, and that will hopefully have crafted a better hero, and we will see his journey to 2-0 in ESAM, or maybe not, you know, maybe not.
I was gonna say I think ESAM is probably gonna go through this that small adjustment period, and maybe he'll be able to force the game 3. But it's definitely on my man's commander right now to make what is definitely going to be the upset of the day.
Right. Yes, and I can tell you that Commander, like, you know, some players they go up against these like higher end players, and it's kind of like, can I get the win? Commander assumes he can. So there's some confidence in his play, in my opinion. But these loops right here really starting them off on the wrong end of a deficit.
Yeah, these electricity loops, and now the edge guard are coming out from ESAM here. Yes, more
ESAM's
fares.
starting to pick up on his delaying in the roller, so he's not going for the raw thunder. He's not going for the immediate fair. He's waiting till the roller gets canceled out. So he's already adapted to that, and Commander's gonna need to identify that he's doing that and either fully commit to the roller like that or not even roller at all.
My man ESAM just in full control right now. This man has not even broken 50 yet. And as I say that,
Wait a minute,
finally,
yeah.
definitely breaking 50 damage, but getting my man Commander at 129%.
Great.
And he is feeling it right now and getting the forward smash. Up air, keeping him juggled.
Good DI on his part. He was almost out the blast zone on that one, and ESAM is continuing to push the pace, but Commander does not feel oppressed enough that he won't reach for a quick little back air to get ESAM off of him.
Yeah, one roller combo and you're gone.
Good jab. It's not going to shield poke, and now ESAM's going to have an opportunity to finish the kill off, and he does. Setting himself up with a stock lead right here at 92% against the Inkling. He's not going to have to worry about much, provided that he does avoid a roller. Wait, as I was speaking,
I was gonna say,
I'm seeing the darkness of up air.
Yeah, even with paint, that up air didn't even kill. So here we go, the lightning loops once again.
Yes.
Or the electricity loops. And look, what ESAM is doing is he's just chipping away at him.
His conversion game. That's
Yeah.
all. He's just looking for small hits and then converting. And he's converting so well, avoiding the roller right there. At 118, he knows the Inkling is looking for a down tilt at the ledge. He knows the Inkling is looking for a back air maybe, but mostly he knows that the Inkling is looking for roller. And he's not going to find it. In fact, he's going to find himself on the bad end of an edge guard. Let's see if he can make it off this ledge.
Go, and my man ESAM is taking him coast to coast.
He's cooking him.
Frequent flyer miles. We'll go this way, we'll go that way. As long as you're in the air, I got you. Don't worry.
He's got him in a high-pressure rice cooker, man. He's ending him. Oh, gosh. And now they're on the same stock, so, you know, he can make things happen. But realistically, Inkling doesn't have any, like, burst option like that that's going to just, like, end a stock. It's really going to be about gimping. And you can't gimp Pikachu well. Ugh. Good tech on his part. He's going to stay in it, but barely gets knocked hit with the back air, and gosh, all right. You got a whole stock deficit. What are you gonna do?
I mean, it's cheese percent, bro. You gotta find some way to cheese them. Like I say, you're definitely not gimping Pikachu.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what's the move here?
No, the move is you literally have to outplay ESAM now, or hope that he SDs underneath the stage while recovering, and in which case you gotta get him off stage. Okay.
Wow,
drag down.
Dragging him down with nair, dude.
Yeah, full conversions off the drag down nair. Like, he's getting a lot of mileage off that. And these parries are doing nothing for him because he's parrying them when the T-Jolt and Pikachu, there's almost no space between them. So he's able to get behind that T-Jolt so quickly, the parries are doing almost nothing for him.
Wow, trying to go for the grab after the drag down, not going to get it here, and raw forward smashing, so you might be a little, might be fishing just a little bit.
Smart of ESAM to just camp out the T-Jolts. He knows that Inkling is at a high percent, and he has a stock lead, so he can afford to just let Inkling try and find his way in and get the kill whenever that happens.
Well, how many times are you going to get down there before, dared before you come back? And the back throw? Yes, sir. Not going to die just yet.
Hold up. We're still in the game, peoples.
Here we
Okay.
go. Went for the back air, not going to get here, and
Ouch, he looked for a down smash there, it looked like. And that's going to be it for game 2. Commander's not the type to get shook. So on ESAM's counter pick, whatever, he wins. All right, Commander now going to have his counter pick. This is the best circumstances that he could have set himself up with to try and get game 3 away from ESAM. ESAM, perfect conversion game right now. He is getting 50 damage when he connects that drag down nair after the up air. And Inkling is not getting any of those things. He's not getting the grab into up air. He's not able to implement his game, and that's kind of where he's struggling. I don't know what the fix is though, because honestly, it's probably like get a decent long stage with platforms and then avoid the T-jolt a lot.
And then hope you get the lead.
Yeah.
Hope you get the
Hope you
lead
get first
and hope you get it early, because a lot of room for Inkling. I mean, it's inverse, you know what I'm saying? A lot of room for Inkling means also a lot of room to work with for ESAM as well.
That's fair.
So it just depends on what this map choice is, but it is the best possible set of circumstances, and they are going to go Yoshi's Island.
Tri-plat.
Yeah.
Okay. Gets the jab for a fresh 19%. Gonna try and catch him coming off the ledge.
Yeah, I thought he was going to cross him up on shield, and here we go with the lightning loops.
Yeah, there's a 36-49. That's that 50 damage I was talking about. All these drag down nairs.
It's such a good frame trap too, because if you try to air dodge out and you're gonna land, and he can just cover the landing as well.
Right.
Look, this is gross. But ESAM, the master of frustration when it comes to this mouse. And let me get a little bit of jab lock combos, my friend.
Yeah, and okay, so the walls. With Inkling having a wall jump, this is a decent stage to help him avoid some of the spikes. He might have to worry about T-jolt as ESAM's recovering, but it doesn't seem like ESAM really plans on being disadvantaged. He's already a stock up. It's kind of feeling like he's running away with it right now. And just by keeping projectiles out, or not projectiles, but hitboxes.
Oh, damn, I didn't even notice that ESAM only had 28%.
Yeah, bro, he's in these cheeks.
Yeah.
He is cooking.
Commander, I love you, but you're getting fried right now, baby.
Hey, man, you know, it is what it is. He's going to go down with that back air, not going to catch anything. Inkling gets off stage, but able to find his way back. And now ESAM on the outside looking in against Inkling. Be mindful of those T-jolts, Commander. You've been trying to parry and shield them in the past, and Pikachu has found his way in on the back end of those. Okay, the up tilt going to set him up. Interesting scoop. Going to try and shield that.
Here we go. My man is he's just pushing the pace, bro. Every time this man's in disadvantage.
Look,
oh, that T-jolt and neutral air to grab was kind of tight. That was kind of high.
Right, and that's the thing. Like, with Inkling being on these this ground floor, he's susceptible to those T-jolts, and he's gonna have to like be on platforms as a way to avoid it. Very similar to the fashion that like the way you would play against an Inkling, avoid being on the ground floor.
So my man Commander's definitely on last breath right now. 18%. He has not taken a stock from ESAM yet.
Right.
ESAM, another day at the office for my mans, and ooh.
And now we see like the panic rollers. I need to get a kill, please. Hopefully you move into this and I can get sneak this roller in. Looking for a raw F smash there, just kind of like testing whether or not ESAM was going to follow behind that T-jolt.
Wow, text the throw too? Yeah, calls him out on the roller with the forward smash.
And
not
he
going
did
to
it
work
too
here.
far back, like so ESAM had plenty of time to like kind of like, you know, get ready for it.
There we go. And just a T-jolt. He really doesn't feel any need to overextend here, man. I mean, I'm in the lead. There's no reason for me to come to you. Ooh, and try to get
There's that drag down there that has gotten ESAM so much damage on the and jeez, good tech on his part, but it didn't matter in the end. Like ESAM, like the first game seemed nice. It seemed competitive. Commander won it, right? That second game, the conversion game of ESAM was nuts. He was getting plenty of damage all the time. And in that third game, he kind of just carried that whole way through. But on top of that, in the third game, when he got Commander off stage, cooked him, ended him, like, and trapped him at ledge too. Like,
it was so unnecessary. Like this man dragged him down with the lightning to basically thunder jolt this man, and then get the untaggable too.
Yeah, that's
it's
fine.
like, you know
fine.
what? You're right. It
Oh,
is
yeah,
fine.
that's good. That's good.
It is fine. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's definitely a kill. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
pretty solid 3-slot coming out here from ESAM. Would expect nothing less. Sam would expect nothing less from him.
I feel like I don't know. I don't know that he could have gotten a better stage selection on that game 3. But it seemed like the platforms just kind of like didn't do him any favors, or rather, he wasn't using them. Like he was on the ground for a lot, and I feel like in order to have like mitigated some of the neutral of ESAM, he would have wanted to be on those platforms and avoid T-jolts and avoid dash attack on the ground, and kind of just like force him to then just approach him with aerials, and that would have been an iffy situation. Maybe down tilt hits that and blocks them from coming underneath. But the point being, I feel like his utilization of the platforms might have been contributed to that.
Yeah. Like I said, ESAM's combo game is absolutely insane. So,
Yeah.
But now we have a true test of might for Shadow PR on the left. He is going to have to fight MVD, WBG's MVD, and I mean,
Jesse. Let's go. Look at it.
You got your work cut out for your Shadow PR. Not to say that he isn't a really, really good competitor and has been for some time now. We know about his Bayonetta. We know about his Peach. We know about his Palutena.
Right.
And we know his experience against Snake because Houston has a bunch of snakes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the world's best snake, this is going to be a little,
it's going to be
this is going to be a little, this is going to be crazy.
I think Palutena doesn't. It's hard because Snake out damages Palutena a lot.
I mean, it's what we said at No Fun Allowed 3. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You can't trade with him.
No,
you can't box with him.
You can't. and Palutena's Reflector's not going to do enough. When she's edge guarding, she's going to have some good amount of advantage right there. But when she's coming back, depending on the stage, she might be, messed up by that. And then she's going to have to worry about Nikita. She's got a slow recovery. He can set up the ledge. I feel like Snake has all the tools to be able to win this matchup.
Oh, well, here we go. Already in Snake's home that PS2 where he makes the figure eights around the platforms.
I hate that people let Snakes go to PS2. It's like a pet peeve of mine. I'm like, please, what are you doing? Just giving your money, I guess. All right, and now we see the camp game strong.
Right, not even moving C4, just keeping it there, letting him know, like, look, I have control over this area. This place is mine. You don't have the keys to this place. So just in case, I might have to blow you up if you enter unwillingly. Let's go.
Look, you're right, and it's unfortunate, but that's going to definitely zone him. It's going to, right there, even when the C4 hit him, it was just an automatic explosion. Like, it's not even like he had intentionally blown it up, but it zoned. Like, it's going to be his mind there the whole time. And I think that's the best way that Snake can just abuse the platform.
Yeah, look, as soon as that man dropped that grenade, like, he was like, look, you can approach me if you want to, but these grenades are making me safe.
Right.
They're making me safe. And you're going to have to choose the longest range option you can get, the option that's what you think is safest on shield that you can get, and you're going to have to combat me with it.
Okay.
Look at this man getting grabbed. Explosions, bro.
Yeah, and it feels like that's really like kind of what's going to be happening. There's a lot of trades due to grenade, and now you have to recover against him. I don't know, man. This is where I fear for Palutena. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
When she's off stage and then coming back to the ledge. I feel like that's where MVD's constantly going to be getting his kills, and it just takes Palutena forever to get back.
Wow, and that was a really questionable DI right there by MVD.
Right.
That killed a little early, even for Snake. But hey,
especially for Snake, it killed early.
Yeah, but Shadow PR is still
getting bodied by these grenades. Like, he is taking 44 damage just off of like errant grenade hits.
And he is detonating this man right now. Michael Bay presents Death of Palutena.
The sequel.
All the explosions, baby.
Coming to you in a theater 4th July.
Oh, and you got stuck. Can goddesses blow up by C4? Are they transcendent? You still have it on you, ma'am. Ma'am, there's something on your face.
You said what? Oh, yes, there we go. Shadow aware of it, taking note, taking his time, but having a grenade hand didn't up just that throwback instead of like maybe a back
it's just something.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's just something that occupies you, occupies what you're doing, you know. It's like, okay, grab grenade if you want to, but I guess it wasn't bad DI. I guess that's just outright killing my man.
Okay,
bro.
You wouldn't expect that from how heavy that Snake is, but all right, we take those. And now Shadow PR finally finding himself in a little bit of advantage, gonna milk that Nair combo that Palutena has, And
No, I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
And the
ahead.
game is over because the C4 landed in the middle of the stage and destroyed Shadow PR. But you know, he was doing some good things up until he died, and that's kind of how that's kind of how that goes. But
he was doing all right until he lost. So
everything was going perfect until he lost, and then it just went downhill immediately.
my man MVD is like, you know what? This is just another day at the office for me. He's not even.
Hey, that's my first seed right there. That's my winning the tournament entirely.
No,
side bet.
that's Smash.GG's first seed.
Yo, bet.
And you're just literally like riding on the hills of it, but I'll allow it.
All
Here
right,
we go. Game
yeah.
2 between MVD and Shadow PR, and Shadow PR is getting the brakes beaten off of him.
Right. And I feel that. And you know what? A lot of the damage that he took that last round was due to grenade. I think that we'll see a slightly more methodical approach, but it doesn't matter.
Dude, that man into the grenade and just went him in the air with up air.
First of all,
let's go.
Don't be fooled. Snakes don't have a massive brain. They're reacting to the grenade, and they're like, all right, let me put out this hitbox real
Nah,
quick.
my man MVD must have the biggest brain, bro. Because as you can see,
all
you
right.
saw that grenade, like he's setting up the grenades, and he's meeting them in the air with these aerials, bro. Like, yo.
I wonder if he would have an easier time dealing with the grenades with any other character, but currently rocking the Palutena.
I think he's just going tier for tiers on this one, man. Like, honestly, do you really want to go? You really want to go Peach or try to go Bayo against MVD?
No.
Not even
No, that's
MVD,
fair.
but Snake in general. Like, do you really want to like test this now?
Are you gonna go for the up smash? Okay, I was curious how he's gonna he had done the same option twice where he had not gone aggressively approaching with the double jump. I was just curious to see how that was gonna play out.
Now, Shadow PR can definitely try to upend this man by trying to snipe him out of the air, by making sure that, like, and once he's juggled, he stays there for the longest time possible. If you can just push Snake's disadvantage in that down throw, and then read on the platform was delicious.
Shadow PR is making heavy use of this tomahawk into grab, and he's done good things off of it, and that has been a good shift on his part. And then holding the grenade and allowing that hitbox to detonate it, also an intelligent move on his part. All right. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. Ouch. That looked like damage, and oh no.
And then
Oh no.
I mean, Snake with the words, bro. There, like he's gone, bro. And here we go.
That is unfortunate.
With this damage building game once again, and Shadow PR, he's trying to just get some type of offense started, and he's just having the worst time right now. All these explosions in your face, bro. All these grenades, all these C4s, all this this movement is like it's too much for him.
Yeah, but these tomahawks, I think, like I said, are doing really good work for him, and we'll see if we'll continue to see that success here. He can't even do the exploding flame like from far away because like the grenades are constantly a threat, and then if he tries to like approach, then he's having to deal with the normals of Snake, and we might see Nikita force him into the C4. Doesn't look like that's the case.
Wow, it just blew him up out of the grab. He used the grenade to just break the throw.
Right.
Unbelievable, man. But MVD, hey.
Yeah, and so he's gonna be like, what do you think I can learn from that? Give him some ideas, maybe talking about how the match went down. You know, if you got a chance like this against Jesse or MVD to try and see how you're gonna do against a competent, intelligent Snake, like this is the time to see what you could have done better and maybe improve for the next time. You know, MVD comes down to Texas plenty often. Like this is not your last chance to attack at him. We'll see Shadow PR maybe in another bracket.
I mean, you see the man all the time. I mean, yeah. I mean, DFW, they see MVD a lot.
Yeah.
But the question is, when he comes down, can you stop him? And can you stop him when the stakes are higher at a place like the DreamHack Fighting Game Championships?
When there's a decent amount of prize pool, top 64 looking mostly stacked by Texas standards. In terms of like a regional, this might as well be the big one of the summer currently. On the platform that you got that crowd behind you. The crowd's side betting, they're heckling you, they're not being too kind.
Well, I mean, when it comes to the side betting and heckling, you sure that's not just us?
No, you're right.
Yeah, I
I
feel
mean,
like
we have my man's
that's
RJ back there. He's out there representing for us while
I mean,
we're back here.
that's
you know?
one goon out of many.
That's a loud goon.
But I have to give credit because, like, you know what I'm saying? We got the FGC people coming. We had a couple of Mortal Kombat players. They came over to the other side and they were like, "Yo, who are they screaming over
what
here?
What is happening?" Yeah.
And they were like, "Yo, it's us.
Yeah,
it's us actually."
Smash is getting hype over here, and I like it. I like it a lot. And I think it's only going to get better like as these rounds are progressing. These round ones, the top 64, are the top 8 seeds plus your top 5 of most different cities in Texas. So like we're just seeing it kind of play out. Like Shadow PR is #1 in Houston right now in terms of like ELO. So like. And that's how he did against MBD. Now, we'll see him in losers bracket later on. Maybe a different Houstonian actually has to arise and take out MBD.
Yeah. So MBD, ESAM, Larry Lur, a couple of the top seeds that we've seen already. I want to see some Anti. Anti's Mario has been cooking, my brother.
It's nice.
Anti's Mario has been stirring the pot,
I saw it in
dog.
Dubs. Yeah, let's go Anti. Let's go Anti. He won me some money in Dubs. We're pretty happy about him. I'm excited to see Mute-Ace. Honestly, I like watching Mute-Ace. Like Mute-Ace goes hard. Actually, watching most Peaches in general. But I'm glad Mute-Ace is here. We'll see. I'm hoping I can commentate one of his matches. Maybe
I'm really surprised he came out here like all the way from Florida too.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part. I'm really surprised to see Mute-Ace here. What I'm more surprised about is the fact that you side bet in doubles without me. And you thought that I wasn't gonna find out about it.
Where were you?
Where was I?
I don't know.
I was here.
I was front. Oh, that's
Come
right.
on,
You're commentating.
I was here.
Hey, bro, you have a phone near you. You could have sent me.
That's bad etiquette.
Okay.
Come on, you
wait
know
a minute. Wait a minute. Speak of the devil. And he will appear. I'm talking about Ismon, of course.
Look, like Ismon is Houston's favorite son. You know what he's going to do with this prize money if he wins? He's going to buy a lifetime supply of Springfield's vitamin D.
Yo,
whole milk.
Check out Anti with the Millennium Puzzle on his earrings, rocking out that Yu-Gi-Oh.
Listen, I want to make it clear to the stream and the viewers at home and DreamHack Dallas, of course, that when it comes to swagger and Smash Brothers, Anti, Rod the Dutch.
Oh, you got maybe top 3? Yeah, top 3 is what you're
top
saying?
3. Okay, if we're talking about swagger, if we're talking about drip in Smash Brothers, Rod the Dutch, in no order, Rod the Dutch, Anti.
Let me tell you this.
Sam Sora, Mute-Ace, definitely Banjo. Nobody's wearing the cowboy hat but me, so you just need to know that. But yeah, these dudes are definitely looking good. And my man got the hoop earring with the highlighted hair.
Hitting that 80s look on that left side. Now Ismon, of course, plays Falco. He's from Houston. He's competing with those top 5 in Houston. He's gonna be a threat. Now, how does he do against a national level competitor? That's remains to be seen. He did do well his last outing out of state. And so some people might have seen him out there, but we'll see what he does in this bracket. Wario versus Mario. It's going to be an interesting fight.
Now, the thing about Anti also is that he just has a very, very good background when it comes to FGC and fighting games.
Of course.
He plays him some not Mortal Kombat, he plays him some Street Fighter.
Yes, sir.
So you better believe the spacing will be immaculate and the bait and punish will also be clean as well. You see him going out for the cake.
Great overextension on his part to try and find the edge guard there. Wasn't able to connect, but still able to get back scot-free. Get some damage there going.
Look,
now,
you see this man is like constantly trying to poke him with forward smashes and up smashes, dude.
If Ismon is smart about this, he camps Anti the rest of this stock. Burns the timer as long as possible in order to get waft. If you're already down in percentage, there's no use trying to press your advantage. You're not going to get it often. But can you hold on to your disadvantage? Can you camp him out and get that waft? That's what you should be looking to do.
So Anti is looking to make Ismon play like it's literally Smash 4 all over again. Like this is the type of thing that Ismon was doing when he really didn't have any advantage. Like he was just circle camping the whole time.
Of course.
But Anti with his spacing, with the way he's punching these moves, he's forcing him to be like, yo.
You're staying on that side of the stage. Don't cross.
And you're gassy. I don't want to be anywhere near you, my friend.
Yeah, and we're about a minute and a half through. We got another 30 seconds to a minute here before we see Waft come online, and that's when the tides may be turning into Ismon's favor. Currently, he's kind of trading a lot, and what the stock deficit is not going to be doing him any favors.
Yeah, he understands that, I'm in the lead.
He's boxing.
He's boxing him out. There's no need for this.
Actual boxing, Ismon.
And he's testing him. He's like, bro, hey, Stay in neutral if you want to, but if you come near me and it's unfavorable, you might die. But Isman now has Waft.
Yes, sir. And that's going to be a threat, but how well will Anti respect the threat?
Ooh, Pineapple Express.
Ooh, and Isman crouch walked all the way back center stage. He saw where that was going. He said, ooh, that was ugly. He back up.
Yeah, he followed him off that bike, and good up smash by Anti. You're so disgusted by
Look,
that.
man, look.
You were so just unpleased by that.
Because he had gotten down to even stocks and then immediately knocked down to his last stock. And now he's going to have to try and make a comeback. He's got Waft on deck, sure, but they're both at low percent, which means Mario's going to rack damage quickly whenever he gets that first hit. So Isman has to avoid the combo starter of up tilts. He's got to avoid grabs.
No, I'm going to let you finish because this man is getting chased. This man is getting chased down. It only says plumber on the certificate, dog. I am a boxer. Please believe it. No, not going to happen here. No one home.
He's looking for that Waft follow-up. He's trying to find the tech read. And hits the platform, tries to get the command grab.
I mean, do you really want to use Waft now? You can cheese the victory if you manage to kill him.
You're right. But you're right. It's just a matter of like taking too much damage before you're able to secure that third stock. And that's the fear I have for Isman. He hasn't necessarily been winning in neutral. He hasn't had a lead at all. He might need to expend the Waft and then start. But then he's going to have to outright kill him. So, okay, it's not even an option at this point. Yeah. With only 3.5 minutes on the clock, he'd almost have to time him out. And he's pressing the pace and such that it's not going to ever get to that last minute.
Oh, no. Cape?
Ooh, allowed him to go fastball his way back to the ledge. Chucking the bike up. Going to stay near it.
Right, so the damage differential getting, it's close, but I mean, the stocks are still, you know, in Anti's favor.
You can see Isman now looking for the forward tilt punish to try and kill that way. Down tilt maybe even. He'll take whatever he can get. Honestly, I think he should look for the dash attack. Yes, and he looked for the dash attack. It got punished, but that's kind of where his head is. When Wario start missing, like when they're not able to find that kill, dash attack so quick. But
so he tried the back air in the trade, and you see Isman's faces. You see Isman like, did that really just trade?
That hurt me.
Oh my, are you serious right now?
Yeah, whenever a Wario, anytime a Wario like hits shield 3 or 4 times, dash attack's coming out next. Like when they're at high percents.
Yeah.
And that's just because it kills. It's so insanely fast to come out in terms of startup.
Yeah, see, and I guess my theory was proven right a little bit earlier when Isman was saving Waft, as you saw.
Yeah. And I mean, he thought that he would get that chance. Yeah.
And now he's going Falco, so let's see if it changes now. The last time this matchup actually happened, it was Stroder versus Isman. And Isman lost.
Yes.
But it was on Battlefield, and I think that's really where Mario would win in a situation like that, is because
Battlefield, triplats, able to extend the combos when he's getting them and set up for those deaths at high percents.
Okay, so now you're just so bold. Oh no.
Hold up. Good tech on his part, because at 51, that would have been an ugly way to lose your first stock, getting a stage spike like that. And hey, Isman feeling like he wants to have a more active presence in neutral, like he wants to be a threat at some point. Wario doesn't really seem like a threat. He's more like a take your time and get that waffle online. And that against Anti, that was not going to do the trick.
Right, and he was just catching his landings, waiting on the leg for another up air, and the forward air from Isman.
Laser perhaps? No, looks for the forward.
Woo! And shark him through the platform with up smash. Very well done, Isman.
Oh yeah, look at this is going to a game 3. I'm calling it now. Like I love Anti. I think he's one of the pinnacle smashers. But Isman taking that first stock, already feeling the shame of defeat from Wario. Like this is a storyline right here. You didn't see how that face afterwards? He's disgruntled. Okay.
That was a very large word, bro, and school just ended, so I'm going to need you to lessen your vocabulary while you're around me.
My bad. Let me get that goon.
Let's go.
That goon squabble.
You already know. You already know what it is, baby. So, my man Anti actually on his heels more than 50%,
wait a minute.
And as I say that, this man
hold your tongue.
Got water gunned into a headache. Let's go.
All right. So this is 60% deficit, which is nothing to Mario. Mario gets that on a light day.
Here we go. Anti. Ooh, I was gonna say he was
Isman
trying-
so non-committal with that up
Yeah,
air.
bro. This man is like trying to make sure he keeps his man disadvantaged for as long as he possibly can. And ooh,
Look, Isman, you get this kill right here, I give you the ab lib. All right, gonna get trapped at ledge. Now we get the tech, the follow-up. Wait a
clear.
minute, too many.
Ooh, Neo seeing through the matrix and able to parry and guard that last hit.
I'm
Very,
not
very
gonna say it
nice.
was luck, but he was given an opportunity by Anti, and he took it. Okay, gonna avoid the fire right here. Gonna catch the jump. No, Anti decides to get up attack his way off. Hits that extended forward smash. Ooh, okay, doesn't want to waste time with a lengthy recovery. Ends up air dodging back, and this down tilt's gonna set up.
Yeah,
Not
this
for
is
the
getting-
kill,
this is getting real
but
close
for an
Anti.
opportunity.
And you gotta be careful about how you up smash on the shield, just because he has the normals that can reach you. And as I say that, more up smashes.
Look, look, look.
Reach in the
Isman.
bag and you
Isman.
reach in the bag, take a snack.
Forward throw,
Oh, up smashes. Oh, okay.
down
Goes
throws.
for the down throw.
And
Ooh.
he tries to hit that lingering fair, looking for it again. Now he's gonna try and land on it with Nair, and now he needs to start like focusing on getting to a ledge or something and getting resetting neutral.
Oh, trying to go for the jab block, and are you gonna go for the Twitch clip? No, sir, not gonna happen here.
Not gonna
Need a back
kill him,
throw.
but this might be it. Yes, sir. That fair's gonna kill, and he will make it back with 62% deficit. Though my words may fall on deaf ears. He may end up not making it to this game 3.
I say you might want to hold your vile tongue.
I know,
Ooh,
you're
the
right, you're
reverse
right,
hit,
swine.
and goodbye, sir.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Oh.
You counting out my man's Isman Simon way too early. Dash attack not gonna get the covers that he's looking for to get that stage spike. A 2-frame.
My man breakdancer, bro.
danced
I
on
haven't
him.
seen him make a move like that, bro, since he was on the cover of Mario 3-on-3 basketball, bro.
Hey, man,
where he
you
was
know
doing the move between his legs. No. Okay.
Smile on him, man.
Yeah, yeah, see-
All right.
He
you
has
know what?
he's got a picture for the Instagram now.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? He got a little screenshot, you know what I'm saying? He can look at the cheese, you know
Look,
what I'm saying?
I had utter faith in Isman. I was like, look, he got that first stock, it's gonna be fine. And then that second stock, he continuously was trying to land on Anti, and then he was taking damage. Couldn't land on the platform after that, and he just kind of got bodied the rest of the game. And it was,
If I say something truthful about Isman, he gonna watch this and be like,
oh,
so you hate me? So I'm just gonna say good
man,
job.
you ain't gonna hurt his feelings.
Bro, everybody hurts
If you
Isman's
won't do it,
feelings.
no, I'm kidding.
If I say everybody hurts Isman's feelings, bro.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I think that was a good match to start off this top 64. I believe we're about to take a break now here, and then we'll get into some winners quarters match from what I understand. So stay tuned, and we'll bring back with a little bit more Smash action for y'all.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, top 16 for the DreamHack Fighting Game Championships here in Dallas 2019. It's your boy Banjo.
Joey.
And we're Banjoey, and we're back for more delicious Smash Ultimate action.
No, you're right, you're right. And by delicious, we mean that the top 8 seeds have finally found their way to quarters with a few upsets. Really, most notably is that Army residential DFW Alamar has made his way past Larry Lur in their round 2 of winners top 64, and so he'll go on to face Mute Ace. We got a couple matches lined up for you. We got MVD Anti, that's gonna be hype, of course.
Yes.
We got Austin versus Fatality, that's gonna be crazy, of course. We got Esam versus Hockey, another great match, and then in the end, wrapping it all up, it's Army and Mute Ace. Maybe not in that order, but we got all those matches coming to you in this top 64 winners quarters matches.
So in that top half of the bracket, right, we got 3 people from the grand state of Texas
Oh, all right.
representing, right? We got Army representing DFW, Hockey representing Austin,
Right.
and Austin representing DFW as well. We kind of knew Austin would be here.
I mean, come on now. Who saw Austin jump in that bracket and didn't think he was going to make it to at least winner's quarter?
Right, but he has to go
Expose
up against.
yourself.
He has to go up against Fatality. But listen, Fatality, he couldn't be more bothered with this, and I'll tell you why.
Huh.
Because he was like, bro, Falcon buffs, you're gonna see me for the rest of the year.
This is actually all just like a preface to the Falcon buff run that he's going to go on during this next patch.
Oh no! You see my man. You see my man getting this
my,
deep break.
he's
Yo,
zoning
never, bro.
in.
He opened his eyes and saw the
Jeez.
past, present, and the future.
He said 14 million ways that this matchup could go down, and at least one of them comes out with me on top. And I see the way. I see the path.
Let's go. Fatality versus Austin. Top 16. Winner side, and already the bunny getting his hops on. But Austin, let's not forget, man, the man with the PK cancels. the side magnet cancels, the up airs, the PK thunders, the combos, bro.
Yo, the side boy with the drip.
Yes, bro.
Okay,
Ooh,
okay,
and
whoa.
you better watch how you space yourself. Back on ledge, my friend. Did you see how he
Madness.
magnet? Like, are you kidding me?
Madness. Yes.
He's
No.
like, I can actually reach you down here.
Wait a minute, we get the back throw, sets up with the edge guard with the P. Okay, Thunder 2, not gonna connect. Down smash doesn't linger over the corner of the lip.
Yeah, you know what? I just know if there was one person who has the speed to like get around there, whoa,
Go ahead.
whoa.
What were you saying?
This man,
What
just
happened?
Houdini.
Yeah.
He can drive cars and he knows magic because he made this man disappear through the ledge.
That drift back to be able to avoid the down smash and make Ness rescind it, that was great. But Austin gonna go ahead and seal that stock, bringing it back down to even. Of course, DFW is popping off a little bit for their boy, but you were right. One of the things that he's gonna struggle with is the speed of Falcon and his ability to cross that stage and really just apply that pressure.
Nah, cuz. Oh, and well, on the third Falcon dive, he's able to get back to the ledge. Here we go. Return to neutral right here, and
This reversing of the up B, it's so juicy. Like, all right.
this man is literally like, okay, I'll just make sure that, like, you know, you don't really do all this. And look at this, Falcon kick, return neutral, the Raptor boost, and the juggling has begun.
He was expecting the DI back. He's
and
not
this
going to
man's
give that up to him.
doing an amazing job. Oh my God! Did you see the distraught on Ness's face? This man looked like, bro, school's just out. It's the summer. I ain't trying to get beat up. Come on, man.
Bro.
Oh my God.
First of all, I have two questions. What was that? And oh my God, did you see that? Like, he was constantly hitting that reverse, that up B. He was like, look, I think you're too close. Why don't you back up off me real quick, in a hurry?
This is a grown man's fight that you're fighting in, bro. You see this red suit? It used to be white. Blood of my enemies, bro. Straight up.
That's pretty dark, man.
I mean, he came from a dark time, bro. Look at Captain Falcon. This man drives race. He's a bounty hunter. What do you mean?
When was the last time you saw Austin even playing? He's probably not warmed up. He's got to warm up a little bit. I'm making excuses for him, but that's...
Oh, okay, yeah, because my man is definitely he's definitely looking sad. Like, oh my God, I gotta play Captain Falcon on Battlefield.
It's gonna be fine. Fatality is gonna be a dark horse in terms of people that are able to upset Austin, and it's gonna be the speed that's gonna be able to do it. It's gonna be a little bit outranging him, and then the command grab of the upbeat. Ooh,
okay.
Ooh, dunk on him. Yeah. Okay, see, if he had gotten more of the hits that fair, would have pushed him forward a little more.
Should have, you know. Ooh, but the edge guarding with the yo-yo.
Oh God.
Hey kid, it's a yo-yo ball.
Yeah, that was not. All right. Well, it was sus DI anyways. At 103, he probably shouldn't have died to that, but it's gonna set Austin up for a great game 2 start. We're gonna get that PK Thunder 2, not gonna connect.
Here we go. Now we saw like my man Fatality go in on a couple stocks, but now Austin has a whole stock lead.
Yes. Okay. Gonna side magnet into the back air. Look for that PK fire. Oh, okay. Setting up the same situation again. Now Falcon gonna have his chance at the edge guard. Doesn't find anything there. And now Ness back on stage with the command grab. Again, effective as always.
And that's so good, and he is literally blowing this man to smithereens. TNT Dynamite. Well, I was about to say, here comes the gear, but the back air hits instead.
And the short hop, obviously gonna like avoid a get-up attack and really set him up for that. Okay, there's the up air. Look for the up tilt to catch him on the platform.
Try to reset it with it too, not gonna work here. And the up air gonna kill. Here we go, Austin air dodge.
The up B had been paying him dividends, so he went for it again, but this time overshot, lands on the platform, ends up losing his life because of it. Okay, cross-ups with Nair, find that pressure on his shield. These small little hits, they're gonna collect big damage over time, and now we got an edge guard situation. He's letting it go too early. I think he's expecting him to overshoot and maybe land on stage with him, or maybe can't hold the down smash as long. Maybe that's like part of it, but I feel like he should just commit to it.
Wow, and we saw that if he didn't get hit by the soft hit, that yo-yo, he would have got hit by you know, that back air. But here we go, Austin air dodge put himself on the board, and this is
Wait, I'm telling you what he's thinking. I'm about to give him these hands.
This man is the Encino man, bro.
I'm-
They unfroze my man's from a block of ice. He is a caveman.
He
and they
is
put
the
they put a GameCube controller in his hand.
You know what the pinnacle of peak male perfection is? Well, guess what? Austin's the predecessor.
Yes, bro. That's the living meme in the flesh, bro. You see his.
Fatality doesn't have enough facial hair to compete. Honestly, that's what it's gonna boil down to in this game 3. That's a portion of the matchup. So we'll see where the stage goes. Looking like Kalos, he wants to be able to mix up his recovery with the wall jump. So, you know, is what I'm expecting to see happen here.
Yeah.
The side blast one is going to be a little bit shortened. This might be the up B will kill more effectively.
Wow, this man got his whole. he had to get his whole wardrobe situated, bro. My man just ready to pop, bro. He's like, yeah, I'm ready for this.
Fatality getting that game audio in. That cord's going too far forward to not be linked to the game audio. All right, winners quarters match here. 1 of 4. Got Fatality and Austin game 3. Unova.
Yeah, they're gonna go to Unova. The last one's on the left and right, gonna be kind of tiny, but I mean, this is the type of space that Fatality and Austin kind of want to work with. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the neutral.
Interesting that he doesn't want a stage that has like more like consistent walls that he can tech jump off of. These walls are kind of like concave at
102 already, and I'm looking at this, and we know that Austin Air Dodge, we know he has a laundry list of people that he has beaten, and is he gonna add Fatality to that list?
Hey, that's a nice list to be on, first off. So consider yourself honored to be on that exclusive list of people that Austin has given hands.
Right, and now you got these platforms to work with, so Austin gonna find himself in more advantageous situations than not, as long as he can keep this up. And oh my goodness,
and then Nair out of shield, just a good punish to get him off him, and maybe set up. Not gonna find that. Ooh, almost drags him down with the first hits of fair. Not gonna finish him off. We had seen that kill before, but he must have not been a high enough percent, barely approaching that 109. And this time the spot dodge in order to avoid the command grab from the grounded up B.
Here we go. Right, and these guys are just kind of testing it, you know what I'm saying? They really don't want to do anything too overzealous. And the up air.
I like it. After the back air, which didn't seem like it was going to be enough to be able to go up for another back air, he goes to the up air instead, so he didn't have to move, waste a jump. Interesting. A little stall there by Austin. He's kind of just taking his time, camping out with side magnet and aerials.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to stay on the ground and really have to like deal with.
He's just going like straight kill condition. He's like, bro, once you get to percent, I'm just gonna go for yo-yo edge guards and back throws. And but he goes for the forward tilt instead. Mommy, he kicked me. That was that forward tilt. Here we go.
That was kind of nasty. Those down tilts really kind of just set him up for that.
He did not just gift him. He did not just gift him.
Yeah, he really did.
Oh my
not
God.
Only did he gift him, but he slam dunked.
Literally brought this all the way back. This man was down. He had a lead. And now it's going to be on Austin Air Dodge to make sure that he doesn't make this comeback. Here we go. Oh, the combos. Yes! Oh, no, he didn't! No, he didn't!
God. He actually just jab reset him twice in a row into each other and then finished it off with the forward smash. How nasty can you get, Austin? How nasty can you be? My man's is out here. That was kind of a sick way to finish that match off. Fatality was looking clean. He was looking like he might have done it, and no, not at all. How you doing? How you doing, Banjo? You doing well? How's your mental health? You all there? You all there? Oh, you're done. You're done. Well, don't worry, folks. We got more winners quarters matches coming up for you. You might have saw Austin just sauce up a little bit, but hey, he's the king of drip here in DFW. You back? Oh, you back now? You back now? Okay.
I've seen some wild stuff in my day, bro, but Austin Air Dodge, this man might be the mayor of Texas.
If you're not following him on Twitter, Austin Air Dodge, follow this man. This man puts on for his city, and Fatality was looking nice during the first game. He was looking okay during the second game.
The double jab lock to win. To win the double jab lock. Oh my God! And I know everybody in Dallas is on their hands and just, you know, they're on their feet. Hands and knees, just praying to the man, please, please, we need you to win, please. Oh my God.
You know what, like, honestly, you can't even really be mad at that. Like, he set it up. He got the jab, PK Fire, I don't know what the conversion was, whether or not it was nair or not, but it was just low enough knockback. He missed the tech, runs up again, gets the jab again. Come on now. Like, he worked for it, but jeez, that was devastating.
So, correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay. Yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong.
But this man, Austin, made top 8. Or is he one game out for making top 8?
No, that was winner's quarter, so he's in top 8 now.
Top 8 of a major.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Top 8 of a major. There it is.
Hey, you know,
Austin, one of the premier nesses in the country.
Yeah,
Making top 8.
I feel like that's like getting to be common knowledge, you know, and it's there are that like top echelon of like top 15 that can still beat him, like the MVDs and things like that. Like, I feel like those people that you would expect to see in a top 16 at any major, they can still get gains off of him. They can still stuff him, I think. But some of them will drop to him. Like, some will drop to Austin. You know, speaking of some of those top 15, those top echelon, MVD is definitely one of those cats, and not far behind him is Anti. They've likely played on the national stage previous to now, but we're going to get to see them here at Ultimate. Snake versus Mario most likely, but perhaps Lucario?
I like the Lucario pick against Snake just because if this does happen to go to a high damage situation, you know, my tools will definitely kill you faster than faster than yours will if I'm Lucario.
Okay, but I feel like the Mario's the comfort pick. If you go against somebody who you consider like, you know, somebody you'd have to upset, then perhaps the way you go is the comfort pick. So we'll see how that plays out.
I do like the anti-Mario's back. I like that Mario's back.
Always liked Mario.
Still as crispy as ever. Okay, but here we go, getting started off. MVD versus Anti.
Yeah, and this is kind of the tail of the take, is Mario looking for these low percent combo conversions and then having to deal with the trades off the grenades. And after that, it's kind of just a wash of seeing who gets the damage first.
Right, and one person who can really, like, you know, maneuver around Snake really, really well and then get a little bit of bang for your buck out of it as well as that is Mario, for sure. Right,
I feel that.
He's got these situations where, like, he can bail out and, oh, no, he really just, with movement,
yes,
profiled his up smash.
Ugh. Okay, looking for that combo stutter of Nair.
My man Mario is savage, bro. Threw him forward, got him on stage with a forward smash to make sure he does not come back.
Yeah, that was a great way to start off this game one, put himself in the lead, and he's getting a lot of work off these spot dodges. And it's surprising because, like, you don't want to be that close to Snake where spot dodge is an option, but Anti has made a lot of work working in the pocket.
And we see that, and we saw that Anti, he actually has an answer for up tilt on shield, right? He can just out the shield back here, and it'll hit him. Okay. Because of the drift on him. But yeah. MVD with the remote missile. Oh no, he says, look, bro, I've been in all conditions. Don't please do not spray on me. Please.
Yeah, you think I can't compete with this high water pressure? Like, bro, I've been in La Quinta Inns.
I've been in car washes. I'm not scared of you.
All right, so Anti now, and like you can see the percentages are staying like really close by, even though Snake is notoriously long-living, and I think that speaks to the volumes of Mario's potential to kill, and that's really going to be the saving grace here for him. Footstool? I was interested. I was interested. Yeah. Footstool back down, fastball to up smash.
And now MVD, he's going to have to be a little bit worried about how he does the dash attack. I thought Grenade was going to save him, but he just sealed his fate on that one. This man got just sent away, bro.
He thought he was going to trade with that up smash. Like, he thought he was safe.
And he's like, nah, bro, my up smash, your down tilt was my up smash.
All right.
Don't try it, bro.
Now MVD looking to apply a little pressure on Mario's way back, but give up a little bit of stage control. Now Mario able to pursue some. Gonna get that good damage off these quick aerials. And already looking like he's about to lap MVD. This might be Anti's chance to really get a good win on it and put himself in a great position to bracket.
Right, goes for the fireball instead. Dodges over the grenades and went for the pivot forward smash. Went for it again, not gonna get it MVD on the offensive. Got him in got a Anti in disadvantage. Here we go, the back throw.
Yeah, and I think another thing that Mario has going for him is that he gets a lot of his advantage off of grab, which is a great tool to counteract Snake's grenades, because you don't have to deal with a hitbox. So it kind of makes sense that this match is kind of playing out this way. Yeah.
Guys, oh yeah, you got to go, baby.
Of course.
Ooh, and he went for the get up, and he went for the forward tilt instead.
The down throw was all just it was just the process.
Yeah.
It was already, the destination was already picked. Like you were definitely dead. Okay. Yes, I like that. Gonna go for the up.
I mean, Anti has no reason to rush. It's only a matter of time before something like that happens. Up air, down air, maybe an up smash. And
Yeah,
you see him just literally just barely escaping it. And
Wait a minute.
He extended the hurt box by throwing a button, and that's why he died. He wasn't just headbutting the air.
It happens.
Okay.
It happens. This is a great way to start out a best 3 against MVD with game 1 in the bag. He's gonna have game 3 counter pick if it makes it that far. He's really doing a lot of work here with Mario. I mean, it's looking really clean.
Yeah,
and MVD just didn't have an answer for it. Like a lot of his speed, he was able to stay close, stay on him, and not really worry about the grenades as much.
Yeah, my man Anti got the hot hand right now.
So we'll see.
At combo breaker, he barely edged top 8.
Yeah.
Barely. So let's see if he can get it done right here. There we
And
go.
now Anti runs in with the back air, gonna take a little bit of damage for his trouble and just kind of keep percentages relatively close. Picks up off the platform, but forgets the C4 and takes a little bit of damage there.
Yeah, Town and City gonna play in a little bit in favor for Snake.
Right.
Because he has these platforms to play around, and the forward smash not going to connect right here.
Now you can see a little bit more methodical MVD. It's less about like, because normally I think what he banks on against certain characters is how much damage he expects him to take trying to trade. But then once he sees like, okay, these trades aren't necessarily getting me the win. It's not putting enough damage fast enough. It's not getting me out of situations that I need. Okay, now I need to be a little bit more methodical in my use of my projectiles and not have to take the trades as often. Maybe I can win some of these exchanges simply by creating walls and zones.
Right, and because of these zones he's creating, he's really slowed down the pace of his match.
Yes.
And you can tell that, you know, with these 3 stocks, he's like, hey, I'm the master of the waiting game, my friend. I'm Snake.
Yeah, bro. Okay.
Right? And now he's making them think about it.
Yes.
He's grabbing them down, throwing, and making them think like, yo, you need to be wary about how these techs go. And MVD not making a move out of it just yet, but his grenades are paying dividends, and the dash attack going to kill.
This is night and day to how MVD was playing that first game. Anti's still going to be able to secure a kill, but with a stock deficit currently on the board, it's going to be a lot of work on his part, or maybe perhaps Gimp. You know, Gimp could also get him what he needs.
Yeah, and Mario definitely has the tools. Flood, cape, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes!
Oh.
MVD, get out of there, man. Anti was about to put the hands on you. Was not looking pretty at all.
Wow, and was able to block that and was going for the jab lock.
I'm
not going to get
this
it,
back
but
air into Nair.
hey, they said New York and finish moving, and Anti is showing us why, bro. This man is grooving right now.
Okay, gonna up the out of shield to get himself out of a sticky situation. Yeah, good use of that. Gonna find his way out, not getting red on the tech options so far, which is, I think, keeping him relatively low percentage on this last stock so far.
Okay, so now, wow.
Smart. Yeah, he didn't want to like fight his way in, and so that kind of gives him time to like approach the center a little bit more and find his way in a little easier. Yes.
Anti playing this very, very carefully right now, and he actually has him to that death percent. So, hey, watch how you approach Anti. Those up smashes might be on the way, because right now,
He doesn't have a flood on deck, and I feel like he needs that. And there's the stock. They're down to the even stocks. We've seen Mario be able to put on like 50, 60 damage just like off of raw Mario combos, and he hasn't had too much trouble so far dealing with these grenades. So we'll see if maybe we can see
he immediately air dodged back in the ledge, bro. Very nice. He air dodged back in the stage because he knew a caper's on the way. But this damage on him,
wait, this is it?
Oh my goodness. And
okay.
yeah, he just opts to get out of there, bro.
Smart. He uses the flood in order to make him commit to an option, or have to be off stage and have to recover a little bit more. And,
wow.
oh,
and
he went for it.
He wanted the finisher, dude.
Yeah.
He wanted the end all to
Trying
be
to surprise him. He's like, thus far, he had not gone for the up B, and he was very intelligent about how often he was going up there. And this time, he's like, maybe I could surprise him coming down with this up B and get the kill. He's high enough through the blast zone, good enough percent. Maybe I can get this one. Didn't work out.
Yeah.
Good thought. Good thought. And now we're on a game 3.
Yeah, we're on a game 3 between these two guys. Anti, Mario looking real clean right now, and MVD fighting his way back from that first game. But that last stock was getting kind of out of control for MVD, and you know, staying poised, he's able to pull it out. So here we go, Yoshi's story for the final game, and this is big for Anti.
Yeah, I feel like his Mario has shown like competence in this matchup, where, and especially with the back air nair stuff that he's doing, I'm digging it. Like where he's following DI with that, the grabs really set him up for a good advantage situations, and that's a great way to mitigate the grenade abilities. Yeah, I'm very interested to see if MVD's gonna be able to clutch this out, because you would expect him to win it, but Anti has some answers to the arsenal that is Snake. Oh man, and here's some of that playing out, and you let him go to a platform, a triplat stage. Oh Lord, Anti is in the building.
He's got the magic, bro. That's why he put on his good suit, bro.
Yeah, hey,
put on his sick.
Y'all gonna want to take a picture after this one.
I'm telling you, dog. My man double cave to get him out of here, and now he is in the lead. Let's go.
Yeah, this is as long as he continues to avoid the grenade damage, like he's really gonna be able to put himself up quickly. There's some damage right there. And right there, he just backed all the way out. He was like, all right. And the Flood also going to be a great disruptor and help him to push MVD out of the zone he's creating with the double grenades and C4. Really smart, actually. And
I just saw it earlier. This man, the C4, I mean, the Flood actually blew away the C4 as well. The C4, the grenade.
Listen.
Down smashing through Cypher.
I'm telling you, this might be Anti's game right here. This might be his set. This might be his top 8. MVD might be a speed bump in the way. He might be a roadblock, but man, Anti is showing that he could do it. This could be it for him.
And if he decided to not up tilt right there, that man definitely would have gotten laddered.
Okay. Oh, the grab barely whiffing. MVD following up with a little dash, foxtrot forward. And Anti just kind of weaving in and out of the safe space that he has. Oh no. Okay. Up a stock. MVD's got 58. You're talking about a comeback character. Snake is that person.
But can you stay out of percentage long enough? Because you see how aggressive Anti is. Look at this.
Yes, he has a whole stock to play with. At this point, he can go for those riskier options.
Right, testing him on the platform. Make sure he doesn't do anything. Back to neutral we go. Go, more flame.
Back air cross
up air.
Up E? No, he's gonna go for the down air.
I think that grenade might have saved him too.
Oh, the up smash, and Anti's gonna take it 2-1 to move on to top 8 over the first seed of MVD. What a great win on Anti's part. Got that good suit out.
Yeah. I mean, my man wore all white. It was a clean occasion. So Anti getting it done with Mario, and this time, instead of not edging combo breaker, getting top 8 losers, this man is in top 8 of winners of the DreamHack Fighting Championship.
That's a level up. That's a, you know, and he was doing so well in the matchup, just kind of like mitigating the things that you would consider to be problematic in the matchups against Snake, and I recounted it during the set, but you know, just great showing on his part, and really a solid way to hold that out. That up smash to punish the landing of Snake, even while he has grenade, like that hitbox is big enough that he's not having to activate the grenade, it looked like, or the invincibility or intangibility in the head was enough that it was avoiding the explosions of the grenade. But either way, it was doing wonders for him.
Now, speaking of Snakes, we might have another one on the way. My man Hockey has stepped onto the stage.
Oh,
now for Hockey, we know you stand him. You stand him to the day you did until the day you stand that man until the day he dies. We get it, but he's going up against ESAM.
I get that. They played in dubs and
brushed that off so quick.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, yeah, whatever. Lord Hockey of Austin, also, insurgent of DFW, causing them pains, able to take sets off of Austin, who everyone is aware of as a litmus test of skill.
Yeah.
This man plays Wolf. He plays Link. He plays Snake.
Donkey Kong and Zero Suit.
So he's got characters on deck. Now against ESAM, we're gonna see the Link most likely. I saw them playing in dubs. He was able to get back to ledge with bomb recovery a good decent amount. And in neutral, he had options. He wasn't completely without options against him. And I feel like we're gonna see somewhat competitive neutral right here. I'm of course gonna be avoiding the bias of
no, you're not.
Being a
you're not,
prophet of hockey.
because this is what you do. So I want you to call it right now.
Okay, what's up?
Non-bias.
What do you want?
Who is gonna win between Hockey and ESAM? Who you got?
ESAM.
Okay, that's on the record. That's for everybody to know. Hockey, when you rewatch this, just know that he picked ESAM, not you. All right.
Yeah, you're right.
Totally fair.
A golden rule I have is I never bet on Hockey. I don't bet on him.
Yeah.
I won't bet on him here. And, you know, I have full faith in him. I think that the Link has enough tools. I think that he can do it. I don't think the matchup is that bad. And I think Link's a smart character. And, like, one of the things that Pikachu excels at is going off stage and ending your life and recovering. Well, Link has bomb recovery. So if you decide that you want to go out there and he picks up on that, he's just going to bomb recovery back to center stage. Now he has stage control. He may even have an advantage, depending on how long it takes you to get back to ledge.
Now this is like best of 3.
Yeah, wait. My man has rocking the Baguska tag. Baguska 41. In case you like Yu-Gi-Oh, you'll get the reference. If not, go ahead and Google that. It's ugly, by the way. He's an ugly man for using that tag.
Nobody watches Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, whatever.
Nobody plays
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Whatever,
man. Let's get into this match right here. Game 1 is going to start on FD. We got Lord Baguska over here. I can't even say it with a
so much, knowing that people don't play that card game. Like,
I know.
So whack. But I digress. Oh, you're not going to get stage spike yet, but now, I was going to say, careful when you're in disadvantage. So, yeah, I think challenging Link off stage may be a little bit of an issue. You know what I'm saying?
It's not going to be necessarily an issue. You're just not going to get as much as you normally would against a character, I think. And he's got that long range of the sword, and that probably beats out Raw Thunder or Raw Up Air, like in terms of approaching, which is one of like the good decent way that Pikachu can start up a combo.
And you really gotta be careful of these frame traps that that Link has to offer. When he nairs back on stage, on ledge.
See, there's the bomb recovery. Just able to get back free.
Right, be careful of those stairs too. You don't want to put yourself in too much stun against this combo monster and grabbing him out of his up B.
You know what he was doing right there, right? He was hoping to scoop with the back hitbox of up B and eject him out to the blast zone. And ESAM just never committed. Yo, watch out for that boomerang coming back at you. Back here is going to send him off stage. He's going to get that bomb and not bomb recovery. He tried to, but yeah, unfortunately, he drifted too far away from the bomb, and at that point, it's not going to project you. I don't know that it would have worked as much because ESAM never got up the ledge, so like he might have been prepared for that.
All right, so here we go with the drag downs, and oh my goodness, hockey not like this.
Hey, bro, that's 56 right there. Wait a minute, damage is still massive.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It had to silence you for a second, and now you are
Hey,
getting slapped
my God.
with the spear. He
ESAM,
said,
why is your brain so massive?
He said, look, I know I'm coming back, but I got to make sure you're not coming back. And is he going to go for it again?
Wait, he's not done either. He's not done either. Yeah, that was it. Okay, all right, you're right, ESAM.
I want to shake his hand.
I
want to shake your hand.
Honestly, look at it. I thought that Link would be fine because he'd be able to stay out there and bomb recover. But
you thought a lot before this match happened.
I thought so wrong. There are things that I don't know. There are so many things I don't know. the way that this matchup was going to play out, that's one of those things.
Like, I'm nice at this game. I'm super good at this game. I'm nice.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
I'm ESAM.
Yeah, you going to put it on a shirt? All right, bro.
So now, game 2 of this, and on the same map, and I don't know what to say, dude. I just don't.
I'll tell you what. He needs to avoid these combos of like back air that are like ejecting him off stage because as ESAM has shown, he's actually able to pursue and end you off stage and not have to worry about you coming back. And that jab, great way to finish off that fair shield pressure.
And that nair actually shield poke too. Got him at the top of his hitbox. And here we go. We see Hockey fighting back.
But here's the thing. Hockey's won 2 exchanges. They're almost even again. Like, oh, that tech's gonna cost him. Not his life.
I think he moved out of it a little bit.
See, look at that. The bomb recovery, completely able to get back to center stage without any hassle. So if he sees you jump off stage, you're definitely gonna see the bomb recovery. Like that, that's bomb recovery all day. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Here we go. Good forward air coming out from Hockey, trying to reestablish himself, trying to get in the middle of the stage here, but ESAM not letting him land.
Yeah, and trying to punish that landing. Watch out for that bomb, ESAM. Yeah, so you gotta watch out with that. You can't, if you overextend yourself in that neutral after you lose the first exchange and the bomb's right there, you can expect that they're gonna blow it up. Okay, chuck it off stage. Put the bomb out, boomerang out.
All right, trying to limit his movement with the boomerang, trying to keep him in check here and avoiding the down smash. But here we go. Hockey.
Yeah, try to get the up tilt right there as like a frame trap. Like roll away from the ledge, and he doesn't have the bomb. He doesn't have the bomb because the bomb's on stage.
Wow, and that barely clipped him before he got the ledge.
Yeah.
Unfortunate move for Hockey.
And ESAM gonna side B his way back on, not getting caught by the bomb. Now he's gonna start his advantage back up with these drag down nairs that have gotten him so much mileage during this course of this set, and just continue to do so. man.
Wow, now he's saying he smells blood in the water, and the drag down B, and he is not dead yet, but the damage from 0 to
Up throw,
88.
not gonna kill.
Not gonna kill. Now you're dealing with Pikachu with the rage, but the up B on the ground will
sir,
do the
yes,
job.
sir.
So, Esam not out of the woods just yet.
Yeah, 88%. That's like 3 exchanges for Link. Like, he wins 3 exchanges, he probably gets that damage back, but this is, and he's out of, like, Nair drag down combo range for the most part, like, in terms of, like, what you'd expect to see. So, at this point now, Esam's going to want to get him off stage with these back airs, and Hockey just needs to kind of zone him out and avoid getting touched or grabbed even. Like, even getting grabbed is probably the worst thing that can happen for Link right now.
And now
Down there, wait a minute, hits both hits of the forward smash, forward throw is going to push him. And the bomb is on stage, so if he gets ejected off stage, he's not going to be able to bomb recover, and I hope he's unaware of that. Okay, the bomb's off.
Bomb's off, so he'll be fine, right? And he just immediately bomb recovers to the other side.
Yo, my man Baguska over here, bomb recovering all day.
Wow, and the dash attack from Esam. So Esam, 1 stock away from making his way into top 8.
Yes, and we have 0% Link shooting out that little projectile, but getting caught in the drag down there, thinking that it was okay to stay on the ground floor with Pikachu when it is clearly not.
I was gonna say, you're gonna let the man touch the ground.
No, bro, nah, we ain't allowing any of that to happen now. Hockey is definitely looking to find his landing with that forward smash. It won't kill, but it could potentially set up an edge guarding situation, and that's what I'm talking about. If you jump off the ledge against Link, they'll just bomb recovery back, as if they can react to you jumping off the ledge. And Esam not going to take it just yet. Looking for the Thunder, hoping to catch him going too high. Not the case. Nair's going to set up for this. Okay. Not like Fox. You can't just follow up with the up smash or something afterwards.
Both of them kind of returning neutral here. My man Hockey just looking for some type of answer.
Yes.
Nair, and he's at 137, so he has to be really, really careful. He doesn't make any mistakes here. Oh, got the drag down into the electroshock, and you are out of there. And Hockey is going to lose from Esam in top 8 winners.
Esam did what he had to do. He did the thing, and he's going to take it. You know, like I said, I'm not going to put it on Hockey to win it. Now, the Link, that was an interesting choice. The bomb recovery really helpful in helping him getting back to the stage, and I think that kind of helped him avoid a lot of those edge guards, but then he's still losing on stage. He's still getting hit with the down smash that's ejecting him off. He's still, you know, there's ways that he's dying otherwise without having to be necessarily be edge guarded.
Word. So Esam definitely in top 8. So next up we're going to have Army versus Mudace. So Army is basically the second to last hero.
Right.
In the winner side of the top 8.
Yeah,
in the winner
he's
side of top 16, excuse me.
He's second in Dallas PR area, like second on the ELO, I want to say. He's an Alamar. He has done successful, you know, in his career so far in his first and second seasons. He upset Larry in order to find himself into this quarters match. So he's capable, and we're going to see some crazy things out of him because he plays Oryx, a DFW Peach, who is very competent. You might have seen him against Jason in previous matches. And so, yeah, I think that's going to be something that he is not he's not incapable of winning that. Mudace is great talent, though. Like, obviously from Florida, he's done well. He's an aggressive Peach, which is different from Oryx. Oryx is willing to camp you, so that's going to be the one thing that if he does have Peach experience, he might not have the play style of Peach.
And this is actually like due to the patch. This is kind of Olamar's last gas.
Oh, you feel that way. I mean, you're not wrong. I saw the recovery, and it looks ugly. Like, it looks ugly now.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm pretty sure my man Army, that's why he's trying to get top 8, because, like, yo, this is probably...
Wait, this might be my last hurrah.
This is going to be the last time I'm going to go ham, and I told you, my man Mudace was top 5 top 5 on the drip PR. I told you. Look at this
first
man.
Of all,
he's got the gunners.
First of all,
with the yellow shades and the red frame. Look at this. He's got the sweater on. The anime
I don't
sweater.
care that he's not Texas. In this house, we stand Mudace.
Yeah.
Like that's a for sure thing that happens. I'm digging the sweater. I'm happy to see him here. I'm happy that I get to commentate him. I went out and bought red framed glasses simply because of this man right here. Look at that. Look at that. All right.
So you copied him?
And?
Okay.
What's
yeah,
up?
I can dig it.
All right.
I can dig it. You know what I'm
Alright.
saying? There's no.
But of course, Army no
stress on
slouch.
man.
Valor Army over here. We're gonna. From what I understand, after the Olimar patches, he's gonna be moving over to Snake a little bit more. So he definitely enjoys zoning with the projectile, and we'll see how that kind of pans out for him against an aggressive Peach like Mute Ace. Yeah.
Man. Olimar too, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I haven't seen the armies of Olimar play in a minute, so this is gonna be kind of exciting.
Yeah, and this is going to be the last match of the winners' quarters to round out that top 8 from winner's side. So one of these players will be moving on, and we'll see the other one in loser's side continuing bracket and hopefully fighting for that top 8 spot.
Here we go, Mute Ace versus Army, and the Pikmin has already begun. Like, my friends fight for me, says, and grabbing this man from 2 states away.
Ooh, with the white Pikmin follow-up after the fourth throw.
Here we go.
Okay. Already stacked up to 44%. And I'm telling you, Olimar, Armies especially, is going to play that camp game. And he's going to be willing to camp out and look for that Pikmin damage. And you're not going to see too much craziness out of him. Or
Oh, no,
like
he got 2
aggressive
purples, bro. He got Biggie
my.
and Tupac.
Yeah,
be careful.
This is a dire situation to be in, and Army will show you why when he's got 2 purples on deck.
I'm telling you, man, like, you got 2 purple Pikmin on deck, but Pikmin is at this moment, you know, at this moment is very, very good character, and you can do stuff like throw a Pikmin, be occupied, and then throw it up smash or throw a forward smash, because he is that dang powerful.
Okay.
Mute Ace.
Yeah, Mute is kind of struggling really to get any damage on him, just because Army is when he's not projectiling, he's throwing out those Pikmin aerials, and so it's like don't try and trade with me either. Okay, look for the backup.
Wow, you see my man skipping along and picking up Pikmin on the way. He's like, yo, you coming too? And he has a throw Pikmin, he had blue. So now Army is, must be an Army, because he is a steamroller.
Yeah, man.
Mute Ace currently.
Mute Ace is having a little bit of trouble because he can't stay far away without enduring Pikmin damage. He can't jump in on him because he's having to contend with 2 purples. You know what, one thing I don't notice Mute Ace using turnips almost ever. I haven't seen a turnip pull thus far. I don't know that it would really be helpful in this matchup. It's just something that's like, when you're down a whole extra tool, like then what do you do?
And he immediately whistled the Pikmin throw
Yes,
in,
sir.
doesn't get the fair. Finally, so the Pikmin reset. And he's like, thank God I don't have to deal with 2 purple Pikmin. Got 85% on my last stock. Thank
Like,
goodness.
bless, please. All right, and so Army now trying to filter through his Pikmin, has 1 purple on deck, is going to chuck that one off.
Hey, if you get grabbed, that may spell your end, my friend. Be careful. Ooh, boy, I thought he was going to pivot. Oh, my goodness.
Okay. And you can see he has got blue up front, so he's going to be seeking out that grab, pushes it out back.
Yeah, I mean, see, you tried to go for it just now, but hey, 1 up smash instead, and Army 1 game out from going to top 8.
Over Mute Ace, somebody who is well-seeded in this tournament. I'm telling you, he's got some of the matchup experience to deal with this. He plays Peaches online, too. Like, I know he has several practice partners that are specifically Peach, so this is a character that he's, like, very aware of what they can do. And Army just kind of composed. Like, he has a serious face. Like, he has, like, a mentality that he taps into, like, to really just kind of channel it.
Bro, he handled that very, very well.
Yeah.
He handled that extremely, extremely well.
All right, all right. We'll see how Mute Ace deals with this kind of Olimar. Maybe perhaps these platformless stage will help him a
40%,
little
no,
bit.
stop.
Wait a
He took
minute.
40% from 2 exchange. From 1 exchange, he took 40%.
Yeah,
Stop it.
That seems fair.
Stop it.
That seems
65%.
That's fine. Everything's fine here. Okay, so now
My man is getting...
there you go.
Oh,
Double back air into a dash attack. Gonna mount the same kind of damage, and now they're kind of evenish on damage.
Here we go. We see that that Mute Ace is just being a little bit more just aggressive in general.
And he's mixing up his single jump and double jump fastballs, and kind of mixing up the timing of when he's gonna go in and with what he's committing to. So right there, you see him double jumping a lot more, just to kind of stay out of that single hop, full hop aerial range of Olimar. It looks like
right, and catching his roll with up smash, very nice. So Army in the lead currently, and yeah, another one. Oh my goodness, 32 off.
That's not gonna be the stock, but the turnip is gonna assist with the edge guard. We'll see what he's able to make happen. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be able to secure a stock off of that. But he's very, very aware that he needs to be avoiding this pickman damage. And so he's definitely going with the single hop into a double jump if he sees that he's committing to the more than one pickman throw.
Right, but back air, not going to do it here. Army at 151%, so it's going to be on Mute Ace and doesn't get the sour spot of that. And there we go, short. What is that? Float. Haha. Yeah, my bad.
Levitate. Is that what you're gonna go with?
Yeah, I was gonna go with levitate, but he gets the float into back air. So
see, and he started off this stock at 34%. He's already taken about 40, and he hasn't. You know what? Another thing, he hasn't been allowed to set up with down tilt at all. You know, one of the basic Peach conversion technique options.
Bro, he's like, bro, if you're gonna be around my area, I'm gonna keep throwing. Please believe it. And look, one grab, he's trying to order the Pikmin. Oh no, the forward smash off that. Good lord.
And it looks like he's trying to get some of these down air approaches now. Maybe wants the extra hitboxes to deal with Pikmin, perhaps. He's starting to swing a little bit harder. Now he's starting to smell the disadvantage that Army's in. He's really trying to press that and maybe even bring himself back in.
Yeah.
The up smash was looking like it was going to do it. Army just kind of staying cognizant of that.
Wow, pulls out the fire at the last minute and is able to forward smash. And more up smashes to spot dodge, another up smash, one more.
Okay, dancing
more
on
up
him,
smashes,
bro.
please.
Ouch. And now he's gonna get an opportunity here to go for the trump. Doesn't find it. Army buffering that roll.
Wow, and was really, he was like, oh, bro, if I grab you, you're going sky high, please believe it, and trying to murder the Pikmin so he doesn't have that much of an offensive toolkit when he comes back. The dash attack not gonna kill.
Yeah, and Mute Ace is kind of just staying unpredictable at the ledge. He's doing these tomahawks. He's looking for a down tilt maybe, but then he's also willing to full hop back fastball, and pressure with the back air. Okay, let's go.
This crowd is on their feet right now. Army smells blood in the water, and he knows if he gets this, he'll be in top 8 of his first national. And the back air, but Mute Ace will not go quietly. 0% on Army, 25 on Mute Ace. Let's see what the move is here.
And this is about where Mute Ace started his previous stock too. If we go at the same exchange rate, then Army's going to be taking this game 3. And it's really going to be on Mute Ace to find the answer to this upset that could potentially be happening to him.
And I think, is it that Army is Olimar just too small to get into these Peach combos that we usually see from her?
And then not only that, but she can't get her combo starters down tilt. She needs that combo starter right there. She can't fastball nair into him effectively.
Okay, gonna get the down throw, put him at disadvantage a little bit.
Oh,
and
wow.
Another up smash.
That was so ballsy.
So here we go.
There.
He's ordering the Pikmin. He's got 2 blues, and he's going for the throw. Yes.
Watch out.
Not gonna get it here.
Look, Mute Ace, this is like that grind time mode. And
oh no!
Wow.
That
and a pop-off.
is ridiculous. And my man, I saw that man Shadow jump out from that seat, and the pop-off. They're destroying the furniture on the stage, and Army is going to be in top 8 of DreamHack Dallas 2019. Oh my goodness!
And everyone popping off for him. That's his Wi-Fi crew. They're people that he constantly is hanging out with, and being able to chill and.
That is insane how he won that just now. Unbelievable. Wow. Mute Ace.
Yeah, it's a great win on his part, and he definitely came into that prepped and ready to do a lot of the work against Peach. And like I said, he has the experience in his Wi-Fi crew. He's got somebody in his city, Oryx, who's a very competent and experienced Peach. He went into that very confident, in fact, and coming off of a Larry Lure win, this is another one that he's adding to the tally.
Yeah, and that's going to be 2 PGR wins that he has on his resume today.
Yeah.
And everyone could not be happier. That is a hell of a win for a hometown kid, man.
Yeah, and then right behind this area in front of us, you can see the backdrop to the stage, and you just see a shadow pop up off, and Army obviously very ecstatic that he got the win, and it's a good moment for him, and we'll see him in top 8 tomorrow too, I believe.
Very well done.
Yeah.
Very, very well done. So we have our top 8 guys. We got Anti, Austin, Esam, and the Army.
Two DFW?
2 DFW.
And the regular 2 out-of-staters that come to the DFW area to compete, MBD, ESAM.
Oh, Anti, excuse me.
Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah, it's
you're right. I'm sorry.
Austin,
I apologize. I misspoke.
ESAM, and
I forgot that Anti got the upset.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. You're right. I saw this upset, and I was
Crazy.
like, out of my mind already. Like, that's what happens.
Yeah, bro, this has actually been a mind-blowing like top 16 to get in the top 8 so far. So, so insane stuff, man. Insane.
Right.
Okay. All right, so at 3 p.m. tomorrow, we'll see you guys for Smash Brothers Ultimate top 8, and at 12, I believe, at 11, I believe, it will be Melee.
Correct.
Top 8. At 11 a.m. for Melee,
Yes.
3 o'clock for Smash Brothers Ultimate. It is such a pleasure. It was such a pleasure to commentate for this wonderful event. I'll be its CEO, so because this event is awesome. Jabali is awesome, so like.
Shout out to Jabali for the DreamHack crew and running this, and T-Lock, of course. And we'll see you on stream tomorrow, and hopefully y'all enjoy those matches. But we'll be back to y'all with more Smash action.